I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day
We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is available. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girl start when I make my ring walk. Leaving wild broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, Bud Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV
play.
getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. And we saying shit. USA boxing got the whole team. Fame what a night, I got the whole crowd raving. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rip me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mark, they hate it.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
What up? What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are here to discuss the Terence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez undercard and all the details. We've had an undercard announced before, but now we have the full undercard with prelims, everything to discuss, all the fighters. So if this is something you're interested in, please do join us. We are taking calls on X Spaces and Discord. YouTube Live is available for you to chit-chat. Drop your comment in this comment section. Right now, we're going to be talking the undercard of Canelo and Crawford and how packed it is. We have a couple polls going on around the YouTube, X, and the community pages, asking some specifics. Right here on YouTube, our first poll is best prelim to watch on the Canelo Crawford undercard. Which is the best prelim? Is it Sergey Bohachuk versus Brandon Adams 2? Is it Ivan Dychko versus Jermaine Franklin? Is it Stephen Nelson versus Santana? Or is it Tsutsumi versus Martinez? Those are your poll options. This is what we're going to be talking about, the prelims and the undercard. So let's get through all those fights. First, we have Canelo versus Crawford. Battle for undisputed and for the baddest man on the planet. Co-main event, Callum Walsh, UFC Fight Pass fighter, taking on son of a legend, Fernando Vargas Jr. Up next, Christian Mbilli from Canada takes on Guatemalteca Lester Martinez. And then, last but not least, on the main card, we have Alakel versus Ornelas. Over on the undercard prelims that are confirmed for the Canelo versus Crawford, you have your first fight will be your first fight will be Sergey Bohachuk and Brandon Adams in their rematch. Then we get some heavyweight action with Ivan Dychko and Jermaine Franklin back in action after leaving Dimitri Salita. So giving us some heavyweight action for sure and a lot of prelim action. Tsutsumi versus Martinez falls under that. Al-Mohammed versus Caraballo is under that. Nelson Santana and even Marco Verde has a spot and a slot that he doesn't have an opponent for just yet. So a total of 10 undercards, or rather 9 undercards with a main event totaling 10 fights for September 13th, live at the Allegiant Stadium. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, then you know what to do. Obviously, Jermaine Franklin was in heavy conversations on social media. Looked like the UK public wanted him to face Moses Atama. Can that still happen? Can he get a win and the tune-up necessary to get in there with Moses? We certainly don't want him coming off a loss to face Moses, and we certainly don't want him on a long layoff to face Moses. So this is just what the doctor ordered, just what the inactivity boxing gods ordered to give Jermaine Franklin the motivation, the activity needed to potentially get back in that win column and then go do battle with the UK's favorite son, Moses Itama. The undercard left a little bit to be, I guess, cheered for, right? Like, no one's really calling home to tell their family about this undercard. Not a lot of names, and I guess the biggest fight might be Brandon Adams and Sergey Bohachuk as one of the best. Falling behind that would have to be Franklin and Ivan Dychko. I'm fucking up his name, but I know his trainer at least, man. Shout out to Boca Raton, Florida. What is it? Santos, I forgot his name. Was it Daniel Santos? But it's definitely Santos, man. Derek Santos, maybe? He's the one that trains Dychko, or Dychko? I don't fucking know. But this is what we're talking about, man. Not a lot to discuss outside of the 10 fights that we will get for this pay-per-view, Netflix. I keep saying pay-per-view like the rest of you. It's not pay-per-view. We're just accustomed to those Canelo fights being pay-per-view. This is actually part of your Netflix subscription and will be viewed globally on Netflix. We got Angel on the check-in. What up? Angel, you got to unmute. All right, looks like he's having some issues. You might want to jump out, jump back in, and we'll get to these talking points. Can Bohachuk reverse his 2021 TKO loss to, obviously, Brandon Adams in their rematch? Will Dychko's Olympic pedigree, or Dychko, Olympic pedigree, overpower Jermaine's Franklin inactivity? He's been out for a while. How does he do? Does Tsutsumi speed outmatch Martinez's experience in the featherweight division? And can the very unknown Al-Mohammed make a bold debut on the Canelo Crawford undercard against Caraballo? Will Nelson's precision dominate Santana, or is this a risky upset like Cesar said? Sprinkle that money if you believe in Caesar. How will Marco Verde handle his mystery opponent, since right now he's facing the dreaded TBA in the super middleweight division, which is an attractive division? He can make some noise there. Never know how fast he can skip that line. Which main card fight? Is it Walsh versus Vargas, Mbilli versus Martinez, or Alakel versus Ornelas? Which one of those steal the show? This is what we're talking about. Those are the talking points for anybody interested in talking some boxing. Baby Joker, what up?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah. Hey, man. Shout out to Bohachuk, right? But goddamn, they're doing that dude dirty, bro.
In what way?
How you go beating Virgil in all our eyes to fucking being the bottom of the barrel in the last? No, this is they have something against that dude.
Well, remember, he also didn't take the Boots fight, so, that's probably
Oh, I
why he
didn't know
got
that.
dropped. Probably why he got dropped down the barrel. It's like, he's only but so much good fights we can offer you.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Hey, is Brandon Adams coming back down in weight? Because he was fighting at a heavier weight, right?
Yeah, I think he was fighting at 60.
Oh, so okay.
But I'm
Shit,
not
that's a good
sure.
fight.
Actually, let me double check, because wasn't he fighting at 54 versus Casarascas or whatever?
I'm not sure, but I did see that after the Bohachuk fight, he was fighting at a heavier weight.
I'll check right now. Brandon Adams' last fight was at 154. And
That's a good scrap though, bro. Because if y'all didn't see the first fight, man, Bohachuk was putting hands on him until he wasn't. So that's a good scrap. That might be fight of the night, bro. Oh, I don't understand why Vargas. I mean, I do. I know why, but I don't understand why he's the co-main. I guess it's because his name value, and then the other dude is a Dana dude. But shit, and Billy and that's kind of fucked up. You call them Guatemalteca, bro. That's Guatemalteco. Get it right, Ness.
I thought I said Guatamanteca.
Yeah, bro.
Guatamanteca, right?
Manteca is some kind of lard, bro. Yeah, you're fucking wild.
Guatemala, Guatamanteco. Is it Teco then?
Yeah, Guatemal. Then you got me fucked up now. God damn. Hey, but that should be the co-main. That should be the co-main. I like the card, bro, because I was asking Jivon about the dude that's fighting Jermaine Franklin. He said that dude's a slugger. So it looks like they packed this fight for, eye-catching. It's Netflix. It's a bunch of casuals, bro. A bunch of casuals that will have some fights on TV that are not going to bore them. Action-packed fights, bro. The first one is action-packed, so that's going to set the tone for the rest of the card. Well, not the first one, but the first main for the prelims. Man, that shit is action-packed. The Mbilli and the Guatemalan dude, that's action-packed. Walsh, Vargas should be action-packed. I'm kind of excited for this card, even though people are going to say, man, well, no, none of these guys. Sometimes it isn't about the name value, bro. It's about the competition and the level of fighters in there. You can put two no names and the level's the same, and you're going to come out and say, God damn, what a great fight.
Yes, sir. Well,
have a good one, bro.
You too. Yeah, man, let's see how the undercard performs. Really not the undercard we wanted. Bohachuk Adams, yeah, decent fight. But I don't know how many casual fans it's actually going to bring to the party, right? Who knows Bohachuk? Who really knows Adams? But for our voters here on our live poll, Bohachuk Adams is the best prelim to watch on the undercard. Malcolm, what it do?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to you, Nat. Yeah, I'm outside right now, but shout out. Yeah, about the undercard, man. Prelim, they did Bohachuk dirt. You know, he kind of got hit with the Stephen Fulton. You know, it's not like he got whitewashed. You know what I'm saying? His last fight or whenever he fought Virgil. I do understand though. He did turn down the Boots fight. If that's really what it is, I don't know. I don't know at this point anymore with Boots' team. But to be headlining the prelim is kind of crazy. But you know, to be honest, look, the card's not all that. You know what I'm saying? Like we should kind of all already know that. Turkey already said whatever he said, that they were gonna just try to get less expensive fights. But I'm gonna agree with Baby Joker on this because it's really styles that make fights, man. I'm not too much of a name whore. You know, I don't want to just see big names all the time because that sometimes it's a recipe for disaster. You just got to know how to line these guys up. Now, speaking about this card, I wanted to ask. Somebody brought this up on Twitter. Has there been anybody that was in that sparring in New York that actually got a fight?
Nope. Not yet. But remember, they doing like a Friday fight. This is still all Saturday.
Okay, yeah, because it seemed to me like everybody just went in there and just try to, you know, just fucking bang it out with each other, balls, and like just get CTE for no reason. You know, I was trying to figure that out.
Obviously, they thought that something was going to come from it, and hopefully it does. You know, there was mentions of a 2-3 day undercard, so, you know, we got to see.
So we going to see? All right, yeah. And another thing, I know it's not about the topic, but this isn't a crazy thing because, you know, the prelims is kind of trash. Yo, with Josh Kelly, you see the IBF mandated it with Josh Kelly and Bachram?
Yep.
Yeah, nasty, man. But what happened with Josh Kelly and Boots? Was it the money? Because I didn't really know what happened. I know Eddie Hearn sent an offer.
Yeah, it was the money. It was the money.
Bro,
it was the money. They paid $100,000 for the other dude. They only wanted to give Josh Kelly $250,000.
Oh, damn. Damn, man, that's crazy.
They bought him a project.
Yeah, even
condo.
with all this boot slander. I mean, can we say that there's probably something up with Eddie? Like, I don't know what's going on. It just seems like nobody's happy.
Why is there something up with Eddie?
And this is what I'm saying.
No. Boots got a mandatory minimum. Boots got a no, because y'all don't even understand business. Like, I gotta pay you $3 million and I gotta put on your show. Like, what the fuck?
But ironically,
I got a
this is what I'm saying. I'm not insinuating. Like, I'm asking something because my thing is, look, like, I don't like how Boots moves. Straight up, I'll tell you that right now. But ironically, everybody, it just seems like there's always a complaint about the money that they're being received.
Yeah, because they got to pay Boots. You got to pay the A side. So after you pay the A side, how much is left for the B side? And what kind of B side? And then they just get
whatever.
Yeah, if we start paying the A side less and he walks away and signs the PBC and then all he got is big fights, Eddie got to keep him happy.
Shit, he ain't keeping us happy. I'll tell you that much as a fan, because I don't really like how these fights is lining up. But yeah, that's really it. Because I was just curious about that. Because I'm like, damn, it just seems like everybody's just not happy about their offers. You feel me?
They just think they fighting Boots and they gonna get an Eddie Hearn retirement check. That's not how it works.
No, and then to be real, Boots isn't even like a crazy draw like that. Like.
He just started drawing and people trying to take advantage of him. He just started selling tickets and they like, oh, you're a ticket seller. I want $10,000 million.
Yeah, this is nasty work, bro. But yeah, that's it. Hey man, shout out to you, Ness. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Shout out to TBV. Appreciate you, bro.
For sure.
He's in no
Listen, we gotta find out. We gotta find out what Boots' mandatory minimum is. Then you gotta start subtracting that from the overall event. You know, you can't expect Boots to take a pay cut so that they could get a good undercard and a good, opponent. Like, he got a mandatory minimum, and, if I'm him, I'm not trying to hear shit. You pay more money, and we gonna make more money. But, he already took a pay cut when he gave Stanionis $300,000 from his check. So I don't know what people want him to do. People just want too much money. They see the kids sell 15,000 tickets. All of a sudden, they want half of it like they sold 15,000 tickets. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. Lame card. I'm more excited for the November card. Oh, yeah, buddy. November card, way better. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. I would swap a Kel fight with Bohachuk versus Adams. I'm with you, man. No reason for Bohachuk Adams to be on a prelim and this kid we never heard of. But again, that's that Turkey bias, He loves his guys. Leonard Sterling back with another one. Dychko versus Franklin. Good fight. Dychko, highly rated Olympic medalist, with Franklin linked to the Atoma. Eye-catching win. Put him in position for Atoma. Yeah, I've been hearing about Dychko for a while, so it's funny to hear you say that heavily rated Olympic medalist when the dude has been chilling in Florida for at least 7 years. Idle. Whatever he's doing it's local, nothing, no buzz, no TV, no nothing. No nothing. So strange that you still think he's like somebody. Bro, I heard about Ivan Dychko probably when Derek Santos was training Barrera all those years ago. I went down there to see him like 10 years ago, and he had Dychko. So I don't know what's going on. Dychko must be old, too. Adrian, $2. No Emmy, no Divino, no Shushu. Kermel, Zay Quinn. What the fuck? Champ, you mentioned all dudes not with this promotion. Top rank is Emmy. Divino is top rank. Shushu is top rank. Kermel is PBC. Zay Quinn is Matchroom. Matchroom probably the only dude that could get a guy on this card because of the relationship. So, yeah, you wishing on a star, but you know what? We got that.
I'm wishing on a star.
Get your shit right. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. We're talking the undercard of Canelo and Terence Bud Crawford. It's been announced, fully announced. We got 9-fight undercard. Bohachuk versus Adams 2. Dychko versus Franklin, heavyweight action. Tsutsumi versus Martinez. Al-Mohammed versus Caraballo. Nelson versus Santana. And Marco Verde will be taking on the dreaded TBA. On your main card, you have the main event. Canelo taking on Terence Bud Crawford. Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. Christian Mbilli versus Lester Martinez. And Alakel versus Ornelas. Phone lines are open. Quest the best. If you're listening to this on X, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. If you're on X live streaming video, same thing, retweet, repost. Right here on YouTube, we need you to smash the thumbs up and subscribe. Share the show. Let's get some more callers on today's program.
Yo.
What up?
Salute Ness, man. He a consistent MFer, man. Ness, man. That's why I fuck with the boxing voice. You on point with the content. Shout out to Ness, man. Good morning to everybody listening, man. Yeah, where I want to start. This is a good undercard for what we got, man. Crawford and Canelo getting all the big bucks, so they had to fill it in how they can. So for what we got, it's not bad, man. We got Lester versus Mbilli. That's a good fight, man. That fight alone is selling me on this card, man. You only need about good two fights on the card, maybe 3. I really fuck with the Vargas fight too. So yeah, it's a good card. Watch party type card. Get your chips and dip ready. Get your pops, sodas, and all that stuff ready and enjoy the fight, man. I know I've been shitting on Bud. I've been shitting on this card. This is the biggest fight. We ain't really getting too much big fights like that, so we gotta take what we can get. Ness, let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question. I know it's kind of random. Do I sound fat, man?
I mean, it's hard to tell, bro. You could be a little chubby.
Yeah, man. It's like I be going at niggas on here, man. I'm a troller, man. Sometimes I troll, sometimes I be real, man. But it's like everybody I go at, the first thing they say is, "Oh, you fat." The niggas don't even know, like, I'm fit as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty fit for my age and for my size. You know what I'm saying? Just because niggas be small, they hate on niggas that actually average men size.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you a midget, just because you fucking 130 or 110 or whatever the fuck, and I'm an average man, don't mean you can say I'm fat. It's crazy. It's like that's the first comment somebody gonna say about me. You know what I'm saying? But I take it, man. It comes with the territory, Back to this card. I got Canelo. I've been had Canelo, and I'm gonna stay with Canelo. And you know what? I think Canelo winning is best for the sport. Bud is on his way out. Canelo looking like he's gonna be here for some time now. I think Canelo has more fights more fights to be made than Bud. I only can think of who Bud got after this. Bevel? I don't see that happening. Benavidez? Definitely don't see that happening. Like, people saying these unrealistic names, like Bud is actually gonna get in the ring with those guys. You gotta think, man. Shakur said it. He's going up in weight to fight the smallest Canelo. He's not going up there fighting the Mexican monster David Benavidez. He's not going up there fighting Bevel. He's going up there fighting the miniature Canelo. So why the fuck would you think he'd go in there and fight a fucking Morel? You know what I'm saying? I got Canelo, man. I think he has more fights. The Hamza Sharaf fight on the horizon. I like to see that. Bevel rematch with Canelo. I take that too. I just want Canelo to win. I like Bud. I really like Bud. I really fuck with Bud. But I just don't see him winning, and I don't see him winning pushing the sport at all. So, but Ness, let me ask you something. If Crawford beats Canelo, right, knocks him out, sparks him out, is he over Floyd in your opinion, or does he have a better argument?
Does who have a better argument? I'm sorry, I was reading a text.
Is Bud, if he sparks out Canelo, is he over Money Floyd?
Sparks out, you got to be more specific, Maybe some people will give him a credit if he could somehow stop Canelo, but there's still going to be those people that say, Floyd did it when Canelo was in his prime, and this version of Canelo's got 500 rounds boxed. I don't know that Crawford would be able to do anything to surpass Floyd with a Canelo win. He beat Canelo in his 20s, bro. Like, in Canelo's 20s. It's not the same version.
That's a young Canelo, though.
But that's the point. It's not the same version of Canelo. This version of Canelo wears knee braces and fucking does cryotherapy and all that shit. It's not the same version that Floyd fought. Floyd fought the fresh one, the new one.
I feel you. So the younger Canelo is more. You give props to Floyd more than Bud. That's what you're saying.
Of course, he did it first. How you gonna get a nigga, the dude that did it last, credit? I'm giving him credit, but he ain't gonna get more credit than the originator.
I feel you. Yeah, I got Canelo, man. And hopefully we get these race wars popping up, man. Baby Joker, Brandon, come on, we need these race wars. We need to hype up this fight, man. No one's hyping up this fight like that. Bernie the Boxer, where you at, my guy? Call in. Let's hype up Bud. Let's hype up this fake-ass super fight, this cash cow fight. This, I don't know, man. Let me stop shitting on this card, man. Let me stop shitting on this fight. All right, Ness, peace, man.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. And we are live taking calls on X and Discord. For those that want to call in, extend the show, talk some boxing, and give your take on the undercard. It has been announced. We have all the fighters. Looks like we are going to get some heavyweight action with the return of Jermaine Franklin. I'm sure he's excited to be back. I feel like I haven't seen Jermaine since the fight with Anthony Joshua, which is crazy if that's really what his box rec reads. Not about to go check, though. You know. Yeah, man, Jermaine is on that I'm going to have to prove it type shit. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've been watching Jermaine a while. Haven't really been impressed like that. You know, he hasn't really stuck out to me doing anything special. Durable, though. Durable. He could take some punches so he can give your guy, you know, he can give your guy some good rounds. But I'm going to go ahead and put that link to put in the chat for anybody that wants to call in. Link is available. We're talking the undercard, prelims, and the true undercard for Canelo and Bud. 9 fights have been released and announced. For anybody that wants to call in and give their take, we're getting the rematch of Bohachuk and Brandon Adams 2. Shout out to Mark Habibi. I'm sure him and Brandon Adams are happy to be in that rematch. You know, because it seems like after they beat Bohachuk went on to get all the opportunities. Dychko and Franklin, here is an opportunity for Jermaine Franklin to get right back in the mix. With a decent win, we could see him facing Moses Ayatoma. Al-Mohammed and Caraballo, never heard of him, and am I the only one? And Nelson versus Santana. According to Caesar, Santana might be a sleeping underdog that we don't know that could be high risk for the Steven Nelson, Terence Crawford stablemate. We also have the return of Marco Verde. Marco Verde is in that Canelo camp, so he gets a date on the Canelo card. Then you got the big fight, the co-main event, Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr. That's the one people are going to be tuned into. Son of a legend taking on the Irish Walsh. That should be a banger. Speaking of bangers, maybe Mbilli Martinez turns into a great all-action affair. We will have to see how that one actually plays out. Now, looks like we got a super chat from Leonard Sterling. Actually, from Adrian, $2. So Norman ain't with Top Rank? Yeah, Norman's on the November 22nd card. You're mixing up your cards, homie home skillet. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, Leonard Sterling. Drop a bomb for keeping the status. Kelly turned down $400,000, confirmed by both Matchroom. No, confirmed by both. Matchroom went $500K. Booth came back to take fight at $600K. Too late. Kelly probably got around $1 million for a ring event. Yeah, I don't know that he's getting $1 million to fight Mulatayev. Last I heard, Mulatayev was only getting 1.5, and that was when he was offered the Virgil fight. So if they only offering you the Virgil fight at 1.5, they certainly not giving you the Josh Kelly fight with the same 1.5. Now, maybe Turkey is a nice guy and is like, look, you've been waiting a year for a fight. They ain't been wanting to fight you. I promised you this amount of money, but Virgil didn't want to fight you. Hey, I'm still going to pay you this. Then I could see that on some generosity shit, but, you know, if you was paying me 1.5 for Virgil, you certainly not paying me 1.5 for Lubin or Josh Kelly. But hey, Tato, 240. Tato, 240. Member for 18 months on a contender level. Snooze Fest undercard. Probably can't even fit those Euro names on the fight poster. Gonna need 3 king-size cones at the fight. TBV for this one. Yeah, man. Shout out to the king-size cones, man. You got to pack them right because it's going to be a long night for sure. This is going to be a long night. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Salute. Drop a bomb. Franklin had 2 wins since the AJ fight. He had a dispute with Salita. Is he still with Salita? Bakram team need to do something. Put in for a voluntary. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been hearing from Rico that Franklin is a free agent. Franklin also put out some stuff just like, you know, Hunter, that he's a free agent. But you know how it is with Salita and Don King. These are old school promoters. You got to really be sure you're out their contract before you think you're out their contract. Coach Allen, what up?
Yo,
Yeah. Allen.
mic check, mic check. You hear me?
I hear you, brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't hearing you. My bad. Uh, yeah, man, I'm not mad at that undercard. You know, and Mbilli and what's the other guy name? The Guatemalan dude. I can't think of his name right now. But yeah, that's a good scrap, man. I think people get too caught up in names and not in necessarily skills and the type of fight they're gonna bring. You know, Callum Walsh and the Vargas brother, that's a good fight. Like people just want big names, but we've seen in the past, big names don't necessarily equate to you know, entertaining fight. So those dudes got I guess, a lot more to lose, and they're not willing to risk it all. But you know, you got these young, hungry, talented, up and coming guys, and you know they willing to put it on the line in front of the whole world. So I'm not mad at that. As we saw that card in New York, it didn't deliver for what it was supposed to be. But no, excellent card. As far as I'm gonna roll with Crawford, man. I just think his bag's a little bigger. If I had to predict how I think the fight is gonna look, probably like you know, Tarver and Bernard Hopkins, or Bernard Hopkins and Trinidad. I just feel like once he sees Canelo getting ready to sit down on that punch, he's gonna step into him, grab him, turn him, pop him, and let him go and move. He sees him about to throw, rush him again, back into the corner. When he sees him getting ready to let it go, step to him, rush him, turn him, and you know, let it go. But that's how I see it, man. I don't really see Crawford being on the back foot too much, or moving around, and maybe a step or two, but then he's gonna try to catch Canelo coming in, keep him, you know, turning, catch him on the turn. But I don't think it's gonna look like the Charlo fight at all. I don't think it's gonna look like the Lara fight. Like I said, I feel like he's gonna be looking more like Ward and Kovalev Part 2. Just really, you know, putting his weight on him, moving him around, and not letting Canelo plant his feet and generate power like he normally does. Because Canelo does throw his hooks fairly wide. And a lot of times when people are in that inside fight with Canelo, they're not grabbing them. They're not putting hands on them. They're just glove to glove, nose to nose. So after you get your shot off, you got to mush Canelo, push him back. Don't let him generate that power. So I feel like that's what Crawford's gonna do, man. He alludes a lot to using, you know, his wrestling and his grappling background, and I think he's gonna lean on that pretty heavy this fight. Um, Yeah, man, that's my take on that fight.
All right, champ. What about the rest of these undercards, man? A lot of undercards.
I'm gonna roll with Vargas. I've seen Callum Walsh fight before. I tend to always go with the North American when it comes to facing those outside of the Eastern European guys. Like, all due respect to UK guys, I'm a American on that one. Uh, I just think he's been in Vegas training a little longer. He's got a deeper pedigree. He seems hungrier. I would be surprised if he loses. What's the dude who trains with Bomac? The 68 guy? I can't think.
Steven Nelson.
Steven Nelson. But he's not. Is he on his card too?
Steven Nelson.
Nelson's on it, or
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the Nicaraguan guy who was fighting too with Mbilli.
The Nicaraguan.
Lester Martinez. I don't know why.
Lester.
Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of Lester
Lester
Martinez.
Yeah, but he's Guatemalan. Yeah, he's the one that's fighting Mbilli.
Yeah, that's a good scrap, man. That's a very good scrap. I mean, people, if you're not looking forward to the three main like that fight, Vargas and Walsh, like I feel like you don't know shit about boxing and you just like names. But those are good scraps, man. Whoever wins that Mbilli fight and Martinez fight, they're really next up at 68. That's kind of segueing them into a title fight, especially depending on how they look. And you're already on an undercard of a 68 fight. So, that puts your name in the hat. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. The 24/7 should be entertaining. But yeah, people, I feel like if you don't like those undercards, then yeah, you just aren't too familiar with what they bringing, and you just like big names. But I think they're gonna get a good amount of fight for the money they're paying those guys, and I'm with it, man. I like guys getting a shot at the big stage, and not necessarily you just getting a shot because you got a name and they paying you all this money, and then you just show up and the people aren't entertained by your performance. So no, I'm looking forward to it, man.
Nah, me too, man. Me too. Hopefully it lives up to the hype, though, right? We got all these names. Hopefully they lived up to the hype.
And I think that since it's in the States, like I do appreciate the Saudi cards and him putting it together, but it's a different type of energy when you got the crowd engaged. So I'm glad it's in the States, and the crowd is going to be hype. A lot of times when you do see those cards over in Saudi, like the crowd's not engaged, and the fighter's energy isn't there like it normally would be if you had like your fans in the crowd. So I think the fact that the fans are going to be in the crowd, I mean, Canelo fans always show up. You live in Vegas, so you see how it is when Canelo has a fight, man. It's crazy. Like, that dude really brings a different type of crowd, and when you see that crowd, you understand why he makes the money he makes. He has, hella supporters. I was out there when he fought Jaime Munguia, and nah, man, that shit was like a movie, as they say. It was a movie. And I know Crawford. I mean, it's gonna be big, man. It's gonna be big.
Hopefully, man, is all I could say.
Word. But yeah, that's all I got in that. So I'm gonna stay tuned in. About to hit the gym, and yeah, man.
All right, man. Stay on your boxing club, man. See what y'all could do for February, March, man. Let's get them dates locked in now. Don't wait.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reach out to them and see what they got.
Yeah, man. February, March. We looking at February, March for the next Border Wars. Appreciate you, Coach. So if anybody wants to bring the show on the road to their town, you know what to do, man. Do all the legwork, man. Can you get a date? Do you got a location? find out about the chairs and things of that nature, if you really want to bring it to your area, you got to do some legwork. But we are looking to start locking in next season's Border Wars. Obviously, we're taking place November 8th in Atlanta, but we want to be able to jump on the next one right away, 3-4 months later, be doing one in the first quarter of 2026. So if you're thinking about bringing Border Wars to your location, your town, your city, get with me. But first, do the running around. Get that leg work done. Talk to your gym. Talk to your USA Boxing representative and make sure you can bring the big show to the little city. Big Boss, what up? Big Boss.
What's good, Nash? Is that somebody else on the panel with you? Oh, okay. What up, Ryan? I see Ryan now.
What up?
You know, this acting, man. What's good, y'all? I'm surprised, Ness. I would think we'll have better callers, but I don't know. I guess this, like you said, this another hardcore show. Cause yeah, I was watching all the videos yesterday. I know one of them on this card too, on the undercard. They want a Robert Garcia fighter because they was talking to him about it. And then of course, like you said, Marco Verde. I know he in Canelo camp, and then of course Steven Nelson. I kind of get what I don't know who is that. I think it might have been Joker or something. I kind of get it what they're saying with Bohachuk, but at the same time, he just with Tom Laughlin, so they just trying to keep him active. Because my only thing is I just don't kind of see, if he is to beat Brandon Adams, because it's like Brandon Adams stopped him. If he beat Brandon Adams, if he stopped him, what they gonna have a trilogy or some shit? It's like I kind of don't get that, But that is pretty solid for Brandon Adams too, especially after the loss to Cats to Rockets. I still got to go back and watch that interview that you had with him. That shit's still in my save for later. But I remember I seen people on Twitter say that a couple weeks ago because I think the dude you had he was supposed to be on that card with bro you had Muscle Man or whatever that they just had last weekend over there. Yeah, and I remember everybody on Twitter was like they pulled Brandon Adams off for it. And I remember on your interview with Muscle Man, and he said yeah, Brandon Adams or something gonna be in the corner with me. And I said, oh yeah, yep. They must be actually making that Bohachuk Brandon Adams fight for sure here. So hey man, I gotta go, like I said, overall from the card itself in totality all the way to the prelims, like it's just, it's just what they gotta do. They gotta throw in some fillers, I done seen a little Marco Verde, so I'm interested in that. I know they said I think the dude you said you hadn't heard of the other one, the Caraballo. He from Hollywood, so he from near Miami area. He from Hollywood, Florida. So this will be my first time seeing him too. You got of course, like I said, Steven Nelson. I want to see him bounce back. That's interesting because I ain't heard of the other dude. You said Caesar said he could be a sleeper, but I mean, Steven Nelson, he a dog, so he gonna take anything. He took on the young Pacheco and all that. He don't care, So I'm interested with that. Of course, they whole camp, going crazy, pretty solid. Like I said, I already talked about that Bohachuk and Brandon Adams. I don't really know what to come from that, but I'm not tripping on it in general. I'm like I said, I'm still hyped in general for the whole card. Now with what Questat said though with it, I want to ask you and Ryan because, like you said, that's we already heard Turkey say he want Canelo to finish with him or whatever. Regardless, you how do y'all see it? Do y'all think Bud winning is better, or do y'all think Canelo winning is better? I want to say I feel that Bud winning is good only because I want them damn belts dispersed.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, man. That's cap. At least we know Canelo trying to fight again. At least we know Turkey's invested in Canelo. He wants Canelo to fight and finish his career with him, which means he would at least try to give us David versus Canelo. We know that Crawford didn't want anything to do with David Benavidez. He was offered to fight at 64. He could have easily said, nah, Turk, I'll fight him at 68 since he can't make 64, which means he not going to fight him at 75 anymore because he can't make 68. Crawford's more likely to retire and do absolutely nothing with the chi and the aura and the glow that he would have captured from that fight. Everybody seen Bruce Leroy, man. After you beat Shonuff, you got the glow. This motherfucker gonna get the glow and retire? No, sir. No, sir. That's not what we want.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I said. The only reason like that. So, what you say, Ryan? Because y'all want to hear Ryan say too.
Forever. Like this division will be able to move on finally. 68. disperse the belt.
See that, and
Like
you know, see
Thanos,
Ryan.
man.
You see Ryan. That's what I like because Ness. I just seen. I be going back looking at your YouTube shorts, and you always give your editor props. You need to give them more. Those shits are immaculate. I watch them motherfuckers for hours. Ness, you always love them crazy ass fights. I was just watching the one last night when you was talking to Truce a year ago when Floyd and Tank were beefing, and you talking about why Tank can't clean up his beef with Floyd. You always want to see them crazy ass fights, Ness.
Yeah,
See,
but
so
that
that's
makes
your thing. Cause
sense.
see, I'm with Ryan.
That
The
fight makes
division
sense, though. That
should
fight
move
would be the biggest
on.
fight in boxing if Floyd fought Tank. That's the biggest fight in boxing.
Man, but still, see, I'm with Ryan. I want the division to move on because Lester Martinez, I think that's a banger. Like that might be fight of the night for real. Like, truthfully, that and the Vargas Jr. and then Callum Walsh might be bigger than the main event and stuff. Like, those are legit two bangers. But like that, like Ryan said, if Lester Martinez win, if Mbilli win, I don't think Canelo gonna fight either one of them. We know he's sick and tired of the IBF. So whoever the hell become that mandatory, he'll likely drop that belt again. The WBO, we already know that Bud, he's fulfilling this mando. And then if Hamza Shiraz, they'll work their magic so he don't gotta fight the Mbilli or Shiraz winner, and then he'll just get Canelo. But it's like, you know, and then we know after that, they trying to, if Eubank Jr. beat Conor Ben, then they want to make him fight Canelo after Shiraz. Like, it's not, I'm with Ryan, let the division move on. You know what I mean? Like, just fight. Like, at least, I give Inoue that credit. At least Inoue fighting every damn body. He thought he was ducking MJ. He like, you know what, MJ, you finally got it. Goodman had the 2 eye cuts, so he missed his shot. But it's like, aside from that, at least he fighting every damn body. I'm with Ryan. I just wanted to move on,
That's
It
the
is what it is.
bell
That's
play.
why I had been
Appreciate
hopeful.
you.
All right, yeah, that's all I had on that. So appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right. Ryan from the
Jeez,
6.
what's
What
going on,
it do?
man? TBV, what up, yo?
What up? What up?
The undercards announced. Shout out to Dana White.
Yeah.
Got
Whoa,
the prelims.
Dana.
At least,
What Dana
isn't
do?
this Dana?
What'd he
Ain't
do?
this his
Bring
event?
Callum Walsh?
He brought Callum Walsh and Sergey Bohachuk.
I don't know about that. Ain't
That's
Sergey
Tom Loftus,
Bohachuk?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Dana cool with Tom Loftus.
He was already fucking with Turkey, man.
That's why
But
Tom
I hear
Loftus
you.
be over there on UFC Fight Pass. They got a connection. But like this dude, Ivan Dychenko, never heard of him, but I want to see him now. We need more players at heavyweight. We need more people that we could say could beat Moses when Usyk packs it up.
Damn,
So
Bob
hopefully-
Saget said, how's Trevor Bryant? That's funny, man. I wonder what he did with that what was his name? Daniel Dubois money, man. You know he live in Florida. That motherfucker probably, paid off the house and bought some land out that bitch.
I'd hope so. But yeah, man, we got Steven Nelson, of course. We knew he was gonna be on the card.
Yeah, Caesar
Jermaine
said
Franklin.
is reporting that Nelson's in a tough fight, that he thinks he took a soft fight, but this is upset. And he's picking upset. Steven
upset.
Nelson, I know for a fact that Steven Nelson could have got Shane Mosley Jr. on this undercard and said, easier fight, please. So he must think this, fight is easier with Santana, but I'm hearing Santana is an upset waiting to happen. Leonard Sterling with the pound for pound number 1 in the chat, $5. He says, no Kelly was supposed to fight Liam Smith on the AJ Dubois ring event. Smith injured. He fought Ishmael Davis, late replacement. Kelly purse was around $1 million. I hear you, man. I hear you. If they get that man $1 million to fight Bakram, he's lucky. For real.
But he got a mil for Ishmael Davis.
Bro, you just was offered $250,000, $400,000 to fight Boots, and you supposed to get $1 million to fight Bakram? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Who's more popular, Bakram or Boots? The answer is
yeah,
Boots.
Ness, but where's the
answer
offer
is
coming
Boots.
from?
Who could sell more
Eddie
tickets,
Hearn or Turkey Al-Sheikh?
Again, who could sell more tickets, Bakram or Boots? The answer
Yeah, but
is
Turkey
Boots.
don't.
I don't believe
Turkey
that.
don't care about tickets, bro. That's
Don't
the
believe
difference.
it. Don't believe
It's just
it.
different pockets, Ness. Reaching in
believe
different pockets.
I'm just on this side. I don't believe it.
Nah, if Turkey got the check, best believe it's bigger than 250.
Hey, man, I don't believe
I
they're
think
paying
that's
Josh
the bank.
Kelly, who's never fought nobody and been knocked out, $1 million to fight Bakram. That's just my opinion. What about you, Tone?
I don't know. B Murder. I don't know. I mean, it might be a lot of money for B Murder, man. That's a demon.
No, I can see them paying Bakram. I'm saying Josh Kelly though. They gonna give him $1 million to lose? Nah, doubt it.
What you thinking?
Same thing he got offered for Boots. Boots
Six-
ain't no
what,
big.
six-
Boots bigger than Bakram, so he might get less. He might get like $350 to fight Bakram.
But where that fight gonna go?
Who knows?
Who's Josh Kelly with? He's not with Matchroom, is he?
Nah, with the
Queensberry?
Sutherland brothers, right? Waserman,
Yeah,
Waserman. They changed it from Sutherland brothers to Waserman. Or
I don't
Wasserman?
see like main events picking that purse bid up.
I don't know. Main event. What the?
That's who Backroom's with. I'm pretty sure.
I know, but that main event is Bakram. Do they got another fighter? And do they do shows? Do we even
Nah,
see
but that's
Kathy
my
Duva?
point.
Shit, fucking Jalone. What is her name? Jolene Mazzone even left
Jolene?
main events. Like, who the fuck is at main events besides Kathy Duva and Bakram?
Yeah, everybody left when Kovalev left.
Nasty work, B. Nasty work. I don't want to see it. They got to do something else for Bakram, man. Give Bakram another squabble, man.
For real. Something that's worthy. Nobody's tuning in to see him fight Josh Kelly. Maybe some UK dudes. But they doing that on purpose. They don't want Bakram to be a celebrity and a star because then they got to fight him. They trying to keep him under wraps, bro.
Why Lubin not jumping back in the picture?
You know why? Because he got a big opportunity with Virgil. What would you do? Fight Bakram or Virgil?
I mean, if Turkey coming with the, it's all if Turkey's coming with the bag.
I don't know that Turkey was ever involved, bro.
Didn't
If
he
he
just
was
tell
involved-
you on your show that nobody want to fight Backroom?
Again, if nobody want to fight him, why Lubin wanted to fight him? Only reason Lubin ain't fighting him is because he got a better offer from Virgil.
You think he got a better offer?
I mean, it's a bigger name, bro. More popular name. Green print. Mexican. Like, of course, Bakram don't got the fan base of Virgil.
Damn, but I just feel like you get some hardware in that division. Now you on.
Bro, you
You
beat
on the
Virgil,
stage.
you going to get hardware, and you're going to be the interim to Fundora, which is an in-house PBC fight.
You gonna get hardware. Oh, for the interim. Okay. Yeah. So why Virgil not pressing Fundora to fight? He got the interim.
You know how that's the
Or the
PBC way,
BC.
man. PBC way.
Now he can go to the WBC and force the Mando.
PBC way, bro. Who is WBC with?
What you
How
mean?
long was
PBC?
Jamal Charlo the WBC champ?
Didn't
How long
Fundora
was
just drop a belt?
Thurman like champ in recess? Thurman getting a shot at Fundora before fucking Virgil, who was also in negotiations with Thurman. Bro, you not on that side. You not on that side. That's a
wild.
PBC
That's
side. Fundora's he's covered in the blood of PBC. He's good.
Go on and fight Charles Conwell, bro. Go. Let's get us an entertaining squabble.
Who? Conwell with who?
Bakram.
Off the loss?
Yeah, off a
Or
loss.
did he fight?
According
recently?
to Josh Kelly, the Bakram fight is done. He just tweeted a couple minutes ago.
The IBF's gonna order it.
Nah, he tweeted a couple minutes ago.
Oh, it's done?
Target locked in. The hunter becomes the hunted, and he tagged Bakram.
Oh, okay. So we getting that squabble. What network?
But again, that ain't no good squabble, man. Who the fuck is Josh Kelly, bro?
Man, at least he put his hand up.
Who he
he
beat?
put his-
Who he
I don't
beat?
care.
I
At least
put
if
my.
you want to fight for
No,
a title next.
no,
This is what
no,
we talking
see?
about. These dudes don't want to fight
This
for
what I be
titles.
saying about y'all. Y'all fall for this bullshit. Listen, Ryan, you don't think I'll take an ass whooping for $1 million? You don't
Oh,
think I
for
want
sure.
$500,000 clean? Come on,
Yeah.
bro. Like, he put his hand up because it's $500,000 clean after taxes, bro. Like, you
Yeah,
talking
and
about,
if
oh,
you
he
go
put his
in
hand
there-
up. That shit don't mean shit. You put your hand
Nah,
up.
if you go in
Do
there
you
and
got
you
a
have a good
fucking
fight,
chance?
then
Do
you're
you
gonna
got a
start matching
chance,
up
bro?
with other people.
Do you got a chance, Ryan? Stop giving motherfuckers
Yes,
a pass because they said okay.
Wait. Let's dissect this monster that y'all talk about, because he pretty much only beat Tim Tszyu by slaughter, bro. He only
Okay.
beat Tim Tszyu by slaughter. The dude he fought before, we don't even know, and he barely beat him. Took him 11 rounds.
So
that dude better
you
than
saying
Tim
Kelly
Tszyu?
could be
We
competitive?
go before there. There's 8 rounders. Like, bro, what are we talking about? The dude showed us one performance.
So you're
and
saying
now
Kelly
he
could be
God.
competitive, right?
I'm just saying we don't know.
I
We
mean,
gotta
because
wait
I'm
and
saying
see.
he can't. So are you saying the
Alright.
opposite? Because that's where I'm at. I'm at,
'Cause
why
I
does
think-
this dude get the fight? Why do
I
we
think Josh
why do
Kelly
we
could
give
beat
him
the first
credit
off Tim
because
Tszyu,
he
too.
raised his hand? He gets credit for raising his hand. I could raise my hand, bro. I want to check too. I could
So then
raise
why
my
don't
hand and
Virgil
still
raise
lose.
his hand, Ness? Why don't
No,
Virgil
but
go fight him?
Again, you're not getting it, bro. Raising your hand don't mean you can win.
No,
Like
but
you giving
raising
him
your
credit.
hand.
You giving him credit because well, no one wants to fight him. At least he gonna fight, but he gonna lose. What do it matter
All right,
to
so
us?
why don't Virgil go beat him then? Virgil not even no champ.
I'm not talking about Virgil. I'm not
Nah, I'm
talking
just
about
saying,
Virgil. You
this
trying to change the
dude,
argument.
Virgil-
My
Hey,
argument,
no.
my argument
He
is
raising
with
his hand to fight this guy.
and again, my argument is with whoever raised their hand. It don't gotta be Kelly. We shouldn't be championing you just because you said yes, I will fight. I want to
Man,
hear you
that's what
say yes,
boxing's
I could
about.
win.
You guys painting this dude as a monster, and now nobody want to get up. But when one guy gets up that we don't like, it's, oh man, we don't want that fight. Well, then force the other guys then. Why everybody else? We just sitting over here not calling them ducks.
I don't
Right.
get it, bro.
This ain't no league. Facts. You got
I don't get y'all.
Go fight him.
Josh Kelly number 3, bro. Josh Kelly's number 3 in IBF.
And who he could beat? Who he could beat in them rankings? Who you picking him to beat in them top 10s? He number 3. Look at the people behind him. Can he beat him? Who you picking? Who you picking for him to beat?
Him and Colin Walsh might be a good fight.
All right, but you ain't picking him to beat. You saying might be a good fight. Who can he beat? And that's my issue. Like, we ain't about to get this nigga credit for raising his hand. He ain't fucking win. He just won a fight. Can you win? Now we giving credit because you won a fight? No, I want to see you win.
Yeah,
who
so
do you
what's the
think you beat him
point of
then?
these rankings then? What's the point of these bullshit rankings then?
The point is to get your title shot. The point is to get your title shot, but
the nigga number 3. The nigga
So
number
that's where
3 in
he's
the
at.
ranking.
Yeah.
all right. And how many times do we say that rankings be fake? I'm asking you again, if he number 3, who can he beat there? Who are you
Bro.
picking Josh Kelly to beat in them top 10?
Bro,
In the
I don't
IBF
know.
or just in the whole division.
I mean, wherever
I don't
he's
know.
seeing this man number 3.
Can the nigga
In
beat
the
this
IBF.
version of Keith Thurman? Can he beat this version of Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman ranked number 8 in IBF. Can he beat this version of
Josh
Keith
Kelly?
Thurman? Yeah.
Josh Kelly? No, he's never been a champion. Thurman's a
Okay.
2-time champion.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, if Bachman's going down the list, Lubin got Virgil. Okay, you said better offer. There's nobody at number 2. The next one's number 3, Josh Kelly. Based off these bullshit rankings,
Who's number
when do
4?
we pick
Callum
Colin
Walsh.
Walsh? Got a squad boy Fernando Vargas.
And that's what I'm
Bohachuk got
saying.
Brandon-
I don't even know if he could beat Callum Walsh. But go ahead. Who's number 5?
Bohachuk. He got
Bohachuk.
Brandon.
He
Adams.
can't beat
This-
Bohachuk. He can't beat Bohachuk. Number 6.
Connor Ben. Connor Ben got work.
He can't beat
somebody
Conor
else.
Ben. This what
You
I'm
can't
saying.
beat Conor Ben? That's
But this
cap,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
That's cap. Now we capping now.
Wow, you picking Josh Kelly to beat Conor Ben?
Hell yeah.
Whoa.
What Conor Ben do that's so special?
Well, for
Wait,
starters,
who
for
Conor Ben beat?
No. For starters, he went a whole 12 with the guy that
Oh.
knocked out the guy that beat Josh Kelly, right?
Who's
Right.
that? David Avenesian?
No, didn't Liam Smith beat him too?
No, I don't think so. Josh Kelly got 1 loss.
Okay, I thought he lost to Smith.
No, I'm pretty sure it was David Avenesian who stopped him, actually.
Looking him up. 1 loss, 1 draw. So the draw was to Ray Robinson. Lord of mercy.
I don't know, but
Hey,
well,
at least you got somebody on your side. Ruin the 504, notoriously known for hating on me, says Ben beats Kelly. I mean, Kelly beats Ben. I don't believe that either.
I just don't know if he beats him. Nah.
There it is. Kelly was supposed to fight Smith. I knew it.
Yeah, on the AJ and
Look,
Dubois.
Josh
on the card.
Dookie. He said Josh is Dookie. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all capping for this dude.
So who could beat Backram then? You're not picking Josh.
Not Josh Kelly. Josh
who we
Kelly's
getting
number
the fight with?
19 in the world, bro. BoxRec got him 19 in the world. and they right. He's under Callum Walsh. He's under Yoenis Tellis, Charles Conway. All these dudes spark him. I pick Jorge Perez for sure. El Chino, he beats him. Conor Ben beats him. Tim Tszyu beats him.
I don't know if Tim Tszyu beats him.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Now Josh Kelly is Fundora. Fundora's a champ, man. He's a champ.
I'm just saying,
He got
I'm just
knocked out and
saying
became a champ again. Josh Kelly got knocked out, never became.
No, but Virgil Ortiz never became a champ either. What we talking about?
He never was knocked out champion. You talking about an undefeated dude and comparing. First of all, no. That's a bad comparison. You talking about Virgil, who is undefeated and beat Kavalaskis, Mickinson, fucking Bohachuk, Madrimov. Like, you wilding right now. We don't got nobody to talk about. If I click on booty ass Josh Kelly's resume, who I'ma find? So what fights can I talk about?
No, because you hyping up the Virgil fight with Lubin and not champion Lubin fighting Backroom. That's my issue. Like, why you Lubin fighting Virgil, who ain't never been a champ?
Because he's a bigger name than Backroom. He's a bigger name than Backroom. He's a bigger name than Backroom. That's just that simple.
All right, so Lubin gets sparked out. He ain't getting no title shots. And then we gonna sit here.
No, but that's a chance he's got to take. That's a chance he's got to take, because if he does the sparking, he's the mandatory, right? He's the interim. He's next in line.
But look what you just told me about the PBC.
He's with the PBC. It's like he's not listening.
Lubin? Nah, he not with the PBC. When he fought on the PBC last? When he fought on the PBC last? Wasn't that Canelo and Charlo?
His last fight. Listen. Since you asking when did he last fight on PBC? The fight before last,
which was Charlo and Canelo.
The fight. So I gave you the answer, and you still don't like it. You said, when did he fight on PBC? The fight before last.
Ness, how long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Wasn't it Jesus Ramos?
But again, are you just looking at on PBC? Ryan, are you looking at time or facts? He fought on PBC 2 years ago.
Why would they not bring him back?
Listen to me. He fought on PBC 2 years ago. His next fight was a purse bid that was won by Pro Box. You have to fight where the promoter wins the bid. I bid on the fight. I don't have to own the paper on the fighter. This is my fight. I won it. Now you gotta fight on my network.
So you're think just they bring assuming
he's
back.
Not with them.
Yeah, obviously, because like they brought Ramos back for what? He's about to fight his third fight.
Yeah. Green print. I told you what's going on at PBC. There's more loyalty to the Latin fighter. That so don't mean it don't make you not PBC, Ryan. It don't make you not PBC. And yes, I'm banking on PBC giving him his shot because he forced his position by becoming the eliminator, the interim. Yes.
Yeah, that's a long shot because now you got to beat Ortiz.
It's not. You know why Ortiz ain't getting it?
You got to hope they mandate it.
Ortiz ain't getting it because he's not in-house. Lubin will get it because he is in-house. Don't you get that?
Nah, bro, because I'm not convinced Lubin is still with the PBC. I'm just not. They don't promote him. They never showed him that they were gonna bring him back after the win.
They put Lubin on a 154-pound graphic with Bakram, so they still in business with him because they wouldn't have promoted him. They slipped.
Backram's last fight was on the PBC with the Tim Tszyu. That was that 3 card.
Yeah. My thing is the rankings must be all
a 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
Because apparently you can't go down the list and run squabbles. It don't matter. I don't know. Boxing just nasty. When does this shit matter? When it don't matter? I don't know. It's just weird, bro.
It matters till it matters,
bro. How he get up to number 3?
And why he ain't moving from there? Ain't number 1 and 2 vacant?
Nah, 1 is there. Lubin's 1. 2 is vacant.
Okay, 2 is vacant and he can't even move. 2 is vacant. Think about that. He's so not good that he can't even take the empty position.
No, I think that was reserved. That was reserved for Boots. I'm pretty sure.
You can't reserve a vacant spot for Boots. You don't get out of here.
Yes. The WBC reserved one for him.
Man,
He never
there ain't no
fought for a
such thing as
BC
reserve.
belt.
I've been doing this 14 years. I never seen the rankings say reserve. It'll be
Well,
vacant.
this motherfucker got a number
It'll
one
never
rank
say
in the
reserve.
BC and never held a BC belt.
Pacquiao got reserve. Pacquiao got a reserve spot. He got a reserve.
He ain't getting no
Hell
reserve. He
yeah,
got a
they got
petition
reserve
spot.
spots.
Y'all using bad vocabulary. That was a petition spot. Him and his team
nothing to
petitioned for that position. He didn't have no spot.
It don't make sense, Ness, because he never fought for the belt. Was my whole point.
Mayweather got
Yeah, but the word reserve, I call a restaurant and reserve a table. Like, y'all using the wrong word and y'all trying to argue with me.
Basically what they did.
No, that's not what they did. They
Eddie
called
said,
him
"Yo, we
petition.
coming. We need the
Pacquiao
Virgil
called
fight.
him petitioned.
Can you
That's
make
what
it
he
look
did.
real? All right, let's make it look real. Give you the one spot so you can fight Virgil."
Mayweather got a reserve spot, bro. Anytime he say, "All right, I'm about to return," he guaranteed number one ranked in WBC.
Hey, even if that were true, Tone, no ranking has the word reserve. It just says vacant.
No.
And that's all I'm saying, that Josh Kelly is so not on that level, he can't even take the empty slot. Y'all trying to, Ryan trying to say, well, he didn't take that empty slot because it was reserved for Boots. No.
Yeah.
Ain't no magical, mystical, invisible name there. No, it's vacant.
No,
take
it's
it.
It's an unwritten rule. She come over at 3 a.m. You know I'm trying to clap cheeks. I'm not going to say it, but it's an unwritten rule.
Yeah, well, Boots
And
ain't even in the
IBF does
rankings to
that.
clap no cheeks. So Ryan's excuse don't work.
No, Ness, the IBF does that because even at 35 is a 2. There's a 2 that's vacant. There's a 2 that's vacant.
Yeah, but show me a happenstance
And
where they
3
reserved it, bro. I'm just
saying
like
they keep
Tone
it
said, I'm a
open.
semantic warrior. I'm stuck on the word reserve, man. That's not the right word. You can't
No,
reserve a
that is
slot.
that's it. I'm just calling it the way I see it. And if you don't want to
Can't
see
reserve
that,
a
that's
slot.
cool. Cause they keep them spots open for somebody. They don't keep them open for nobody.
Yeah, for officially ranked fighters, not dudes that ain't doing nothing.
No, for
You know,
names.
all
That's
you
what they
did
keep
was
them
fight
there.
Ishmael, right? So how far up the rankings you want us to boost you? Like, come on, bro. Like, you fighting domestic level dudes. We had the president of the WBO. He can't boost Albert Bell if he not fighting ranked fighters. And if you fight a ranked fighter, it's only but so far we could boost you. Virgil is number 1 at 54. For whatever reason, BoxRec got him as king at 54. Then Bakram, then Xander, then Fundora, then Madrimov, then Sergey Bohachuk, Lubin, Thurman, who jumped up there. You feel me? Jesus
Maybe
Ramos.
it's just the way the IBF ranks stuff because they got a bunch of vacant spots at 1 and 2, all over the divisions, like spread out. So maybe that's just the way they operate.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I feel like doing a poll. Tone, so you don't got Conor Ben beating Josh Kelly?
To be honest with you, to keep it a band, I'm not educated on Josh Kelly.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stink.
That's cool. I mean, I understand, but the truth is there's not much to watch, right? He got the Ishmael Davis fight, and he got the knockout of Avanesian where he got knocked out. So, you know, ain't nothing wrong with you not knowing him. He ain't done much. That's my point. That's my point. Like, for anybody to be like, he deserves it, let's give him credit for raising his hand. No, he need to. He like 33, and this is first, like, step up since Avanesian.
Nah, facts.
And me and you just went on a tangent because I don't like giving fake credit. Like, why am I giving this dude?
Nah, it's
He
not
raised his
fake
hand,
credit,
big deal.
man.
He about to get 500,000 for losing. If it's $1 million, half of that go to taxes, managers, and promoters, and he get his 500 clean, bruh. Clean.
Yeah, but I just
You
look
know,
at all the guys
listen.
who ain't putting their hands up.
Put
That's
me in
all.
with Wilder and give me 500 clean. Clean. I'm talking about tax-free. Clean. After taxes, give it to me. I get knocked out. Give it to me. Give a fuck. I'm going to ride right past you in the McLaren. Like this. If license plate going to say I got knocked out. Fuck wrong with y'all silly motherfuckers. No way. 500,000. I ain't giving that man no credit for getting that check. That's a check. I give you
I
credit
like
for winning.
my dog Ness. He do not rock with anything not American, and I respect it. That's quality.
That's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool.
Atoma, you
Better
said
hope
Ness.
Barkham.
Not true. Not true. I fuck with Mbilli, Ryan. I
Nah,
fuck
you
with
don't,
Mbilli.
bro. Oh, you
I
ain't
fuck
picking
with John
Billy to beat Lester.
Pascal. I used to big up Butte. What we talking about here? This is crazy.
Nah, gang.
Blasphemy.
Nah, gang.
Blasphemy.
If Atoma was a Dominican, or if he was somewhere from Jersey or LA, you'll be a super Atoma fan.
For sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Pack this nigga up.
I ain't
Yesterday-
say pack him up. I ain't say pack. Only thing I said about Atoma is let's not overrate his win. Yes, Dillian White was a great win. I literally said the word great win for a dude that never stepped up like him. That's a huge step up. That don't mean he ready for Usyk. That's all I said.
Hell no. Pump the brakes.
That's
You're
all
not
I
ready.
said. Great win from any, like, that's as great as a win as Charles Martin for Jared Anderson, if not better. Some of y'all might debate that win is better because he straight starched him where Anderson struggled. But
Oh, yeah. I
that's
forgot about
it.
that.
That's it. Ain't nobody about to say he ready for Fury and all this weird shit that everybody trying to fall in love.
I got to see Josh Kelly because you done promoted this man heavy. Now I got to watch him.
Watch him.
I gotta watch him.
Watch him. He wasn't gonna beat Boots, and he's certainly not beating Bakram. He not beating Bakram.
Nobody
He's still
wanted to
domestic. He's still domestic. He just fought Ishmael David. Like, he's still domestic, bro. He's still domestic. He got to show us he really what it is. Khaled, what up?
They said if Jermell Miller starts Dillian White, you would have said it was Muhammad Ali's son. He listed.
They lying. It's all good. It's all good.
That's funny. Yo, y'all hear me?
What up? What up?
What up?
What up? Hey yo. Shout out whole panel. Shout out my man Ryan. We was on the hangout spot last night cooking. Shout out the hangout spot. Everybody that was over there cooking last night. Hey, as far as the undercard go, I fuck with the undercard. I'm not about to be like I know all the guys on here. I ain't gonna even cap like I'm gonna watch all these rumbles. I like fuck with Steven Nelson. Like I fuck with Steven Nelson, so I'm gonna watch that. Sergey Bohachuk and Brandon Adams, I'm gonna definitely watch that rumble because I've seen Bohachuk fight. I like him, and I watched Brandon Adams in his last fight. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking with his interview. I just like his story. I just like him as a man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you hear those like good men. He's just a good man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna fuck with him. And then as far as the Lester and I think that Lester and them are in line actually to like get a Nello fight because if you think about 168, like you know Charlo and them, Caleb Plant, they got to deal with it. Jaime on steroids, EB gone. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys' names would have been built up being on Netflix to kind of be in line for like a Nello fight if he should win. Especially over in Saudi, because at that point, it's over in Saudi Arabia, like it's gonna lose its luster a little bit. And I think those guys would be bring like the most entertaining scraps. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Nello is about entertainment at this point in his career. So I think that you put them on the undercard. I do think that depending on how each one of those guys do, somebody might get a shot at Nello. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't, and like he got to vacate one of the belts, then one of those guys fight for a belt, whoever win, that's fine anyway. I still think that moves forward. I know that if Terence Crawford win, he not fighting either one of them. But I think that it's a higher likelihood that one of those guys will fight Nello or fight for a belt if he should vacate. So so that's cool. Colin Walsh and Vargas, I haven't seen any one of those guys fight. I just heard the names. So I watched them rumble. And then I think it's some like some like Arab brother. I don't even know him. I ain't even about the front. As far as Josh Kelly and Bakram is concerned, I haven't ever seen Josh Kelly, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I'm not about to overhype Bakram either off like one loss and shit like that. Like we kind of, I mean, not one
One
loss,
win.
one win. Yeah, one win. Like he was taking step aside for a long time and all that, and then like he was looking shitty in his last performances. Granted, they were saying he was on Ramadan and shit like that, so that played a role. But
Bro,
that
but
nigga
Bakram said
Hakeem
that shit
Olajuwon.
himself, bro. Bakram said, bro, I'm not that good. It's just Tim Tszyu don't move his head.
Oh shit. Oh shit. And that's true. Tim Tszyu does not move his head. Motherfuckers better move their head. I was literally just watching Daniel Jacobs and Nello this morning. Niggas don't move their fucking head, bro. Hey yo, go watch the Daniel Jacobs and Nello fight if you want to learn something about head movement coming forward. That's what I'm talking about. Like a big nigga pressing you all night in your shit, just in your he already know you gonna boxing, Terence Crawford. It don't matter, bro. How you gonna keep a big nigga off you? How you gonna keep him off of you, bro? That's the fuck I'm talking about, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Niggas talking all this. What the fuck is it? Yo, switch head and feet. How you gonna keep the big man off you? What, you gonna turn him all night? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Sick of that shit, man. That's my call, man. Thank y'all.
Shout out Khaled, Indiana, stand up. Yeah, man. Yeah. You got your man Ryan from the 6 jumping off the plane for Kelly, man.
Just Bakram. I'm not, like you said, man. You can't overhype off one performance.
I'm not overhyping, but the dude did what he did to a world champ. That's a world champ. You know,
Yeah,
Kelly
that's
didn't
solid.
do that. Kelly lost to an interim champ by knockout.
That's facts.
Let's see, who is this?
Damn.
If you watch on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. What up, Tom?
No, I was reading that they used to lock Moses' brother in cupboards in school. And they was like mad racist in Slovakia, and moms had to dip up out of there and go to the UK. Damn.
Check you out, trying to get him sympathy from us Americans now for the racism so that we could somehow associate. Oh, he suffered racism too? I told you already it was 1% black people in Slovakia. What his father was doing, dipping his toes over there. He knew what he was doing.
1%. Damn.
1%.
That's
1%
crazy.
black in the population, man. Let's stop
Damn.
playing. Tone nasty with it, bro. He gonna force y'all to fall in love with Atoma. They stuffed his brother in a locker, and then Atoma had to come and save him, and that's why he picked up boxing.
He was fighting all his life. That's crazy.
Crazy.
But yeah, Dana White, bro, get Dana White off of the promotion for this card. The man
ain't
getting
doing nothing.
Pack him up.
He getting a free check. Pack him up.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
Pack him up, bro. This nigga went on live yesterday, announced the undercard. I'm like, this nigga don't give a fuck about no boxing, bro. He don't care.
Word. You here for the check for real.
This
And I thought
nigga
he was
don't
gonna
care.
announce something crazy. I thought for sure something good was coming. But no.
Nah, man. They announced a 2-pack of ass. When the fight party start, man? But when all that shit going on, I'm gonna be drunk waiting on the fight party, man. That's what we waiting on.
Y'all corny. Y'all keep making it about race and nationality. Y'all hilarious. Y'all hilarious, bro. Listen. If your fighter, listen, Abdullah, perfect example. Abdullah from America, and y'all love him. And I acted the same way. Stop overhyping that kid. What I say, he ain't fought nobody. Who he fought? He just fought Nakatilia. I don't do it to just the UK or Canada or nowhere. I do it to everybody. If you ain't it yet, we gonna tell the truth. This is the boxing voice. You getting the truth about boxing. Y'all want that fake shit, go somewhere else. I'm not here to give you fake shit. Atoma got a great win, but that's it. His win is no different than Xander's win over Patrick Teixeira. That's it. I mean, it's the truth. You beat a former champ, and I'm giving extra credit like I'm a fucking professor.
Wait,
Dillian White is not a fucking former champion.
Yeah.
But I'm being nice, calling him that because he had an interim, and y'all still saying I'm hating. Bruh, y'all just want to overhype, and I don't do the overhype. He said, how was Abdullah Mason not it? Did you not see him get dropped, motherfucker? We got questions. What the fuck? Yo, you dudes just delete shit from the fucking database. Did he not get dropped by an old ass Spanish dude? And was his biggest step up not Nakatilia that my boy, the real motherfucker, knocked out in 2? Like, y'all silly, man. Y'all bro, this nasty. Again, y'all respecting the dude in the hospital bed with 7 shots on Instagram. To my, yo, they shot me, but they couldn't stop me. Not the motherfucker that masked up and hit him with them 7 shots. Y'all weird. Never gas Schofield. I've been trying to get Schofield to fight Tevin Farmer for 2 years. And the minute they fought him, I said, yo, why you waited 2 years to do what I told you to do? Fuck is y'all talking about? I'm nobody's friend in this shit. I tell them the truth. 2 years ago, I told them to fight them. It's on this show. Y'all capping. Y'all looking for any name that you think I like to try to say something. And don't bring up Kamel, because you see how tough his motherfucking schedule has been. We don't do softies, man. Don't nobody want no snow cones or no cotton candy around here.
Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah, this Canelo card, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a lot of fluff, man. But hopefully those guys that get their bags, they're gonna get some exposure on the YouTube channel, on the prelims. Vegas gonna be lit, man. So I don't know. It's nasty though. The buzz is not buzzing. Y'all feeling the buzz in Canada, Ryan?
Nah.
Nah.
That's because they waited so long. You talking about for like Mbilli on the undercard of the big super fight?
Yeah, that's what I said, Ness.
They waited too long.
So
There's no actual real life promotion. Hardcore's new, but Mbilli wasn't able to tell all his Canadian fans, yo, I'm fighting on the biggest card in the world. No, he gets to tell them yesterday, and it's less than a month out. Like, that's disrespectful, bro. That's the one thing that Turkey keeps dropping the ball on, true promotion. He dropped the ball on the May 5th card or 2nd card. Same thing. True promotion, they don't do.
Like, why would you not announce the card so you have these guys on that little tour they did? You have the main card at least, parading them around, doing press, doing media. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man.
Yeah, major media. Mercado's the 140-pounder calling out 35-pounders because if you can make weight, you're going to feel great. Stop hating.
I mean, Keyshawn at 40 now. They could get it on.
He been calling out Keyshawn. Is Keyshawn got a promoter? Did he get dropped?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds like he's,
did he get dropped for the scandal in the back?
I don't know.
Did Virginia sue Top Rank, and that's why they ain't been saying nothing? I mean, what's going on? Because people keep thinking you could just have street fights. They keep thinking that shit ain't assault. Like, they keep thinking cameras don't work and civil suits they don't exist. Like, that's why I just
Is somebody gonna get sued? Somebody might be getting sued in that situation.
Of course, bro. I was sued. I'm in the locker room with my family celebrating. Like, what is we talking about? What I'm supposed to do? Take it on the chin and ask for a fight? Like, y'all crazy. No, get it in blood, Ness. Why he suing? He should be fighting in the ring. Well, damn. So Keyshawn was supposed to be fighting during my celebration?
Word. It's crazy. Oh, man.
Dudes be
have they promoted the fight all through Las Vegas yet? Like, the
Tito got the
everywhere?
best promoter in the game, Eddie Hearn. We healing from a soldier injury, and we coming off of the back of a phone call from Devin Haney himself asking for help for the Brian Norman fight. Tito Mercado good in the field. He good in the hood. He signed to the best, and he getting the best to ask for help. We good over here, man. What's your favorite fighter doing? Y'all gotta pick
Salute Eddie Hearn. Salute Eddie Hearn for getting Tito Mercado that commentating check last time too, just to keep some money in his fighter's pocket.
Hey, the best in the business. Best in the business.
Sky fight this week. Sky Nicholson. What card is that on? Yeah, that's on
I
some
seen
card.
that. Who the fuck is targeting Sky? Somebody said they trying to fight Sky next. Who?
Is it Scotty?
Yeah.
somebody
She in a
else.
tougher division.
I thought it was someone I just interviewed was like, nah, we trying to fight Sky next. Oh, Right Hook Roxy. Right Hook Roxy got called out by some other girl online, so I sent it to Coach G, like, yo, why you letting this little ass girl call out your daughter? And she like, girl, boy, we ain't worried about her. We trying to fight Ellie Scottney next, or is that her name? Let me double check.
Hey, Ellie Scottney ain't no joke, bro. She the real deal.
Hey man, Roxy coming for the top, man. This what I'm saying.
Yeah, she got all the
on this
belts, I'm
side of
pretty
the
sure.
map. On this side of the map, we don't do the 50,000 fights that Mbilli got and that Lucian Boutte did. We don't do that, Brian. We don't do that.
Here we go.
We don't
All right,
do that.
jump
I'm
to the
taking
top and get
shots, man.
sparked out.
I'm taking shots.
Jump to the top and get sparked out. And then like Ness, we not giving you no credit because you put your hand up.
Negative. I give you credit to a certain extent. Like, look at Jared. We giving Jared more credit than Atoma over here on the U.S. side of the soil. Why? Because he actually took the fight. Atoma and his team turned down the fight. So how we going to give credit to the dude that don't want to fight but then laugh at the dude that wanted to fight? I mean, the game is all fucked up, man. The game is all fucked up.
Ain't that what I'm just talking to you about? Josh Kelly?
No.
Saying the same thing.
No, you
Like,
say
Lubin
give him
don't wanna
credit. He
fight him.
raised his hand. No, we got to see you actually win.
What
we got
the
to see
hell?
you actually win.
Who Jared beat to think he was gonna beat Bacoli?
He ain't beat nobody except for a former champ that Josh Kelly never beat. Remember? We beat a former champ
Charles
before
Martin?
we got Yeah,
So-
former champ.
So that
we
Charles
beat him.
Martin fight, we were
We
like,
beat him.
yeah, he gonna beat Bacoli off the Charles
What
Martin.
former champ did your boy Kelly beat?
Ness. You
No.
just said the
Don't
same thing
downgrade
about
my
Otama.
champ.
So if we gonna
Don't downgrade my champ.
So you're gonna say
What
Otama now can go
former
fight the
champ did
top?
Josh Kelly beat?
He didn't beat no former champ.
Okay then. So don't talk about the former champ we beat. You see what
Nah,
I'm saying?
bro. Nah.
You see what I'm
We not-
saying?
See, that's fake.
All
That's
fighters
fake
not
pump
created
faking.
equal.
Y'all
All fighters
pump
not
faking
created
then.
equal, man. And dudes that never won no title, they can't be talking about nothing. You ain't even challenged for a title.
What
you
the
ain't
heck?
even challenged for a title. You challenging for interims. You ain't
Bro,
even fought
that's
you ain't even fought a former
You got to
champ.
be
That's
ready for
nasty.
your opportunity.
No.
And when it comes, you can't be saying, "Oh man, because I ain't fought no former champ, I ain't gonna go fight for the belt."
Ryan,
We
I'm
scary
trying to
over
tell you
here now.
something real, bro. Not having a former champ on your resume at 33 is a clear indication that your team don't believe in you. Think about that. I'm going to
Yes,
stop
we
calling
also
this
know
man
there's a
33.
lot of-
Let me look up
We
his
know
age.
there's a lot of politics in boxing, bro.
Not
We
with a
know that.
UK dude. They get their chances.
Oh
They
my
got the
God.
money. They got the money. They got the tickets sold. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Man.
UK dudes always get their shot because they got the money. They got the promoters and the fan base. Don't do that.
Well, he was
Josh
supposed to fight
Kelly,
a former.
Josh
he was
Kelly is
supposed to fight a former
31
champ.
years old and never fought a former world champ, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
he was scheduled to fight one, but Liam Smith
Never
pulled out the
fought,
fight.
man. Never fought. You trying to change the English dictionary.
No, I'm not, man. I'm telling you, there was a fight lined up.
He never
you ain't
fought
gotta.
a former champ.
I mean,
He never fought
I don't
a
know,
former.
man.
Yo, listen to this resume. Flavius Baya, Ishmael Davis, Placido. That shit sound like a relative of placenta. Placido Ramirez, Gabriel Alberto Curoso, Troy Williamson, Lucas Brian Ariel Basteda, Peter Kramer. Oh shit, is he part of the sitcom from here in America? David Evanesian, Winston Campos, Ray Robinson.
Oh man,
Who the fuck is this? We need help for this one. Lord of mercy.
my man's a hypocrite, yo.
Lord of mercy.
Przemysław
Right hook
Runowski.
Never fought
Whoa!
no former
I
champ,
never heard Siri sound like that.
but she's supposed to be
Przemysław
Ellie Scott,
Runowski.
Whoa, she changed her accent and everything to pronounce that. Skivrazowski. I gotta do it one more time.
who has all the belts, which is crazy.
Przemysław Runowski.
Shimmerfleskenrowski. Yeah, man. Nobody heard of these dudes. Chris George. What's that, Boy George's little brother? Chris George. Hey, yo, y'all wildin', man. Carlos Molina in Mexico after being deported from America. Yeah, I watch boxing that long. I know who Carlos Molina is, please. He got deported from America for having a little, some sort of statutory rape charge. So why is we even fucking with this dude? Like, y'all capping for Josh Kelly's.
Nah, man. I'm just saying.
It's all good. Yo, listen.
Or he
I
fought
get
Tim
what
Tszyu.
you're doing.
He
I
ain't
get
beat
what he's
nobody.
doing.
So
just tell us the
you
truth
guys
right
keep
now.
piping
Tell
this
us the
guy
truth
up,
right now.
man.
Tell us the truth right now. Your dad received an offer that if Kelly lose, your brother gets him next, so you bigging him up.
Hell
That's why
yeah.
you doing this?
We fighting. We fighting anybody.
But that's what I'm saying. Is that
we
what
not,
happened?
We not, it ain't,
Did they already
scary
call?
stuff
Did they
over
already
here.
call Team Frazier like, yo, if
They can
Josh
call
lose,
tomorrow,
we
bro.
want to tune up.
Shit, Backham can call too, man.
Hey, I'm
they
just
could all
saying because you
call,
capping
bro.
for Joshy boy.
It don't matter who. But that's what fighters do. Fighters fight, man. None of this. We need former champs, and we need bro. You it. If you not it, you ain't got it. You ain't got
General
it.
Camino, what up?
What up?
Cool. What's good with you, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
What's
Chilling.
up, Ryan?
Just schooling, Ryan.
What up? What up?
Yeah, Ryan, I gotta say you bugging, bro. Josh Kelly not it. You gotta think, bro, at 30 years old, no world
31.
champs.
Don't
And
take
even
that
if
from him.
31. And even he was about to fight one is like crazy as hell. Like you need at least 5, I would say, by 30. If you gonna be
What?
serious,
5 by 30. Backroom never had one
Yeah.
till 32. What are you guys talking
And he
about,
not
man?
like that either, like that.
Oh,
He not really like that either. Like,
my
if you've been
God.
in the game for a minute, bruh, you need to at least have about 5. Come on now. What are we talking about?
5
If you
former
at the
champs.
elite level, or at least you kind of
5
close
former
to it,
champs.
like,
Can you
come
tell
on,
me
bro.
how many fighters got 5 former champs? By
I
30.
don't got
By
box right up,
30?
so I ain't about to.
I bet your
Hey, I'm
favorite
saying if
fighter
you
don't
on
got
some
5
type
by
of level,
30.
maybe
I'm just
it's give
saying.
or take. Maybe you could say 3, but like you can't say he almost had 1. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
did.
think Josh Kelly on that level like that. I think he a real domestic fighter. And, clearly his team don't believe in him because why wouldn't you get a high-level fight by now? And I mean a real high-level fight. So, I mean, it is what it is. It's that low-level boxing. I mean, we'll see what happens with the situation, but I don't see him beating Bakram. But hey, it is what it is. But what was you talking about the other day? We was talking about this kid Moses. Did anybody bring up Moses Satama fight in this dude Herkovich? I think that'd be a pretty decent fight for him. That's a pretty good step up, especially from a Dillian White. Anybody mention that, or what y'all think about that?
I don't know. Would Turkey want the Usyk squabble? That's what I'm on right now, man. I'm trying to see some greatness.
Nah, I'm talking about realistic. That's not realistic, man. He ain't ready for no Usyk, man.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay. Wait.
Usyk
That's somebody that's ready, but the promoter has the bag to pay for it, so it is realistic.
He not ready. How he ready?
No, that's a different argument. But the promoter has the money to pay Usyk and to pay Itama. He has the bag.
That's
this ain't no
fine,
TV.
but that don't mean he ready for that.
Hey, people gonna watch it. It's gonna sell out. It's gonna be a movie. They're gonna sing "Sweet Caroline." It's gonna be a movie.
Yo, that's like you. Think about it like this. That's like you cleaning up at the go-kart rink every week. You beating everybody ass, and then like a motherfucker telling you might be ready for F1. Like, I hear you, but like he not ready for Usyk yet. I mean,
well, shit.
Let's go back to what Ness was saying.
Wasn't ready for Floyd, and it worked out great for Canelo.
Canelo was ready for Floyd at that time. Go back and look at Canelo's resume. He had fought some reasonable names up until that Floyd fight. Was Floyd a very high level for him at that point? Yes, but you can't say those two aren't comparable. Come on now, that's crazy.
Damn, because most people say that Floyd caught Canelo when he was green. Roy Jones yesterday argued Andre Ward down the hallway that Canelo wasn't ready for no Floyd Money Mayweather at that time.
Yeah, but we all know Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather got this odd beef going back and forth. So if he even had an ounce of respect he wanted to give Floyd, he ain't gonna let the public hear it.
Damn,
You feel me? Like, y'all gotta come forward with that one. But I mean, I feel you. I mean, the crowd want Usyk, but like, I personally as a fan, like, come on, he ain't ready for that. It's other dudes in line. Like, I prefer for him to fight Philippe Herkovich, even if he went and fought David Adelaide. Like, I gotta just see some more shit. Like the old man Dillian White, who boxing skills is very questionable at this point in his life, even his chin. I don't know, man. Based off that first round knockout, that ain't it for me. That's not your ticket to Usyk. That's batshit crazy. But yeah, man, as far as the Canelo Crawford card, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. The undercard is straight doo-doo. I don't even know what they was thinking with that one. It's really just a main event fight. So we'll see what happens. Outside of that, man, I appreciate y'all taking my call. Tone, have a good one. Ryan, have a good one. And Nessa, I'll see you, man.
Salute.
Champ, appreciate you. Out in the Bay.
Roy Jones shitted on Floyd Money Mayweather resume. He said the man ain't
the
fought.
Andre Ward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Ned, back to me after the next caller.
He said the man ain't fought nobody, bro.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you come back to me after the next caller?
Sure.
Yeah, why Roy be hating so much on Floyd, man? What Floyd do to that man?
Jealousy. Envious.
Jeez. Floyd don't even talk
Bank
about
account.
him though.
Bank account. But that's the thing. You were mentioned as one of those guys that should have been as good as Floyd or potentially better than Floyd, but you didn't accomplish what Floyd did. You didn't make the money that Floyd did. You're not adored and admired like Floyd is. It's got to be picking at you like a motherfucking festering wound. What up, Tim Boski?
Salute. Let's go. Ian Thomas. Let's go.
Yeah, salute to fucking Two-Tone. He's talking the real shit right now about Moses. I know Ness gonna try, shove me over the fucking cliff. He wants to overtalk my Moses Tamu, what I'm saying, power truck that's ramming through America right now. Don't worry, Ness, man. I know you don't have nothing over there in the Dominican Republic when it comes to heavyweights. Nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? It's saying to you on the top of the mountain cliff for America when it comes to heavyweights. I'm sorry about that, man. It's not our fault. But it's all right, though. Salute to you, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Talking that real Josh Kelly shit. Resumes don't win fights. I'm gonna repeat it again. Resumes don't win fights. And you are right, Ness. Josh Kelly, he's underachieved at the age of 31. Listen, two things can be correct. Yes, he hasn't fought for world champions, but look at the answer that you gave. What kind of real boxing fan answer was that when you asked, Ryan asked you, can he beat Keith Thurman? Oh, he has Keith Thurman's a two-time world champion. He ain't beating it. What kind of bullshit is that, man? That's a great fight. That's a great 50-50 fight. Look at the hell Keith Thurman just fought, Australian kangaroo guy that he just fought over there. Come on, man. And you ask who can he beat in the top 10 of the IBF? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You can beat Andre Holmes. Him and Lima will be a good fight. Andre Holmes, he used to get in before he lost to Avenesian. He had some of the most fastest hands in the weight division. What are we talking about, man? He'll punch the shit out of Andre Holmes. Jesus Ramos, that's a good fight. He's hiding underneath for a rock somewhere. You know what I'm saying? To bring out these guys, man. Him and Conor Ben's a 50-50 fight. I got Conor Ben sleeping him though, but that's a different story for another day. But like I said, man, let me not speak too much on that Josh Kelly situation right there. Let me get back to the matter of the main topic of the hand, which is the Terence Crawford Canelo Alvarez card. It's a very situated card for people on that card, in my opinion. You got Christian Mbilli, my African Canadian brother. You know what I'm saying? They're going up against Lester Martinez. That's a very good fight right there. Very good fight. I got Christian Mbilli detonating Lester Martinez because that guy, is it not that he's got some type of nerve damage in his brain or something? He had migraines or something like that. Yeah, watch when Christian Mbilli hits him with rocket launcher hooks. He's going to feel every nerve damage that he had in his brain. He's going to feel it on that night. I got Mbilli by knockout. Bohachuk against Brandon Adams. That's a decent rematch. I feel sorry for Bohachuk. They done him dirty against Virgil Ortiz. He won that fight, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you, down to his grit, his determination in that fight. Look at Brandon Adams. His last fight kind of decent, really entertaining. I wanted to see Katarowskis against Bohachuk. That would have been more entertaining, in my opinion. But him and Brandon Adams, Soho Bohachuk, let's see if he can get it back in blood, because Brandon Adams did sleep him now. I'm not going to lie to you. He did sleep him. And I already told you what's going to happen to Fernando Vargas, man. Fernando Vargas Jr. Callum Walsh is going to do what Andy Lee did to your boy, what's his name, sorry? The junior. We put your juniors to sleep anyway, man. We beat up your juniors. Sugar Shane Mosley, we beat him up. You know what I'm saying to you? We're going to beat up Fernando Vargas Jr. also. Then you got Ivan Dychko against Jermaine Franklin. You guys don't really have no hope and faith in your heavyweights. Jermaine Franklin Jr. doesn't really get the credit that he deserves being an American heavyweight, but he's up against a very credible guy, in my opinion, a big 6'9" monster. That 6'9" monster. You guys, I don't think you guys seen that guy fight, but he hasn't fought the level of competition that Jermaine Franklin has fought. But that's going to be a very good scrap. I don't think Jermaine Franklin's got enough power to keep Dychko off of him, in my opinion. He's got multiple rounds with certain guys. I thought, he could be outboxed or he could put them to sleep because it is the heavyweight division. But that's a good scrap. And talking about Steven Nelson, that is a good little scrap. He's in there against Santana. Santana went rounds with Lester Martinez. I didn't watch that fight, but I've seen little highlights. He kind of surprised me against Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. That was a good, decent little scrap. Where do you see this is what I like about OTX, because they give you overtime little boxing. Where do you see an extra round given when the fight's a draw? I think we need to include that into boxing nowadays. That's a decent little something that we can include into boxing. If it's a draw, we get one extra round. And that's what he did against Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. So he's a dark horse. He's a dark horse to beat Steven Nelson. Steven Nelson, a better technician, better fundamentals. He's underneath Bomac and them guys. I believe he should get the job done, but he's a dark horse against Steven Nelson. But my two favorite fights on there is Christian Mbilli against Lester Martinez and Ivan Dychko against Jermaine Franklin Jr. And also Callum Walsh destroying Fernando Vargas. What do you have to say about that?
See you Saturday, man. See you Saturday. I got Fernando.
No problem, man. You're going to be eating that crow.
Mm-hmm. Do you care
Callum
to eat
Walsh,
some?
he had that bad cut.
Do you care to eat some?
What former world champions Fernando beat?
Do you care to eat some? I mean, what former champions has Walsh beat, stupid? You talking about two prospects. You see, you can't even talk boxing. You an idiot.
I'm just using your point. I'm just using your point. I never really beat any former world champions.
You're not using my point. You're not using my point because Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas are both younger than stupid Josh Kelly.
Yes, correct.
Oh, yeah.
But your point of the matter is you need to beat former world champions to become something.
So when we ask, learn something. So when we ask Ryan, why does a 31-year-old prospect not have a former champ? It's for that reason, because he's 31. He's 31.
He's not a prospect, sir. He's fought multiple contenders.
He's a fucking prospect. He failed at an interim title shot.
I don't throw my fighters away after underachieving. That's what's wrong with you Americans. You throw your fighters away after fucking underachieving, or they get one or two knockouts. This is your third or second day.
This is your third or second day not answering the question. Why the fuck is this superstar talent that's supposed to beat Usyk asking for Jermaine Franklin? What's wrong with the brains in the UK? What do y'all pump through your veins? Kool-Aid or real blood? How the fuck does the world want me to fight Usyk and the world thinks I could beat Usyk, but me and my team want Jermaine Franklin?
There's multiple guys that he wants. You put anyone in front of him, he's gonna sign the fucking paper.
We played the audio. We played the audio. And no matter what you say, that is a lie. His audio says a bunch of high-level names. Then he says, but my team wants me to get rounds and they want me to fight Jermaine Franklin. Stop lying. I'm giving you free time.
You're giving Jared Anderson credit.
I'm giving you free time.
Big Baby Miller.
So now you want to ignore the question. You bringing up Big Baby and you bringing up Jared Anderson. We talking about Moses and the 3 days that have gone by and you refuse to fucking answer the question.
He's ready for whatever.
He's ready. How is he ready for whatever, but he's asking for Jermaine?
You just don't like the fact that.
How is he asking for Jermaine? Okay. You don't want to answer. I got Marco, man. I got Marco. I can't give free time to people that don't want to engage, bro. We got Marco here. What's up?
What's up? What's going on with Tim Boski?
None. He calls into an American show 4 days in a row, refuses to talk about Atoma's tiptoeing around the division. And we not letting it happen no more. We not letting it happen no more. Call in and tell us why your boy Moses want to fight Jermaine. The world talking about he could beat Usyk. They just put him in the top 10, but he trying to fight somebody not in the top 10. Ryan, the defender of UK dudes on the panel.
Nah, what the hell? I'm not talking about Atama, man. I'm not even defending this. I'm just into guys wanting to get the opportunity. What's wrong with them putting their hand up? That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, I would hope most of them is in it to get a world title shot. So when it happens, I can't be getting mad because freaking Ortiz over here talking about fighting Lubin. Lubin don't want to fight Backroom because Ortiz going to fight. He's the next guy in line, like Tone said. So what's wrong with that? We ain't make the rankings. Callum Walsh got a fight. He number 4. Sergey got a fight. He number 5. Conor Ben got a fight. He number 6. Jesus Ramos going to 160. He number 7. Keith Thurman's number 8. He's going to fight Fandora. Number 9 is Lima, who's fighting Boots. So you want Backroom to fight Andre Holmes because he number 10. He's the only one outside of Lubin.
That's real.
Moses Atama, I'm not even going to talk about that because I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid, bro.
What Kool-Aid? You don't think he's any good?
Usyk next. That's crazy.
Usyk next is crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Usyk might be the best of this generation, bro. My man done did crazy stuff.
If he didn't beat everybody, some of them twice. Than him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He beat everybody already, though, so why not throw in somebody new? He beat everybody, some of them twice. What are we doing here?
I want to see Atama versus Parker, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I
even
suppose.
Parker gives him a tough fight. I think even Caraballo could beat him, too.
Let's find out if Moses is for real. Put him in with some real certified killers. Let's find out. Why should we wait?
Caraballo could be dropped, right? He's been dropped multiple times, right?
Yeah,
I don't think
he's been dropped.
Oh, has he? Who dropped him?
Yeah. Zhang dropped him.
Zhang dropped him.
Zhang drops everybody.
Toma ain't big like Zhang.
Faster.
We saw what the Caraballo did.
Faster,
Caraballo packed him up, man.
And his punch.
Zhang, I mean, Zhang's carburetor is blown out. That motherfucker, it's time to trade that in. 3 years is over. It's time to trade that in. He's like 42, 43. He's done. He's putting on weight. You know what I'm saying? He's done.
What about Wardley? They in the same stable. That's an easy fight to make. Fabio Wardley.
Yeah, Wardley's a good fighter.
Moses.
Wardley's a good fighter. Yeah.
They both punching. That's dangerous.
Yeah, that'll be good.
But I think the two rising stars are clearly the two dudes who look like they could give any kind of a bit of a run to Usyk. Even a little bit would be Caraballo or Atama. That's how it looks now. I think Moses and what's that?
Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
Joseph Parker for Usyk.
Yeah, nah. Parker deserves the title shot. After his last 3 wins or whatever, regardless of what state those opponents were in. Just do the fans want to see Parker Usyk? Like, you guys as fans, would you rather see Parker Usyk or would you rather see Caraballo or Moses versus Usyk? Just like visually, like excitement wise, what would you rather see?
But I understand the Moses, but I'd rather see Parker.
How about you, Tom?
This dude's still over here selling that Atoma's gonna be more exciting.
I think,
bro, you're the biggest casual I've met. I swear. I don't understand how casual fans don't understand that you look good with low-level opposition, and those skills and talents and special things don't show up with higher-level opposition. Case in point, you get knockouts in the lower level, and as soon as you step up, knockouts disappear. Like
Berlanga.
Bro, you talking about excitement on a low level. How the fuck is he going to bring that excitement with Usyk?
I'd rather see it because it's possible than see Parker, who is not fucking exciting and been around 17
times. Bro, it's possible. Bro, come on. Now we're dealing in probabilities. You're crazy, bro.
I'd rather see that. It's excitement. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
You're right. Like you're right.
Now tell
Otama-
us, since you said possible, tell us the probability. What is the percentage of what you believe Otama can do and what actually fucking happens, bro? Because this your second day selling this bullshit.
Yeah, I would say.
Now, give me a percentage of how much you believe Otama can do what you actually think.
Oh, see, you're misunderstanding what I don't know. I'm just saying he's exciting as it is now. None of these other guys are exciting, so I'd rather see that.
But it's like
That's all.
it's like you're not getting my debate that you agreed with when I went to fill up the water. You just said as you get on a higher level, the knockouts stop.
Right. Usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
but that doesn't mean the fighter's not exciting.
So now the dude that's never been knocked down, maybe buzzed once, fought the giant in Tyson, beat one of the longest reigning heavyweights in AJ, somehow is about to get knocked out, stopped, or beat by a 20-year-old that never fought a former world champion.
All I'm saying is the dude will be more exciting to watch. That's all I'm saying. Simple. Simple. I don't want to see Parker. I do not want to see fucking Parker.
If we got Ness, we got one Usyk fight left. Let's say he really gonna retire with his last turkey bag. I need to see Moses Otama, man.
Mm-hmm.
One Usyk fight left?
That's what people want to see.
Yeah, pass the crown.
Yeah, or go out, showing these young guys they can't fuck with you either, and you're really the man. I don't see him fight fucking Parker. Like Parker does deserve it. Like let's be real, because of his last 3 wins. He deserves it, but
big wins. He
but
probably presents more danger right now. We just don't know what Otama is. We don't know.
We don't. We know what Parker is. I think I'd go 80 to 20 that Parker loses to Usyk. I don't give him much of a shot.
Like Ness, you seen Carmel Moten whoop grown men and sparring former world champs. So we can't be sold on Carmel Moten because he looked good right now at this stage?
No, I could, because I seen it with my own eyes. You just going off hype. That's my problem. We all going off hype. I'm going off of what I see. What I see is Otama hasn't fought a former world champ. What I see is that before Dillian White, his biggest name was Mike Bogolan, a fucking 38-year-old late start heavyweight. Like, yo, let me be the hater. I'd rather be the hater, man. I'd rather be the hater.
Well, well, let's hope Usyk has more than one fight left in him.
Yeah, if he got more than one fight, I'll take the Joseph Parker fight next. If there's more than one.
I just don't like that we giving the wrong credit and respect. You know what I'm saying? Ajit Caraballo and Joseph Parker single-handedly have done way more, but Marcos and an entire fan base are pumping Otama like, what the fuck did he do? How does he fucking deserve to skip the line? And how are hardcore boxing fans with fucking platforms and channels and shows saying the same goddamn thing? Like, y'all niggas is worse. Joseph Parker didn't fucking lay it down already? Y'all letting this motherfucker skip the line because he beat Dillian White. Like Joseph Parker ain't beat 5-6 names better than that. That's not even a former champ. At least Parker beat fucking Wilder. Like, yo, y'all terrible. Caraballo got real knockouts over real fucking heavyweights that are good. Not make-believe knockouts versus 37-year-old dudes that got fucking 40-hour shift jobs, bro. Like, it's like y'all blind. I don't get it.
I said it. I want Caraballo to fight Usyk. He should fight Usyk.
This motherfucker don't deserve none of that shit. Tell him to fight Caraballo. Tell him to fight Wardley. Tell him to fight Hunter. They never gonna do it. They never gonna do it. They won't do it. They won't.
So let me ask you this: based on what you see so far, do you think Moses Otama has what it takes to be a champion?
Based off what?
Whatever you've seen. Whatever you've seen.
No.
Do you think?
No.
Okay.
I ain't see shit yet. He beat one dude. The fuck he did?
All right. It's your
and
opinion.
Dillian White Like he didn't look good his fight before this one. Did y'all
Bro,
see that?
and he's the least durable. Like, can you find another dude more chinny than Dillian White in the heavyweight division? Is there another dude that's lost four times by knockout in the heavyweight division?
right.
All
He's
his
been
losses.
stopped.
Find me another motherfucker that all his losses are by knockout.
Yeah, all Dillian White's. Yeah, exactly. All his losses, he got stopped in.
Man, y'all gotta cut this shit out, bro. Got to cut it out.
I be hilarious.
Yeah, but you know,
AJ stopped him while he was on the PED.
yeah, nah, for real. And Parker's lost a bunch of times and come back and lost. But you know, the eye test means something. That's all you can go by sometimes early in the careers. So that's what gets us hyped about certain fighters is the eye test. So we got to wait and see. I want to see
man.
Caraballo.
I don't do eye tests, man. I'd rather see you get tested so my eyes can see.
For real. But sometimes that's not an option. So, you know what I'm saying?
But that's right there where you got to get off the bus. Why is it not an option?
Because they haven't fought anybody yet.
There's the light bulb. There's the light bulb. There's the light bulb. I don't know what's going on. You know?
There's an
There's the light bulb right there, brother. That's the light bulb right there.
Malcolm saying Carmel sparring is better than Atoma beating White.
No.
Yo, you can hear me?
What up?
What happened? Ryan left?
Salute TBV. Is Ryan still there?
Nah.
Oh, he just left.
He did so.
He left in that tone.
Who's there? Zitone and Marco.
What up?
What up?
Salute. Hey, Ness. I hear you when you say about most Mitoma, and I agree. He's improving. He's improving yet. But sometimes the eye test works, bro. Like I remember what you were saying about Boots.
Yeah, y'all eye test worked with Abdullah when he got dropped. Y'all ain't see y'all eye ain't let y'all see that he could be dropped. Remember, y'all thought he was ready for fucking Tank.
Yeah, and I remember you saying that Boots wasn't the real deal.
Oh,
I remember that.
Oh,
I don't know that I ever said Boots is not the real deal.
Oh,
You might
yeah,
got
oh, yeah,
you
you
might
did.
you might got
100%
you
you
got
did.
you might got different
No.
words.
I remember
You might
you.
got different words, but I'm pretty sure I said Boots wasn't tested till he got tested. That's what I'm sure I'm saying.
You were saying that Boots wasn't the real deal. I remember.
Yeah,
But it's
I
okay.
don't remember. I would like you to provide some audio of me using those words. And then when you can't find it and you find something else, just remember that Tone told you I'm a semantic warrior.
So what's the difference between not tested and not the real deal then?
Huge difference. Huge difference. Not being tested is not being tested. Calling someone not the real deal is making an indictment on them without even seeing what can happen. Telling you he hasn't been tested means we haven't seen what can happen.
So we can say that Moses is the real deal without being tested?
Fuck no. How you the real deal without being tested? That's an oxymoron. He's the real deal, but he ain't been tested. What the fuck? You the real deal when you show it. You the real deal when you show it. You the real deal when you show it. And how you gonna say he's showing it without being tested? That's crazy.
Okay. I hear you. So when you're saying that Boots wasn't tested, at the same time you were implying that Boots wasn't the real deal.
No, that's what you're interpreting. See how vocabulary works?
So you just told me that if someone's not tested, it's not the real deal until it's tested. It's not true or not?
I just told you, if you ain't been tested, I'm not calling you the real deal. Which is what you said. I said the opposite of Boots, and I'm saying I know I didn't say that. So, you're trying to change the argument to win, but you can't.
That's fine. So you were not calling Boots the real deal. Am I correct to say that?
I never said he's not the real deal. That's what I'm saying.
I see. But you were not calling him the real deal either. Is that right?
I highly doubt I was calling him the real deal.
That's Holyfield.
Okay, so you were not calling him the real deal. That's fine. And then you're also saying that Boots is not a danger 154 because he
You know,
hasn't fought in
you know who I
154.
called the real deal, and I highly doubt I use those words. Tito motherfucking Mercado. Tito motherfucking Mercado. People that got the resume to prove they the real deal, not this make-believe fan shit y'all like.
That's fine. There's no problem with that. But I was just going to say, when what's his name? You were saying that Boots wasn't a danger in the 154 either because he hasn't fought yet in the 154.
And I still stand by that. How you a danger and you taking tune-ups, man? If you don't get your weird ass out of here, Pat, cut this shit out. The fuck? You a danger, but you on the fucking bench. How the fuck you a danger to Michael Jordan? You on the bench. Fuck is you talking about? Like, Lord of mercy, when is this bell gonna ring? This guy don't know what he's talking about.
That's fine. That's fine. That's my call then. That's my call.
Hey, I'm not rushing you off. I'm being entertaining. The point is, you don't know what you're talking about, though. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. You on the bench, and you want me to say the dude on the bench is gonna take out Michael Jordan. Matter of fact, it's unfair to say the bench. He's in a scrimmage game. He's in a help me out, Tone. You fuck with other sports. What's the games that's not the championship? No. I'm too stupid. What's the games that's not the championship?
Football, AFC, NFC championship game.
No, that's
NBA.
you just used the word
Regular
championship.
season.
You just
Regular
used the
season.
Okay then. Oh fucking K then. You just a regular right now. You fighting with the regulars. Champions is over here. Championship fights is over here. So don't tell me, Boots is one of the top at 54. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. They themselves are telling you they not the top. They want to test the water. They're putting one toe in it. Let's see. Nothing wrong with that. Danny Garcia did it. Devin Haney just tested the water with one toe. Nothing wrong with that. We got to let people be them. Preseason, thank you. They already talking about putting a man in there with the starters and being better than the motherfucking Tom Brady's, and he ain't win a Super Bowl. Y'all weird, man. Make me the hate all y'all. I don't give a fuck. Y'all need a bad guy like me then.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, Nathan, don't get timed out for lying, bro. Like, if you never seen a Mercado interview, then just don't fucking give your opinion. But to lie, you are getting timed out. That's how we do. We already know. We don't do lies here. We don't do lies here. Saying he ain't got no personality is a motherfucking lie. Everybody see how Tito Mercado talk. Called out Keyshawn. Called out Shakur. Got so much personality, DAZN did a whole fucking short on him. Don't lie, man. Got so much personality, he got hired to do commentary by DAZN. Don't fucking lie. You're going to get timed out. Any lie is timing out, man. We not here for that.
Damn, Tito Mercado's punching, too.
And look at the names he fought. And remember, before his last two fights, he did that on his own. Not no big box promoter. Him and his dad got those big names you see. Well, Marco don't see him because, we know the rest of that.
I'm actually looking.
Marco don't watch no boxing. Boxing boys.
What up?
Be nice, guys. Be nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody chill. Don't panic. Chill. Don't take a deep breath. Everything gonna be all right. Help is on the way. Yes, sir. You know what time it is. We one day closer. Who all on here today, Ness?
Marco and Tone.
We in the building. Help on the way. On the way.
Help is on the way, Tom. No need to panic. Everything gonna be A-OK. Terence Crawford is on the way. Yes, sir. What up, Marcos? How you doing, Marco?
What's cracking?
What you up here doing? Up here taking up space? What you doing, man? You talking boxing this morning?
You got it.
What you talk? You know any boxers they talking about? Or you just here just to be here? Talk to me. You know any boxers?
Nah, man, I'm just learning on the fly. You know how it is.
I know, because you can just sit up here and talk. You don't know what you talking about, boy. You just taking up space, Marco.
You
Yeah,
up
what are
here
you gonna do?
grifting. You know Marco used to do what he do in the morning. You over
You know
here
what it
doing
is.
your thing, but forget that, Marco. Let's talk about Terence Crawford, man. What up, Nestor Gibbs? What's up, dog?
What up?
Right out there, man. You know, T-Bud Crawford. You know what time it is. Yes, sir. The takeover is on the way, bro. Today is what's
What
the
up,
day?
Marco? What up, Marco?
Marco's scary, man. Marco over there grifting, Tone. He over there, look at, he about to be getting up out of here in a couple minutes. You know, he'll be out of here in a couple minutes. He already lost. He don't even know how to keep conversation with these body like shit. Yeah. What do you think we should do about this? What do you think about this? You know, what do you think? He don't even know these motherfuckers, man. I promise you, he know. He know 4 boxers, and this is who he know. He know Canelo, Bud, Devin Haney, and Tank. That's all he know. He don't know no boxing. He know Roy Jones. But man, let's talk Terence Crawford, man. You know, hey, everything gonna be okay. I just had to come and best the show one time, man. My nigga Ness had me on that hold for about an hour today. I'm like, damn, you got me on hold, and this is a Terence Crawford show. He supposed to put me up on here. What's happening, man? Like, damn, Ness, don't do me like that. You know what I'm saying? We're stock chasers, man. What's good? Request me, man. I'm trying to make that bet, bro. Stock chasers, Quest the best. Yeah, you sound fat as fuck, Quest. You need an inhaler. You sound like you be out of breath. You doing this. Do I sound fat when I talk? Because I'm really in shape. I'm really in shape, Ness. You ain't in shape, Quest. You ain't tricking me, Quest. Hey, Two-Tone, I see you doing Two-Tone. Two-Tone, you getting a lot of respect from me, Two-Tone. I see you. You working, dog. I see you. Two-Tone working. Two-Tone working. Yes, sir. I see you, my dog. My dog. Hey, so next, you about to be fighting on the next Border Wars against Cliff?
No.
Oh, shit. That was crazy yesterday.
No.
This is diabolical.
Cliff ain't fighting, man. Cliff ain't fighting.
Him and Cliff went at it?
I love to see that.
Nah, Ness is
Ness, you
diabolical.
know we want to see you get in there, Ness. Ness get in there and knock somebody out. Ness get in there. Hey, Ness, you know you should knock out? You know you should knock out, Ness?
Ooh.
Marco, knock Marco ass out.
Marco's a professional, man. He gonna beat me up.
Marco professional. He a YouTuber. He ain't no fighter. Marco is not no fighter.
He got 9 fights, man.
Who you fighting? I'll fight Marco with 0 fights. Me and you, Marco. What's up?
He a professional.
Is this bell gonna
fighter.
ring or what? Ding ding, he rang.
He ducking me. He ducking me. That's a duck. Damn, Marco, you gonna clip the clapper? Ness, pack him up and get him out of here. Help on the way. T-Bug, Crawford, shout out to those squad. Ness, Marco, I'll be as fuck with you, Marco.
I know.
Yo, look at this.
That might be. That's in contention for call of the year.
Yo, are y'all looking at this picture they created? This is
weird.
pretty
It's-
creative.
Yeah, it's creative. It's weird. So it's Bud in the car.
Yeah.
What's going on?
In the back seat.
Turn it off, man. Turn this shit. This is worse than the tennis picture. What
So wait,
the fuck?
He has a Canelo bobblehead in his car.
Bud in a fucking Toro Uber car delivering Uber packages. Why is Canelo in the middle of Las Vegas shirtless?
Because he's stopping it. He's stopping it. He's like, your road to 3-time undisputed, it stops right here.
How big is that back seat? Back in the back seat.
Hey, yo, you better stop, Tone. They gonna kill you, man.
No, I'm saying, Womack in the back seat. This is, never mind. Go ahead. This is just nasty.
What you mean why he in the back seat? He in the back seat because he rhymed with his dog.
And look at his eyes. He's the devil. He's coming to get him. That's a dope. Why the fuck's there a goat on the dashboard?
Because Bud's the GOAT. Come on. Damn.
Okay. I missed that one. Okay.
That shit is not ass, bro. Y'all some haters, man.
Now, that was kind of dope. Real abstract.
I liked it, man.
No, that's like you rapping back in the day. You sending a homie, yo, I need a mixtape cover. Your homie send you this shit. Nigga, ain't nobody about to buy my album with this shit, nigga.
Man, that was fire, Tone. He gotta hate y'all. Remember, he gotta be part of the haters. He can't love nothing.
That's
Brandon,
What's good, TBV?
what up?
What's going on with my TBV family? Two-Tone, Marco, Ness. How y'all feeling? Everything
Chilling,
good?
chilling.
What's cracking?
We almost there, man. What, we less than a month away? It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a movie. I'm already doing some online shopping, making sure the drip is correct. I don't know how I want to come. I want to do like some street shit, some urban streetwear, or if I want to kind of get like suited and booted. I'm trying to figure that out for the night of the fight. If I want to go, loafers with the silk button down. Still trying to figure that
Ooh.
out. But yeah, it's gonna be a movie. I look forward to meeting all you guys who I haven't met in the community. Yeah, this has all the makings of a classic. A lot of inaugural shit. Big fight on Netflix for free. That's fire. First fight in Raider Stadium. That's fire. The motherfucking betting odds are pretty damn close. So all these people calling in like Bud don't got a shot. Man, let's keep it real. According to them betting odds, it's a pretty close fight. And don't nobody know what the odds should be than the motherfuckers in Vegas making them odds. So all you people saying Bud ain't got a shot, he too small. Vegas don't believe he too small. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the legends that's picking Bud to win, who's saying he's just got as good of a shot as anybody, don't think he too small. And he in the lab cooking up. Wait till this next press conference. My boy gonna come out the press conference with a fro and a full beard, hungry lion mode. We about to beat the shit out of my boy Canelo. And Canelo, after this ass whooping, bro, I hope you have a prosperous career or fade off into the sunset like a legend should, because you are a legend and I fuck with you. You just can't fuck with that boy Bud Crawford. So yeah, I'm excited. Like I said, man, it's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be a motherfucking movie. And Ness, I gotta get you, man. Every time you start shitting on Atoma, I gotta remind you, you used to put miles on the whip to go to Tuscaloosa and see fucking Wilder, and all 10 of them title defenses was an eye test. None of them niggas he beat was real. But you was believing the hype. You was believing the hype. The nigga best win was a middle-aged nigga off PEDs and high blood pressure pills. What win did it take for you to believe that he was the real deal?
Bro,
So,
look how many
you was
knockouts
excited
straight.
about the skill.
Look how many knockouts straight.
Okay,
Look how many knockouts
so you were
straight.
excited. You were excited off the eye test.
And he
didn't
fought
fight no
Latif
real
Coyote.
killers.
You lying?
He ain't fight no real killers.
He had fought Sergey Lyakovich, Latif Coyote. He fought plenty of people. Again, you're not a real boxing fan. You don't know boxing. That's all.
Hey, y'all want to know what's funny? He was fighting Lyakovich and Coyotes. AJ was over there in his 15th fight fighting Vlad. The nigga Shelly made sure Wilder couldn't get near. Protected him from Vlad and AJ did it in 15 fights.
All I know is that you and your platform was
trying to sell the.
You lost service. He's deflecting. We talking about Ayatoma, you bringing up Wilder. Classic case of deflecting. First of all, Ayatoma has 12 fights and 11 knockouts, right?
Mm.
Am I right or am I wrong?
That's about right, yeah.
All right.
Similar.
So the one thing that he don't got going for him is that he doesn't have all knockouts like Wilder.
Yeah, I mean, Wilder was 42-0.
You bringing up Wilder when Wilder's an anomaly. He knocked everyone out. There's a reason to be hyped. This dude already did knock out. He didn't knock out dudes we never heard of.
Yeah. No,
So
you
again,
can't,
he's deflecting and using a bad example. But go ahead.
I'm saying his opponents weren't the biggest names, but nobody in history has ever gone 41, knocked out all 41 of his opponents in the heavyweight division. Nobody. I don't give a fuck.
Then he says, who is Lyakovich? Who is Latif Coyote? Who the fuck is Michael Bolos? You know what I'm saying? At least we know Lyakovich. At least we know Latif Coyote. Who the fuck is Kevin Nicolas Espinoza? Like, what are you talking about, champ? And he went 6 rounds. He didn't knock him out. So, when you want to defend Atoma, don't deflect. Defend Atoma. If you want to deflect, you're going to be right over there with the liars on timeout. Quest, what up? Because deflecting is another form of a lie. You just don't want to tell the truth, so you deflecting.
1 2 1 2 on my audio.
Straight.
Good. Salute. Shout out Marco. Shout out Tone, man.
What up?
Yeah.
What up?
So that was some good boxing topic, man. That was some good boxing. Brandon was cooking though. Shout out to Brandon. He was cooking.
That's exactly why he
I
got
didn't
cut
want-
off, because a lot of stupid people like yourself believe he was cooking. That's not
Come
called
on,
cooking.
come on, Nez.
That's not called cooking. Show me another dude.
Okay.
Show me another dude like Wilder, so we can learn. Show me someone else like Wilder that got 40 straight knockouts. Because Atoma don't have 13 straight.
I'm gonna just say this.
So when you say someone is cooking, lift up the lid and make sure you like the food. Because you just talking right
I'm
now.
gonna say Wilder knocked out 30 straight unknown. He did some good shit. He knocked out 30 straight cab drivers.
And Ayatoma didn't knock out 2 cab drivers.
I don't really believe in both.
Ayatoma didn't knock out a cab driver that was 7-7 and another cab driver that was 9-12-1. So again, you deflecting. You talking about Wilder instead of Ayatoma. You starting to lose service.
Bernie the boxer. Bernie the boxer Jr. downgraded Bernie the boxer. Whoever was out, bro. You know, you a nigga that like to attack niggas just cause like you want to wake up every day with bud nuts in your mouth, bro. Every day, bro. You surprised me, bro. I thought one thing you gonna turn into us. You talking about bud, bro? Nigga, I don't know who you is, bro. I don't think it's word we do research on you. I'm gonna say you giving Bernie the boxer his run for his money. I'm gonna say that. You know, I'm a nigga where like I'm not gonna really try to beef with you on this online shit. We can well, how much he weigh? How much he weigh? He talking a lot about who this, who that. How much he weigh, Ness? He even say that?
We not doing that, man. You ain't fighting, and neither is he.
All right, I'm gonna say this though, nigga. He called me out. Well,
you ain't even got a USA boxing book talking about how much he weigh.
I'm not even bringing the dude up. Dude's a goofy. Like I'm telling you, like the nigga wake up with Bud pelvis in his mouth stuck down his throat. You know, all he says help is on the way when Bud gets knocked out, sparked out. I want to see where you gonna be at. You know, I'm gonna hit you up personally first and hit you up, and when Bud is picking up off the ground when Canelo sparks him, cause that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna see where everybody at, and I'm gonna especially hit up Bernie the Boxer Jr. Shout out Bernie the Boxer Jr. man. All right, man.
All right. All I know is Wilder would have knocked out these 2 guys right here, man. So when we talk about Wilder's cab drivers, somebody tell me who these 2 guys are. Do they drive a cab? What do they drive? These 2 dudes in his 3rd and 4th fight that he went decisions with. We talking up cab drivers. We bringing up cab drivers, man. Let me know.
Bruh, officially, it's a
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
The official Netflix Turkey account tweeting and deleting a fight announcement for Jake Paul and Gervonta Teflon Don Davis on November 15th
What
in
you mean
Atlanta.
the official Turkey Netflix account? What the hell?
Yeah, they got an account in Turkey, gang. Let me send it to you. You know niggas in Turkey on the flicks, gang. Niggas watch flicks in Turkey. Respectfully.
Oh, in the country of Turkey.
Yeah,
I got
not
confused.
yeah.
I
This
mean,
is a
that
marker.
fight was lined up before Roach, so.
I mean,
This nigga Tank cash it out. Tank back. The trap back open. Trap back open, man. Cause Bud Crawford, that nigga, if you a content creator, you know Bud Crawford don't get you shit.
November 15th? What date is that?
That's right before. No, that's not before Dev, right? Is that a Friday? Probably a
That
Friday.
is before Dev, but what date is that?
It's like a Tuesday. Let me see.
Saturday.
No, it's a Saturday. Is it a Saturday?
I know, I was just joking.
It's
But,
Saturday, gang.
okay.
Saturday.
Is that official?
I mean, it obviously is if it came from Netflix, but is that a fake though?
They
Is
said it
this
was
all
posted in the.
Photoshop? I mean, who gave you the picture? Did you see it?
They got bullet holes in there. No, it's in Bandalorian in it. Big balls.
I feel like if that was true, we'd see it on other platforms.
It might, niggas.
They going to Georgia?
That's lit.
Somebody's just making shit up now.
What you mean? Tank fought in the State Farm Arena, homie, and he
I know, I'm
had
joking,
that shit
but
lit.
But we just, I don't know. We need to see if this is real.
I mean, what's
like? Why would
why would Jake want to? I mean, how far is Ohio from Georgia?
It don't matter, bro. This Tank it's the Tank tour. Tank, bro, he fresh out of jail. Teflon.
Come on, bro.
I'm saying, wouldn't Jake have released this too on his
Tone,
platform?
you gotta start thinking with your business head, bro. Like, yeah, okay, cool, it's Tank. All right, get that shit out the way and remember ticket sales. You got a dude that people pay to see in Tank and a dude that people pay to see in Jake. Like, do you really want to go to Georgia? You can't get the top dollar for your seats in Georgia.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you can't.
Like in Vegas, you could charge $10,000 for a chair. How you gonna charge $10,000 in Georgia?
That's what I'm saying. And like, unless this is a leak, that shit would have been released on Tank's platform, Jake's platform, Netflix.
No, but this
like,
is a leak, Marco. It's going over your head. This is a Netflix from Turkey, the country of Turkey. Netflix official account allegedly tweeted this out. Did you send it to Marco so he can see what it is?
Yeah, show me.
But yeah, phone lines are open.
Maybe they mistakenly put it out before they should have.
Yeah, they put it out before getting clearance, probably, or full clearance.
Yeah, this look like,
Chill, Will. I feel like timing you out for that stupidity. What the fuck does one got to do with the other? Lord have mercy. Like, what does me believing in a Toma got to do with Tank and Jake? Man, y'all noodle brains, man.
Tank not fighting Jake Paul. This is some, bro. It makes sense for Tank to fight Jake Paul. That means he saves the PBC.
It was gonna happen before Roach.
I mean, he ain't saving the PBC if it's on Netflix, bro. Real Jose going twice.
Well, Al getting some kind of cut. Al gonna get some.
I'm glad you dick riding because you gonna be timed out instead of him now. Sit your happy ass down. Stupid ass smiley face. Go smile in the corner.
Yo,
what up? You're a blazer.
Can you guys get back to me? I'm working real quick.
Oh yeah. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, bro.
You got it. Al in the Bay trying you again.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, man. I like this card, the undercards and everything, man. It don't have really any sexy names on there, but it looked like some good scrap. This is Mbilli's time to shine, man. I seen him fight once. Now he's fighting in the U.S. You feel me? He got a dude that's undefeated right in front of his face, in Martinez, and I think they're gonna bring the banger out. You feel me? This their time to shine, man, on the brightest stage. Franklin. This is his step up. This is his. Are you good? Are you good? Because this is his time to, like, he ain't got nobody who's like real in front of him. But if he lose this fight, you feel me? He went from a contender back down to a prospect. You feel me? If Franklin lose this fight, he went down from a contender to a prospect. That is so disrespectful. So he needs this fight. He needs this win. Yeah, man. What else? What else is on the undercard? Um, let me look at it real quick. But yeah, so I said the Mbilli fight. I think that would be a good scrap. Nelson. Um, yeah, man. After losing his fight with Pacheco, you feel me? He got to show like he got some good still. You feel me? This not a sexy name he's fighting against, but this is a real boy. Um, his record definitely shows that he got some real competition in front of him. I never seen dude fight, but by the record, you feel me? It's not gonna be a walk in the park. So Nelson, he got to show he got some dog in him. Brandon Adams, man. I am a Brandon Adams fan. Um, Back when he was fighting, I think it was called the Contender.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what it was called, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he won the Contender. Um, I am a Brandon Adams fan. I'm glad he get this shot, on the turkey bag. You feel me? To see if he got something left in the tank, or it's time to hang it up. You feel me? So I like that scrap. I like that scrap. The Callum.
He arguably won his last fight on OTX, man. They put a petition and everything. There was a lot of illegal shit happening in that fight. But yeah, man, shout out to Brandon Adams. I literally was texting with him.
Can I get one
call.
more off, Ness?
Nah,
I
man,
definitely want to
here.
think about.
I'm messing with
Hello?
you. I'm messing with you, man.
Yeah, man, I definitely want the Callum Walsh fight. I think that's a banger. I think that's a sleeper. I think that's gonna wake people up. I seen Callum Walsh fight once. I think it was on a DAZN card. Maybe I seen him fight twice, but I know once I seen him fight on the Callum Walsh card. You feel me? Hello?
Yeah, I just said I doubt it was the zone. He's only been on UFC Fight Pass.
Oh, okay. Well, I seen him fight once. Maybe I was watching the Super Box and I seen him, or it was on YouTube. But one of the time, I know I seen him fight once. Probably was like one of those YouTube things. But anyway, um, yeah, man, he's durable. Um, Vargas Jr. Um, he don't really get a lot of respect. It seems like his brother, his little brother, get more respect than he do. You feel me? I think that's a whole lot of disrespect as being undefeated. But this is his time to shine, man. You feel me? It's his time to say it's just not one Vargas brother that's in the game. There's two, and I'm here to take my throne as the oldest Vargas brother.
He taking
So
a
this is his
bigger
shot.
step up than Ayatoma. Ayatoma never fought someone young and undefeated.
Yeah, man, this is his shot, man. To stamp his name as really one of the Vargases, and that's really one of the threats in the game. He got an undefeated fighter right in front of his face.
Champ, that was the bell though.
I checked Turkey, the Netflix Turkey actual page, and nothing is there. So that means either it's fake or they deleted it.
It was a tweet and delete. This guy just doesn't listen
Oh, it was a
at all.
delete. I didn't realize it was a delete. Yeah, it wasn't there though. So if it was a delete, then that may be.
But that's the point, because the official account tweeted it and deleted it. Is adding to the speculation that it is an official fight that just was not given the full green light from, let's say, Netflix America to put it out.
And this was
because
today,
maybe
right?
Netflix America is like, yo, don't promote that yet until after this one.
Right.
Because why would they be promoting that fucking 3 months out? I don't know. It seems strange. But But yeah, yo, fun fact, right? Let me double check here. Moses. Yeah. Okay. Moses never took on an undefeated fighter like Callum Walsh. Shout out to Fernando Vargas Jr., man. Stepping up. Stepping up, showing us his real. He's not about to fight a 37-year-old name. He's not fighting a 37-year-old name. He's stepping up to an undefeated contender like himself.
I like that fight, man.
They disrespect him. They disrespect him.
That's disgusting. I'm a Colin Walsh guy, man. And I like Vargas. That's a great young fight. We should get more young fights like that, man.
That's what I'm saying. When is Atoma gonna get a young fight like that? Can he get a Caraballo?
I would love
Can
to
he
see
get a
that.
nice undefeated guy?
I'll take it, man. I think Atoma the truth, man. I'm not in no protection program. I think he the truth.
It appears so, but you know he got to show and prove. Him and Caballero, and then the winner gets Usyk. Boom, done.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We just need him to step it up, right, Salsa?
What up?
What up?
Hey man, I just wanted to say I hope that Terence Buck Crawford pulls this shit off, man, by unanimous decision or whatever the case may be. I was thinking last time he brought out fucking Eminem. This time, this motherfucker should be bringing out LL Cool J with the fucking "Mama Said Knock You Out." You feel me? Like that's the type of fucking vibe that we need to fucking see when he fucking come out to win this fucking fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Terence Buck Crawford for trying to do the impossible, make history, become a 3-time fucking unified division champion. As far as the card goes, I'm not too impressed by it, man. I just, it is what it is. I don't know who's the co-main event if they actually making the Fernando Vargas fight, but I would think Mbilli versus Lester Martinez is a better co-main event. Hopefully Fernando Vargas get this victory by knockout, just so he can make some noise at 154, make things interesting. That's pretty much what I have to say. Now, as far as Moses though, that's as far as the topic goes. As far as Moses goes, I would like him, even if the guy's not undefeated, I would like him to face I think his name Daniel, is it Dubois, Dubois, the guy who fought Usyk and lost twice. He just lost against him. I feel like that would be a better fight for Moses, for us to see more, because I mean obviously the guy's younger, but we don't know what these promoters do. Obviously Usyk would be too much for him right now. I would think he's young. We need to see him become a great champion in the future. So he has a lot of years ahead of him, man. That's my call.
Salute, gang.
Bro, so I got the belts yesterday, bro. Remember I showed y'all the belt that I want to give away as a trophy for Call of the Years and things like that.
Right.
So the dude sent me that. He's a listener. He paid for that. So when he put me on a company, I'm trying to, make a deal with them and see how much 7 will cost. Dude was trying to charge me $380.
A belt?
A belt.
Nasty
bro,
word.
Who pays $400 a belt, bro? Like, what the fuck? And then you in like a third world country. It's like, yo, why you wilding right now? So I took the belt and sent a video to another distributor, bro. Why he did the belt? Sent it to me yesterday. I'm gonna have my wife bring it to me so I can show y'all. He fucking made the belt identical, if not better.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I promise you, I'm about to see him for the first time side by side, because I opened the package in my room late last night. I feel like the leather of the original belt, for one, isn't leather, and definitely isn't this quality. And I think everything else is identical, but I'll see in the actual side by side once my wife brings it to me. And yeah, man, shout out to them. They was actually pretty fast. I mean,
That's
2 days off on the shipping time. They said it would have got here Monday and it got here yesterday, or 1 day off, I guess. So that ain't that bad. So we definitely got a new belt distributor because
Let's
not
go.
only was that belt, I was going to use that for the awards, but they was able to replicate the belts that I make for Border Wars, bro. This dude ain't no joke. Shout out to
It's
him
over.
too. I didn't even know he worked with that many people in the business, man. He worked with everybody, and that's what made me comfortable. You know, you get them inboxes. I'm sure both of y'all get those inboxes from the Pakistani companies every
Yeah.
day, and it's like, do
Yeah.
I take a chance on these dudes? So it's
I was
better
gonna
to take
ask
a.
you, are they overseas or they're
Yo,
Americans?
something's wrong with your internet. You're like lagged out of this world, like 30-second lag.
All right, I'm gonna jump in, come
See,
back
like
out.
your mouth's not moving right now, but you said everything you just said.
I'm gonna jump in.
Major League Maine, I was going to you play, but you put your hand down. And you hung up. Some of y'all be so impatient, man. It's a podcast, man. It's a podcast.
Ain't no way Marco coming back.
Stock Chasers, what up? He said, nah, he a ventriloquist. What up? Yo, why your man ain't never fought an undefeated fighter?
Oh shit,
Yo,
Marco
yo,
came.
yo. No, let me get to that. Let
I
me
ain't
get
even
to
ring the
that.
bell.
Yo.
I'm asking questions off the clock, man. Why he never fought an undefeated fighter?
Oh, you know what's crazy? Wait. Who hasn't fought an undefeated fighter? Who you talking about?
Your
I don't even know what's
mans.
going on right
You
now.
know your mans is. You know who you been capping for the last 3 days. Think I don't?
Oh,
You
you
think I ain't
talking
make a
about
list?
Itama the Great?
You think I ain't make a list of each and every one of y'all?
Oh, you better keep that list in handy, because you know what I'm saying. When my man keep finish working, but bro, listen to what it is, man. Listen to what it is. A Latrice, bro. Let me build my fighter, bro. Let me build my fighter, Ness. Like, what's going on?
They hating, bro.
Y'all
You
could
know what I
build them.
mean?
Y'all could build them, but yeah,
Look,
don't overhype them. Cause that's when we get
look.
mad. That's when we get mad. Y'all start calling him great. Y'all start calling him he could beat Usyk. That's when we like, oh, pump the brakes, fam. That's all.
Look. That's a fact. Listen, I'm with you. I ain't never been on record saying that this man is gonna beat Usyk, bro. That never came out of my mouth, ever in this world, right? But what I am gonna say is this. Now my man Cook, that's all I'm saying, bro. He's a youngin. He's 20 years old. Definitely, I'm on the side of let's amp up the competition. Of course, like I don't want to see him keep fighting some bums and all that. You feel me? So yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I just really I like the kid, man. But that don't mean I'm saying, oh, he won't beat Usyk. He gonna beat. Well, I did say he top three. He line him up. He take him down. I did say that, but not about Usyk though. Usyk is on a different playing field. But I think, I just think he's showing really good signs. But at the end of the day, you said lackluster competition. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. That don't mean I don't like the kid. Like him, bro. Unfortunately, here in the States, we just continue to fail our boxers, bro, across the board. I mean, it's nasty work, but that's not my fault. But yo, Mike from Children of the Corn, right? Yo, listen, man, I got your gram. You see me? We linked up, bro. I'm gonna hit you up for that bet, bro. Is Mike good, Ness? He's good, right? He look
I
official.
don't know,
He
bro.
good, right?
My name Bennett, and I ain't in it. I done told y'all about betting.
Well, hold on, man.
I mean,
All right, man. I'm gonna talk.
I don't know nothing
I'm gonna
about nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk. I'll talk to Mike, man. At the end of the day, maybe we can figure something out. But yo, listen to this, bro. Listen to this, right? I'm just here to remind
Thank you.
everybody the real fight of the decade. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. That's all I'm here to remind everybody. Devin Haney is a plus 104, still Still an underdog on these betting sites. Go and put your tickets in if y'all want to crack. You feel me? Don't be stupid trying to take that plus 190 on a Brian Norman Jr. knockout. Don't do that. Don't do that because y'all gonna be tight. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, bro? About this Canelo and Terence Crawford, right? Look, man, because I got Canelo, bro, and I got Canelo for various reasons, but by no means necessary, or no means am I trying to say Crawford can't win, bro, because that's not what I mean, bro. Like, I'm not stupid. He could definitely box his way to a win. I mean, that's to me is not really how he fights, is what I'm saying. He likes to meet dudes in the middle of the ring. He likes to get it popping. And what I'm trying to say is if he does that with Nello, he's gonna be in for it, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. So unless I see Crawford trying to box his way to the win, then that's a different story. But yeah, man. Just your friendly reminder, man. Devin Haney, Washington, Brian Norman Jr., November 22nd, Riyadh season. All right, I'ma holler at y'all.
Peace.
All right.
Big stock in the building.
No! Richard Steele stops the fight!
Word. Yeah, man. I mean, I think he did a great job for copying it from a video.
Let me see.
He didn't do Caller of the Year. I notice it now. It's just say TBV. But this
That's
is the
still
other
fire.
Yeah, this is the other one that they made. Well, that he made. And I just look at that leather. This leather smells like real leather too.
That shit fire.
My girl don't like the fake diamond rhinestones, and neither does the distributor. He's like, bro, you should not put the stones. I'm like, nah, put the stones. Now this is the original, which I'm gonna say looks better now that I'm looking at them both, only because it got more details. This one actually says Caller of the Year, and this one has red rubies, so maybe that's why it looks better. You see? But look at the way the Caller of the Year is. That's really nasty. That's nasty work. You see that? That's not fire, bro. That's like sloppy.
Yeah, that is sloppy.
From back
That's
here, it looks better, but when you get into that detail, you're like, wait, why you did it like that? So yeah, he don't love what he's doing. But yeah, this one does say Caller of the Year. But I don't like this leather. See, this leather look fake compared to the other leather. This look more plasticky, and it don't smell like the other leather. For sure. But yeah, man, I'm excited that he was able to replicate it. The strap is definitely a higher quality, and he did this off of a video, which means now I could just tell him, like, you know what, let's put red stones and don't forget to add the Caller of the Year and the, Entertainer of the Year and things like that. Because this is a sample to show me that he could do what I need him to do. I ain't even pay for this. So, pretty fire. Real Jose, what up?
Yo, what up, yo?
You sound horrible, bro. We can't make you out.
Yeah, my bad. Do you hear me better?
Say again?
My bad, it's cutting out. My bad. Am I still cutting out?
Not cutting out. Just sound muffled, bro. But what's up?
Oh shit, my bad. Shit, I'll try to keep it short. Hey, yo, Ness, wasn't Josh Kelly the 2015 European version of Ryan Garcia, like that didn't pan out? He was all flashy and shit. Now he's what, 31?
Damn. I don't know. I'm not educated. I'm educated on bro. I got to be educated.
That dude was popping like 10 years ago. But nah, man, that Fernando Vargas fight, bro, they sleeping on Fernando, man. That dude, that power is real, and I think that people don't know he actually has a decent boxing IQ. So I'm gonna pick him for the win. I'll go ahead and say he can stop Walsh. You know, I think he can get the knockout, but it'll definitely be a great fight. But y'all sleeping, man. Y'all sleeping on Fernando. And what's this heavyweight Otama or whatever?
Yep.
First round highlight. Um, I like matchmaking on here because they say they always listening, bro. So why don't we throw him in there with the Jared Anderson, man, or fucking what's the
Jared
other heavyweight
Anderson.
on top?
Jared Anderson is not in the right state of mind to be fighting Atoma. That's not gonna prove nothing to us. You got to give him a
What about
Caraballo. Give him Caraballo. Give him, Michael Hunter. Give him Joseph Parker. People coming off wins. People like in shape. People not going through mental health issues and
but
pulling out of fights.
Torres then? What's up? Richard Torres, Martin Bacoli. I mean, the dude is what, 20 years old? Yeah, man. I'm with Ness, man. We need to throw him in there with some real dogs. Talking about Jermaine Franklin.
For real. For real. Bro,
Jermaine.
they bullshit. They trying to tiptoe with this kid. Jermaine Franklin in 2025.
I'm like, who the fuck? Jermaine Franklin? Nah, but yeah, man. Shit. I would like to see him against a young gun like Richard Torres, man. But yeah, that's pretty much my call. I can't think of what else I was gonna say, man. I'm definitely tuned in. I'll keep listening to how you guys doing your thing, man. Shout out TBV. Like,
Let's go.
subscribe. And RIP my boy Spider Rico. We is me.
Word.
Payday. Payday. That's what Nello says.
All right, champ. Real Jose. Real Jose. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's free. It's free, man. We got Gideon. Welcome to the prospect level. What is this, Gideon? What country is this? Nigeria. Let's go. So, shout out Gideon with the 22,000 Nigerian dollars. No words, all of. Leo, $5. Even if it was pay-per-view, I feel we would have gotten the same undercard. What y'all think? I doubt it, man. That's an expensive undercard. Lester and Mbilli, even Vargas and Callum. Though could we have gotten that? Maybe, but Canelo don't really give us that. He gives us his guys, and they're usually little guys. Remember, even one of the Canelo undercards had Frank Sanchez because he used to rock with him. So I don't know that it would have been better than this. This is a decent undercard. I think people just mad they want it better because they, fucking counting turkey's pockets. Adrian, $2. Tone on Demon Time when he got that do-rag on.
Facts. Do-rag tongue. Oh, shit, Marco left. Told you. Nigga tried to come back and prove me wrong and slid it out.
Now Mike Coppinger reported it. I told you, if Netflix official pulled it, is that they didn't get clearance from America. And that fight is official. And look, why would we be surprised? Like, he was already going to do that, and he said he was going to do it. I just don't get it. I just don't get how that's going to look. I'm watching. It's an exhibition. What size gloves they using?
I know. They got to wear them 14s.
I think they use 12s in the amateurs. They at least should be using 12s. Tank fuck around. His team asked for 16s because Jake is a heavyweight.
They really said Jake Paul will face Tank on November 15th. And sources confirm. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, it's lit.
Yeah. It's fucked up. Netflix should have waited, though. That's fucked up. They could have waited 24 more days to do that. Like, what's the hurry? What day is it? November 18th?
Yeah, November 8th, 15th.
Exactly.
Damn.
So you would have had 3 months or 2 months of promotion if you just waited. Y'all needed this extra 24 days. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Damn. Where major media at?
Champ,
Didn't
they
he say?
really going to Atlanta though.
I know. Same place Border Wars going, man. They trying to bite off the Border Wars
No,
aura.
but I just thought the market. I thought Atlanta was Black Atlanta. Like, is there?
Jake
Is
Paul is a marketing genius.
I'm not saying
Look,
he's not.
bro. Niggas coming out to Atlanta, bro. Niggas gonna pop out, bro.
I'm talking about his demo.
His audience gonna pop out too. Yeah, like, ain't no white people in Atlanta. There's white niggas there.
I don't know, man.
Niggas popping out, bro.
Tampa's like more his shit.
Man, they about to be in Atlanta, bro. I told y'all.
That's crazy.
Damn,
man.
Tank fans down bad.
Why?
I'm happy.
This the biggest fight they could have got ever.
Nah, bro, they down bad because I want them to defend it. Don't give them no bail.
There's nothing to defend. It's a big fight. He fighting Jake fucking Paul.
No.
Yeah, this bigger than Floyd McGregor.
You got Lamont Sanat.
This bigger than Floyd McGregor, man.
Lamont Sanat. You got Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. The man is fighting Jake Paul.
All them fights still there. Still there.
It's over, bro. Don't mention this. I don't know. We gotta wait till it's confirmed. I'm gonna wait my takes till it's confirmed before we open up the trap. We're not gonna open the trap up yet.
Nothing wrong with that fight.
But
in
Jake
2025, your name Tank and Jake. I see nothing wrong with that fight, man. You know.
I need Tank to put Jake to sleep, man. That's all I want, gang.
You mean the other way around?
No.
You mean Jake to put Tank to sleep?
You know I want Tank to lose to Jake? Well, I would be devastated.
That'd be perfect karma. Taking these bullshit fights instead of giving us the Devin and the Shakur fight, let Jake sleep you. Y'all don't even believe in karma. Y'all nasty.
You really want an incursion to happen in the multiverse. You really want an incursion.
I'm just saying, bro, you ain't giving us what we want. Shakur right there, Dev Dollars right there. I mean, who else is right there? Like, how many? Lamont, who else? Who else is do we want to see him fight? Like, they all right there. Keyshawn available. Like, you name them, they available.
Keyshawn out. He out for a year.
He ain't out for a year if you give him a Tank fight. Come on, cut the shit, man. Cut the shit, bro. Cut the
mentally,
shit.
he said, I don't want that version of Keyshawn to fight Tank unless he like, yo, my mental, I'm 100% good.
Like I said, man, see, they getting me now. Let him lose so you can pack him up, get him out of boxing. You ain't really want to do what we wanted you to do. That'd be karma if you lose on the bullshit, fight that we didn't want. And it ain't gonna matter because it's exhibition. It ain't gonna go on the record. They probably ain't even gonna do no victories, just like the last one, right? When what's his name? Tyson and Roy fought. There wasn't no victors in that fight either.
They do that. I know Tank ain't going in there to play, bro.
Hey.
That's what Tank don't like losing. You seen the man take a knee to avoid getting stopped. He gonna try to cook Jake, bro. This nasty though. But Tank fans, they already coming up with the excuse. He doing it for the bag. We up. Tank ain't sending you none of that money, my nigga. Let's be clear.
It is true though. It's still a valid excuse. Still valid.
God.
Still valid. Bag is there.
doing-
The bag is there, man. The bag is there. The bag is there. Everybody calling out Jake, man. Like, honestly, man, before we get weirdos calling in here trying to hate on Tank, everybody and they mamas calling out Jake. Everybody. I mean, the heavyweights to lightweights. So don't be mad because he got it. He got the fight y'all wanted. Don't be mad. I'm not mad. I'm not. It is what it is, man.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
It's up his alley, man. Listen, he following Floyd footsteps. Floyd fought McGregor. I'm shocked it's not going on the record. Floyd got his shit put on the record. He got to do better.
Yeah. Floyd got his shit. Yeah, Floyd got his shit on the record. That shit crazy.
This is an exhibition for no reason. Bandalorian, counterpunch.
Yeah, this can't go on the record because I'm assuming the weight differential
Say what?
right now. Like, I'm assuming this wouldn't be able to go on the record regardless because of weight differential.
Oh, you said
You know,
it can't
like
go on the record because the different
it's
weights.
way too far weights. Yeah.
I don't know, gang.
I don't know. Maybe they say get it. That's what I was saying. Yeah. But I don't even think I called back in for that. Oh yeah, that's what I called back in for. Yeah, Ness, because of course, Stock Chasers, he's one of them Atoma backers. Ness, who you think got more grit out of Atoma, AJ, and Big Baby?
Grit.
Yeah, because I just had somebody.
I mean,
Somebody just
how do
told
we
me
know?
that.
How do we know when Atoma ain't had to show it yet? What fight made him show us grit or dog? Like, I don't get
That's what I'm
this stuff.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Because the time Stock Chasers, he said by destruction, but somebody else told me they said they got Andy Ruiz getting stopped, no question, by Atoma right now. And I said if Andy Ruiz get him a tune up and he come back, I got him beating Atoma. But they said no, because AJ and Big Baby, even though they ain't stopped Ruiz, they got more grit than him.
That's what
Yeah,
they
that's
want.
crazy as
They
hell.
want dudes like that. They want an Andy off of 2 years off and a draw. Like this
Exactly.
shit is
Yeah.
I don't understand why boxing fans be desperate to cheer for a dude for no reason.
It's just like we said, they kind of putting him up. You hear Tone and them arguing that because that real you was telling Rico, you had Rico on that grill. Give us what you said, give us Michael Hunter, give us Fabio Warley, give us Ajit Caballero. Yeah, we already said it. They ain't gonna put him in there in that kind of fire. That's why I said they'll do the Philip Hergovic. Yeah, he hard to stop and drop and all that, but he got that badass scar tissue. Daniel Dubois, he stopped him. He ain't knocked him out, but he stopped him standing up on his feet. Same thing. Them eyes, it's an issue. You had Pop Smoke. He almost put that motherfucker down, but again, he cut him because of them eyes. It's like, it's writing on the wall. You know what I mean? I still truly feel they gonna end up making, unfortunately, that Usyk fight next year. But so this is I kind of threw myself off at the beginning with the Tank and the J thing. Like you said, this they just stepped on their event. But I know I'm jumping ahead of the gun, Ness, but I just somebody told me this yesterday, and they really do got me thinking now. You're right, Ness, because it's a 2 month differential. September is a month off. September, that's when Bud fight Canelo on Netflix. October, no Netflix event. November, they just posted this and said it's a Netflix event. No Netflix event again in December. January is supposed to be rumored for Shakur and Tio to be fighting. And you heard Eddie say if it's an event with Netflix with Shakur, I can't be a part of it. And people said, I seen somebody, that's why I said somebody put this on me and they got me thinking of it. I said, I know Shakur was helping Bud just to keep Bud sharp. Because like he said, Shakur, he helped him think. And then somebody said, yeah, but Shakur also sparring Terrence because Terrence helping him get ready for that boxer puncher and T. Man, you gotta let me know what you thinking, this because now they kind of got me thinking that, man.
Only thing that ran through my mind when I seen Shakur sparring Crawford was like, what are the Bud tenders gonna say? How is that helping Bud?
I think it's just for IQ. He done said it before. He said when he spars Shakur, it's just to keep him sharp.
how they gonna fake that to make it sound like that's good work?
He said it's just to keep him sharp. Remember, he said it when he fought Arrow too. I get it, Shakur Southpaw Arrow was too, but he said it just be to keep him sharp. So I'm like, that could be possible, but like I said, somebody said the boxer puncher part. That's kind of interesting. So I don't know. And another thing too, before I dip off, man, somebody just said too, Virgil, they pushed back his fight, and it's officially gonna be in Texas in November with Erickson moving. So interesting, man. I do hope Kelly ain't fumble that bad though, because that's gonna be sad. Because nobody gonna bid on that shit. So
They
you're
said
right. He
Kelly.
should have probably took one.
They saying Kelly. They saying Kelly got the Murataya fight, bro.
No, I know he got the Murtazalia fight, but I'm saying the IBF. Remember, we don't know for sure. Everybody just speculating that he was one of the people who turned down a Turkey offer for him. So I'm like, what if Turkey don't bid on this shit again? That's what I'm saying. So we'll wait and see. That's all I had, though.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta see, man.
RC Nightwing. Called that man Jeep instead of Tank. Y'all disrespectful. That's crazy. Hello. Hello, RC Nightwing. Hello.
¿Qué onda, Ness? What up?
¿Qué onda?
Buenos dias. What's up, Tone?
What up?
Hey, man, so just about the undercard, man. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I like this undercard. I said it last week when it was announced. I'm not going to lie, I'm not too big on the prelims. I don't really know most of those guys. Probably just Nelson, since I've seen him against Pacheco. So I'll probably catch that one. I was going to ask you, man, so that Vargas and Walsh fight, you think that's, since they're both contenders, you think that's a title eliminator, or they might get a shot at the title, whoever wins next? Or what do you think?
On road. Told y'all he a
Yeah,
dub.
I don't know if it's an eliminator, man. We probably gonna have to wait to see if they put something on the line for it.
Because Bud's not vacating at all.
He is vacating or getting stripped. I think the way that Mel did, like when the fight takes place, then Tellus is elevated.
Because if he's gonna vacate, I mean, there's a vacant title there for either of them, man. I mean, for either of those guys to have a shot at. Because I don't know. I mean, I would say it's because my thing is if Vargas wins, just here in America, man, the hype's gonna be pretty crazy because he's gonna be on a co-main event with Canelo and Bud. Like everybody's gonna watch that fight basically, so they're gonna see the Vargas name. If he somehow gets Walsh out of there, his stardom's gonna grow immediately. And so they're gonna want to see him again with somebody.
I said that, bro. All he has to do is win, because on that undercard, all you got to do is win.
Yeah, personally, I would like if he wins, because I'm picking Vargas. I'm sticking with Vargas. But if he wins, I'd like another contender fight, and then get a shot at the title. Because I don't want them to put him against Xander or even for that vacant title. Unless it depends who they put him up against for that vacant title. If Bud vacates, but just one more contender fight, and then have that fight be a title eliminator, and then get him a fight against Xander. I know Xander's supposed to have like a tune-up fight in Puerto Rico. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And something like that, But damn, I'm telling you, man, if Vargas somehow wins, his stardom's going to go crazy. The Mexicans are going to be out. You know how that is. So, but yeah, man, that was my call. I just wanted to talk to you about that. But shout out
That's
to
what I
TBD,
told
man.
him, bro. If you listen to my interview, I said, bro, this is like an alley-oop, bro. Like, all you got to do is win. All the Canelo fans are there. You're the son of a legend. You Mexican. You just have to win and look good. And
Yep.
it's a layup. It's an alley oop. Like you gonna get a fan base. I mean, why wouldn't they fucking back you? I don't know, man. I like it. I like it. I like it. Who is next? Stock Chasers.
Yer.
You.
Yo, what's good, man? I'm back with it. You hear me?
Yup.
Yo, two-tone, you there, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, Tank is a piece of shit. I swear to God, he's a piece of shit. And I don't want to hear none of you goddamn fucking Tank fans ever fucking talk to me again about your shit-ass fucking fighter. He ain't shit. It's a fucking exhibition. You know this shit is about to be a fake-ass scrap. These motherfuckers about to meet in the back room, cut a fucking deal just to fucking entertain some dummies. All right? And the reason I'm saying this, bro, what he got, the WBA, right? Is the WBA this bum guy? Yeah. The WBA, yo, they got to strip that son of a bitch and then let Floyd Schofield and Andy Cruz get to it. Because this is a fucking embarrassment to the fucking sport. You got a motherfucker in his prime. I'm thinking, oh, they hyping it. Oh, he reactivated his Instagram. Oh, he's getting ready for a scrap. Bro, Tank is a piece of shit. He don't like his fans. He do whatever the fuck he wants to do to get that little fucking bag. That's all he fucking do. This shit fucking corny. I'm not watching this shit. I'm not tuning into this garbage. And all of y'all dudes who's gonna tune in, y'all gonna give these motherfuckers views, and they're gonna run these dumbass fights again. This guy's a fucking circus clown. I've been saying it for fucking ever. He is a fucking circus clown. I swear to God. And I can't even believe for anyone to be here sitting, oh yeah, oh, this is a good. No, man, fuck that shit. This motherfucker ain't got no legacy. He don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. He's a fucking dirtbag. And everybody who's signing off on this dirty ass fucking fight is a piece of shit. Jake Paul's another piece of shit. Fought to get fucking ranked in the fucking for what? For what? To fight a fucking 135 pounder, nigga? You weigh about 90 more pounds than this dude, bro. This is a fucking circus show. It's bad for boxing, and Tank is just fucking annoying. And I want to hear what the fuck these Tank fans are gonna say about this shit, cause y'all down bad. This is disgusting. And then y'all got the audacity to be sitting here trying to drag Devin Haney through the fucking mud, who's about to fight the #1 goddamn welterweight in the world that could fucking knock out a goddamn giraffe. Y'all are an embarrassment, bro. This shit is nasty, disgusting if it's true, and that's my fucking call. Fuck Tank.
Told you niggas
I don't
damn
understand
bad.
why he's so mad. Why is he so mad? Like, think about it. Tank became a world champion, defended the belt, became a multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire. He got an easy 30, 40 mil in the bank.
Yeah.
Got it out the mud, and you going that ham just because he don't want to unify or undispute? Like, bro, you talking about a dude that was like in foster care and became a world champion and changed his generational wealth for him and his family. I mean, look, we got to understand that not everybody has the same dreams and aspirations as we do, you know. Just because you want Tank to be legendary and he just wants to be rich,
Right.
why you mad? You can't hate on him for that, bruh. I don't know.
I mean, I guess the undercard gonna be stacked. Probably might have Alicia Baumgartner, Mammy might be on the undercard. I'm hyped for that. MVP Mammy, get her another Netflix squabble. I'm happy for that. Respectfully, gonna be a lot of other MVP prospects on there. Might get Lucas Body on there. You know what I'm saying? Shadeja Green. Maybe we can get Shadeja Green versus Clarissa Shields on this card. That'd be big. Baumgartner versus Katie Taylor. We don't know. The endless possibilities. But the hardcores are going to say this is goofy, And Tank is who we say he was, man. I told you he was the black Jake Paul, and everybody said that, oh, you hate. I say he the black Jake Paul with extremely amazing boxing skills, with knockout power. He was the black Jake Paul. So, I mean, it could be dope. If we can get Alicia Baumgartner on this card, Bomb Amy, that'd be lit. And if we can get Clarissa Shields versus Shadeja Green, I think that'd be lit too.
Yeah, man. Truth, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo,
What's going on? What's going on, fam?
what up?
Yo, Two-Tone, what's good, bro?
Well, good, gang.
Hey, man, that's talking about the market in Atlanta ain't that good for that fight, man. I think it's a real good market over here, man. You must not know the ATL like that. It's a lot of trappers and rappers and all types of stars here, man. It's a lot
Yeah,
of money out here for sure.
bro,
Businessmen,
champ,
real estate agents.
champ. I went to the Tank fight in Atlanta. I know
And
he
that was
can sell it
that
out.
was years ago.
I know he could sell it out. I'm just saying, I thought they would go somewhere where they could also capitalize on Jake Paul's fan base as well.
No, here it's not just black people though. It's real diverse, man. Y'all got it kind of confused. I'm telling you. It's real diverse. I know Tank brought out a lot of the African Americans, but Jake Paul, he's gonna bring out everybody else. Trust.
Let's see. They know what they're
Look,
doing. They don't make
just look at
mistakes,
Border
man.
Wars. Just look at Border Wars. As soon as you put in that Atlanta, everybody start calling in. They want to fight. They want to come. You know what I mean? Just in this Border Wars, way smaller. Imagine a Tank fight. Like he already fought here before, so people love him. People gonna fly out. All the celebs, all the people with money. They gonna get them. They're gonna get them front row seats.
This Jake first time in Atlanta, just saying.
I think Jake got a property over here. But
I don't know where they run that one squabble with
He ain't
Nate
lying.
Robinson.
Jake did buy that fucking mansion with all them with all that land. He bought mad
Wait,
acres in Atlanta. He's right. I remember seeing that.
where did the one squabble happen with Nate Robinson?
Nate Robinson. I don't know. Check his box right. Just click
The
the event
Tyson
button.
fight.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Jake.
I thought he
yeah,
been in
man.
it.
Say what?
What was the
I thought he
topic? Oh, Crawford and Canelo. I still don't know who's
Undercard.
gonna win that,
The
man. It's still a
undercard.
toss up. I gotta wait for weigh-ins and shit.
Nah, it was the undercard was the topic.
Oh, the
Nah, that
underdog.
was
I
in
like the
Los
Fernando
Angeles.
Vargas fight. I think I got Fernando Vargas winning, even though I heard Walsh is kind of decent. But yeah, man, I want him to win. But Canelo Crawford, yeah, I still gotta see. Crawford putting on all that weight, making me
Man,
think
they
that
hating
he
Tank for
knows
this.
it's gonna turn into a street fight.
That's crazy.
You seen Crawford putting on that weight, Ness?
Huh?
You seen Crawford? He been putting on all that weight, like that extra muscle and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think he gonna want to meet Canelo in the middle of the ring,
Mm.
or if he or he
Give
might
us
get in
what we
that shoulder
want,
roll
man.
too, so he could eat them shots Canelo be throwing at the arms more.
Give us what we want,
He,
man. Meet him in the
It's a
center.
real grown man fight though. Like they both in their mid-30s. They got hella IQ, hella knowledge, experience. Like we can all give our opinion what's gonna happen, but these dudes got the experience, man. They got a game plan. They know what they're gonna do until it's fight night. That's when we gonna see like who the better man is or who the better fighter is. But yeah, man, that's my call, man.
All right. Yes, sir. Phone lines open if you're trying to call in. We got Mikayu. What up? Here.
Yup. What's
Yeah.
the word? What's the word?
What up?
What up with Two-Tone, man? What up? I see that do-rag, boy. I see you.
Yeah, do-rag tone.
Do-rag tone. Is that like Bud Crawford when he put the do-rag on? When Bud
Yep.
Crawford put the do-rag on, he turned into a super nigga.
Whole different animal.
Man, listen. Man, before I even get to the tank shit, because that's gonna go left. But before I get to the tank shit, man, hey, I like the way they move Fernando Vargas Jr., man. It's a lot of careers that have been mismanaged in boxing and not been done right. But the way that Fernando Vargas Sr. um positioned his son and how him move properly, man. I like that. I think they about to turn this kid into a star. The Callum Walsh fight on the undercard of one of the biggest fights of the year. Everybody's gonna be tuned into this fight, and your son is gonna, you know what I'm saying, get to display his skills and the step up fight so y'all confident. You know what I'm saying? And it's just been one step after the other. You keep seeing him grow. He's a big puncher. You know, he's a knockout artist. That's what the fans love. That's what the people come for, is the violence. I like this fight. I like this fight. They about to make that kid into a star, man. He's already got the name recognition of his pops. He's the junior, you know what I mean? And he a flashy dude, you know what I'm saying? He dressed to the nines, you know, come in with the mariachi. He about to go crazy, man. I like that. I like that. And they gonna introduce him to the next generation, basically the next generation after Canelo leaves. Fernando Vargas Jr. could fill them shoes as one of the next great Mexican champions, man. I like this fight. I like this fight. Great work. I don't like Bohachuk being on the prelims though. I feel like he should have been on the undercard too. I ain't like that. Like that Bohachuk should have been on the undercard too. But either way it goes, he on the card. I like that fight as well. Man, now the tank. Nasty, man. Nasty. It's not about what you do, it's about how you do it. It's not about what you do, it's about how you do it, man. Listen, we ran around for years and you told us, man, I ain't giving these guys shots. You A-sided everybody. You could whoop everybody and their mama twice on Sunday. You know, you the best in the world, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we listen to it. We just like, man, we just want to see you prove it. You brought up a roach. It's a cherry pick gone wrong. Dude basically whooped your ass on a national stage. Everybody watched it. You don't get the rematch, and you basically semi-retire and go fight Jake Paul because you can't come back to real boxing after this.
Why
You just
not?
went to the
What the
WWE
hell?
match.
Man, that's
Man,
cap.
we don't believe it. We don't believe it, bro. You should have got your rematch. You should have got your lick back ASAP.
Should have
ASAP.
got
Show
the
us that
lick
that was
back.
just an off night. You running from the rematch and then you go get a payday and you done. You finish. You over with. You like, you cool. Man, listen, I'm about to get paid. I ain't got to prove nothing to none of y'all. I made millions. Forget y'all. All right, we get it. You're going to do the Tank Davis thing. And then it's like, but that's nasty, man. It's nasty, man. And for the future generation of kids, what is we showing them? This is how champions act. When you face a little bit of adversity, you run. Go get your biggest check and get up out of here. Come on, man. It's nasty work. It's
It's
nasty.
nasty work, man. It's nasty work. But yeah, it's nasty, man. It's nasty.
It's just
Tank fans.
because I'm not mad at the Jake Paul fight. At the end of your career, hey, look, I'm done. I ain't forget y'all. I'm not even mad if you said, man, listen, I ain't getting into boxing, you know, which is the tune he kind of been singing at the end. But you said you could whoop everybody ass, and then when you didn't fight nobody, you was like, hey, man, I ain't getting into boxing to prove nothing to nobody. I just came here to get a check. I'm a kid from the hood. All right, that's cool. But why did you downplay everybody on the way up? You could have just said that from the jump, like, man, listen. All I care about is not getting turned into a meme, which you did. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Like you did. Your worst fear became actualized, and you didn't bust a move, man. You was running from your worst fear was to get turned into a meme, and you still got turned into a meme. Well, shoot, you should have just took the chance. Crazy work,
Nasty.
man. It's crazy.
It's nasty. It's Tank fans down bad, man. Tank not down bad. Y'all fan base is down bad. 'Cause now y'all got to
Now
defend it.
Tank ain't down bad. Tank still pulling up he's still pulling up, doing his thing. He don't care. He got his bread. He don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure. Everybody
That's
around
true.
him still gonna kiss his ass. He don't care. He still gonna say, man, you the greatest. He don't care. But Tank fans, listen, hide your keyboards, hide your mouse. Cause y'all about to get torched in every chat coming and going.
Everyone, bro. And the Tank Davis channels. I can't wait.
Oh man, the Tank Davis channels is going. They panicking right now. They're sitting there. They're staring at their computer screens right now. Like, well, what am I going to do?
Ness
Fuck,
don't
Tank.
Ness don't know what to do because Ness was just shitting on Iatoma. Now he got to defend it.
I mean, Iatoma never won a world title, let alone defended one, let alone multiple division champ. Like,
oh yeah, they not on the same level.
Tank is on
the
back half of his career at 31. Atoma is, not. But Makai, let me get to some other people. Yeah, what you got your mouth over like that for? He not on the back half?
Wait, Tank Davis on the back half?
What the fuck?
Crazy.
Bro, he been a champ for how long? How long he been boxing? You want to check BoxRec?
No, you just said Tank's on the back half of his career.
Hell yeah.
What? Oh,
bro, he ain't moving like Devin and them. You know that. He just told you in the interview he trying to retire and looking for therapy and shit like that. Like, why y'all trying to ignore all this stuff? He on the back half.
I never thought I would hear that though. That's crazy.
How?
Tank on the bro. What has he done to get on the back half? Like what?
Okay. 4 division champ, defended the belt multiple times, won a belt in multiple weight classes. Like, what don't you get? Yeah, in terms of accomplishments. Like, look at Broner. Broner retired as a 4 division champ.
Yeah, he did.
Mikey retired as a 4 division champ. Like, bro, homie right there.
That's crazy. The back. I'm gonna start saying that now. You said it first.
How old is he?
He's 30-something. He's 30-something.
That's the back half, man. I mean, you laughing, but you got to remember he was the oldest out the group. Shakur's 26 or 7 or 8. Devin is 26. Bro, he's the oldest out the group. He on the back half for sure. Tyron, what up?
That's crazy.
Yo, what's good, champ?
Yep.
What up?
What's good, Two-Tone?
Chilling.
Shouts out TVV, man. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Ness, so you okay with this fight? The Jake Paul and Tank?
I mean, yeah, why not?
You gotta see the weigh-in, man.
That's nasty work, man. Nasty work. And you saying that he on the back end of his career? That's nasty work, man.
Wait, Tyron, is he not on the back half of his career?
No.
Okay,
no, man,
explain to me how he's
done?
not.
Has he gave his... I understand that he's the multi-division champion. Other fighters that retired, but looking at Tank's career and his potential and skill set that he has now,
that's again, see, you doing like that other caller. You putting your dreams.
Like what?
You just like the other caller. You
no,
putting
I'm
your
not
dreams.
Putting my dream. No.
Your aspirations.
No, I'm not putting my dreams
into that
because
man.
at the end of the day,
that man told you.
No.
Just like Wilder told you, I got into boxing to change my life and make money. Champion and all that shit was later.
I understand he said that, but he also said that he gave us a list as well, that he's going to go after Shakur and all this stuff. At the end of the day, Tank already showed me who he was years ago. So I'm not surprised by this, but I'm saying trying to defend it is just nasty because of the potential that he has and what he can do in the sport of boxing still. Like, you can still fight Shakur. You can still fight Devin Haney. You can still give us the rematch. Like, not giving us the rematch, or for you feel like you don't want the rematch to prove to yourself, it's just nasty work. Back in the day, he did say these things. He also said he wanted to.
But why are you saying he not giving you the who said he not giving you the Roach rematch? Rematches don't have to happen immediate. Wilder Fury didn't happen back to back. Fury took 2 fights.
Nobody gonna want to see that rematch after this fight. Nobody gonna want to see that rematch after this fight. Barely want to see the rematch now.
All right, well, so you want it both ways then. You barely want the rematch and you want the rematch.
No, I wanted the rematch right there and then. But since he's been dragging his feet on the rematch, and Lamont is it seem like he is going to be all the way there. He's doing streaming and all this other stuff. It's like it really ain't no point at this point. But I want to see Tank in there with the Shakurs, you know what I mean, with the TOs, you know what I mean, as a boxing fan, and these are his peers. We looked at him as part of the Four Kings. So, as a fan of boxing as a sport, I would like him to see that. But at the end of the day, I can't be mad at his decision because he's putting his life on the
Of
line.
course not, because
and
he
going
one of the
into
Four Kings, and he fought one of the Four Kings at least.
Come on, but Ness. But that Ryan Garcia, come on, man. That was come on.
Nah,
And you
bro,
put him in
you just a Tank
stipulations,
hater. You
and
ain't
you
trying to give
basically
him
put
no
it.
credit. He the
No,
first one
Ness,
to
I'm
make
not
a
a
fight.
Tank. Ness, so he didn't put Ryan in stipulations. That like, come on, you look how bad Ryan was, and he clowned Ryan through the whole press conference and the whole build up. And so now you can't fight a Shakur, you can't fight a Devin. After you say, oh, this is the list that I'm going after, I'm gonna fight these guys. Once during the whole Frank Martin tour, he said this. So you said this out your mouth. You said you'll fight Kambosos for free. He can keep the belts. He said, this Glock ain't got
Bro,
no safety.
your opinion
So
changed, bro. Your opinion changed and things
no,
happen.
this is what he's saying. Yeah, I understand that. So at the end of the day, I'm not mad. But as a boxing fan, growing up and seeing the greats, go in and fight each other, I would like to see it. But it seems this boxing turned a little to WWE-ish now. But again, I can't get mad at him. He said that, he's 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And mentally, he's not all the way there. We've seen that. So, at the end of the day, I can't blame a boxer, because I'm not putting my life on the line. Tank has every right to do what he has to do. And, I'll support that. I'll support any boxer that does it. But as a boxing fan, that's just my, viewpoint. I just wish that he'd give us a Shakur or a Tio fight, because that would be a hell of a fight, man,
He
stylistically.
giving you a Jake
But that's
fight,
just my.
man.
Yeah,
Jake
but
in his
that's that.
prime
Jake,
at
200
28,
pounds. Come on.
200 pounds.
That's, you can't sell it, man. But that's just my opinion on it, man. But yeah, I appreciate you though, champ.
All right.
Shouts out TBV. I hope everyone stay blessed. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy.
He giving you a Jake fight, man. He in his prime, bro. Jake, 28, man. Younger than Tank, bigger than Tank. Matador.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
You know it.
All right. All right, real quick. I gotta before I get into anything, I gotta ask. Where are you guys hosting the fight party for
Thursday.
next month
Thursday. I actually got the
for
email.
Canelo Crawford?
Yeah. I got an email from the same location, the theater. So I gotta just talk to them and see because it's a lot of different packages. So we could end up back in the same place Bud did it the last time with TBV. So we'll see.
Where?
Go.
Where?
In the theater,
Where
in the
at?
districts, in the art district.
That shit was
Oh, the
fire,
theater.
man.
Okay. That's here. That's okay. Right here. Okay. Yeah. Because last time I saw a fight with you two was that the last time Crawford fought over in LA, but we were watching it at Jardín. But
Yeah.
okay. So all right, I'm gonna pull up then. Um, back to wait. Actually, before I move forward, this back half isn't he only 30? That's a wild take, but I respect it. That I respect you, Ness, but that's a wild take.
What you
He's 30. He
mean?
fought a good fighter. I mean, I don't know. I'm not
Bro,
gonna sit here and defend it and everything, but I just think you're like kind of on an island with that take. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, that I can't believe I saw that fight announced. That I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely disgusted. Like that's disgusting. I threw up a little bit in my mouth just from seeing that post. Like what the fuck? How is Jake A side and Tank? All the posts I see, Jake is on the left side. He's A side and
bro,
Tank.
you
Oh
know
my
how.
god.
You know how. You know how. Like
That's
it took Tank his entire career to make 40 million. It took Jake like a year in
Oh,
boxing.
I know, but you would think like I thought. I mean, I'm just saying. I thought Tank
Jake's
was the
first
junior
year
face
in
of
boxing.
boxing. You know?
That year that he lost to Tommy, the boy made $40 million in boxing. Forbes
Yeah,
reported it.
right. Right. I just thought he was the junior face of boxing. I don't know. I didn't think he could A-side the junior face of boxing. That's crazy.
Bro,
Like, that's
it's
crazy.
Netflix, bro. Jake got that plug. That's Jake's plug.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, shit. Yeah. Netflix. Yeah. So Amazon not getting anything here. They might be a little tight about that.
Of course.
But, yeah. And also, what weight? Like,
Hopefully
that's
they was able to get a
crazy.
distribution deal. Oh no, they can't because it's subscription. Yeah, nah, they ain't getting
No,
shit.
yeah, you can't.
They
Yeah,
ain't
you
getting
can't.
shit.
They're competing too.
Yeah, they ain't
But
getting
what
shit.
weight? Like what? You just come in at whatever you want. You eat your way up or what? That's crazy too. Like all this doesn't make any sense to
It's an
me.
exhibition.
It's crazy. Yeah, I know, but
Hey, just
but
remember,
anyways,
that
huh?
Japanese dude, he took it serious with Pacquiao in that exhibition. Y'all keep sleeping like these exhibitions they ain't punching. That
No,
dude,
I know. But
Ampo
I'm
was
just
beating the
saying,
shit
like,
out of Pacquiao in that fight. Like, oh, this ain't fake. This is for real.
no, I get it. Hey, real quick, how much is the entrance for that fight party too? I forgot to ask you that.
I don't know, man. I gotta see. That's what I'm saying. I gotta see
Oh,
because, just the theater is, let's say, I think it says $700 for 30 people, but that ain't got nothing to do with the fight, and you have to consume. So I'm just trying to get the details, bro. But
okay.
$700 is something as low as $25 a person, though. So it could probably
Yeah.
be affordable again in the theater. It just all depends on what representative is willing to sit down. This shit is being done by email, bro. I hate that we in this world where you gotta
That's
email
annoying.
motherfucker. Yeah, like why can't I talk to someone?
Yeah, that's crazy. No, but yeah, whenever you announce it, I'll definitely pull up. Last fight we watched was cool, so definitely would want to watch this fight with you guys, with you and Two Tone. But all right, peace out. See you guys.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. This crazy, bro. This crazy, gang. This is diabolical.
Oh man. Unbiased Brim. What up?
What's up, gentlemen?
What up?
I think we should take a moment as a boxing community, and we should be praising Devin Haney right now. Put your energy somewhere else. Devin Haney is moving like a fighter should, regardless if you think he's going to win the fight, lose the fight, but if you like him, you dislike him. Devin Haney is the example of what a boxer should be. Tank Davis is the example of what a boxer should not be. That is trying to be a
Nah,
champion.
man. Devin is an example of what an active boxer looks like. Tank is what an example of what a popular
Entertainment
boxer. No, a popular boxer on the back half of his career looks like. This is his Floyd era, bro.
Oh, he's on the back half of his career now? That's what we saying? He's on the back? I mean, maybe because his words. He's on the back half of his career now? Is that what is that the sentiment now? He's on the back half of his career now?
Absolutely.
Boy, this is diabolical,
But
baby.
think about it, Brim. Think about if he retires today, he won't be considered an underachiever because what he's achieved is right on par with the greats. Like Devin's not a 4th division champion. Shakur's not a 4th division champion. Broner was. Oscar was, right? Like, bro, he's in a category with real names. Like, I get it. You and I want more from him. But, bro, history books are history books. Like, he's in them. He's in them. Will there be a reporter that makes an article or maybe a 30-30 that says Tank could have been more? Maybe, but at the same time, who's done what he's done? Who's a 4th division
All right, create a
champ?
poll question. Is Tank a Hall of Famer if his career ends after the Jake Paul fight?
Who's a
Put
4th
poll out.
division?
Put a poll out.
Listen,
Put a poll
All
out.
right, I hear
Don't be
you.
giving me these baby
I
belt
hear
champions.
you.
Don't give me these baby
I
belt
hear you.
champions, my brother.
I
Don't
hear
do
you.
that to me. You're gonna make me wipe my ass with that.
Is Mikey Garcia a baby belt champion? Because he's a 4-division champ. Oh,
You
okay.
gotta put a poll up, my brother. Is
Okay.
Tank Hall
No
of
more
Famer?
baby belt
Is Tank a
champion,
Hall of
right?
Famer?
No more baby belt champion, right? Okay, I like it.
No, listen. You can use your baby belt as a stepping stool, but to use it as the over accolade. Oh, a 5-division world champion. You count 3 baby belts. Don't do that to me. Don't you can fool the fools, but you ain't gonna fool me.
Four.
And how many?
And
How many of
keep in
those
mind,
are super
hey yo,
champions? How
keep
many
in
of them are baby?
mind unbiased brim, because you says your name says unbiased brim. So me, I'm speaking unbiasedly. My favorite fighter is Thurman. He lost to Pacquiao. Barrios drew with Pacquiao. Tank's win looks better. My favorite fighter is Thurman. He fucking lost to Pacquiao. Barrios drew. So y'all can hate all y'all want, but facts don't lie.
This
Facts
ain't
don't
hate.
lie.
I'm sorry, my brother, but I'm sorry, but this ain't hate, my brother. I'm sorry. This is not hate. When 5 years ago, if we said this is where Tank would be, and you would say that you have an issue with it, you would consider it hate. You would not be saying that 5
Again,
years ago. If
champ,
we was
you just want
today.
more.
No way.
You just want more from him than he wants for himself. But what he's done for himself is historical. No other 4-division champ, no other 4-division champ is gonna go down in history with the economics of Tank. Remember, Tank broke Mayweather records and is at top 4 gates with Ryan. Top 4 gates in history. So y'all lying to yourself saying he's not gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. You crazy because you obviously don't know the criteria.
He to me, Tank is not a Hall of Fame fighter. He doesn't move like a Hall of Fame fighter.
But he's gonna get in. That's the difference. You're saying
if
to
it's
you.
watered down, if the lemonade is watered down, the lemonade is watered down. You know what I mean? It's all good. It is what it is.
Was it
you know
watered
what I mean? I
down?
ain't
Was
gonna
it
do my
watered
shit
down?
over it, but I'm just saying.
Was it watered down when they let Gotti and Ward in there?
Hold up, how you going? Are you literally giving me a comparison of 2 fighters that was on an even skill set and fighting and
I'm just saying. If we saying that Tank gets in, the Hall of Fame is watered down. I gotta ask those questions.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. But I mean, did it move the needle? Because yeah, this moves the needle financially. But does this advance the sport of boxing? Does this actually advance the sport of boxing?
Absolutely. You talking about having the motherfucking Prince Charming of the streets, and then having the next great white hope of TikTok boxing. Knock it off, bro. You know what this shit about to do. This about to merge
Ness,
two
this is
different
diabolical.
demographics. Listen,
Ness, you should not allow this spin to be spent this way. Do not allow this, Ness. Your voice is too important. You have too much power with your voice to let this be the
we gotta deal with what we got in front of us. You gotta live in reality. Tank is not Devin.
I live in reality too.
He's not Shakur. He's not Roy Jones. He's not Floyd. He's Tank. He don't move like them dudes. Once you get that through your head, you ain't mad.
So with that noted, I'm gonna give my energy to those fighters that move that way. So that means I'm not going to be talking about them. I'm going to talk about Devin and Brian Norman, regardless of what the results are. Devin Haney, Bill Haney, salute to you. Regardless of the results.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I just disagree with you saying that this ain't gonna help the sport. That's a lie. That's a lie. This shit about to put all type of eyeballs on the sport.
The reason why I don't think it's eyeballs, but eyeballs for what though?
Bro,
this same way.
Listen, unbiased brim.
Of what championship boxing is.
Unbiased brim. The same way y'all said that Jake and Tyson. And I'm generalizing. Maybe you didn't say it, right? Maybe you didn't say it, but the same way people said Jake and Tyson wasn't going to do nothing, y'all was wrong, right? Y'all was wrong.
No, I knew that was going to do big numbers. I thought I was going to do at least 50 million.
Well, I'll take you back one further because I predicted over 1 million buys for Tyson and Roy too. Y'all was wrong. People always wrong on big fights.
There was a lot of nostalgia with those 2 guys, so that's not a hard prediction to make. Some people will be wrong, but that's not a hard prediction to make.
Well, this
you know what I mean?
You making this one look like it's a hard prediction. You trying to act like this ain't about the man. Let me tell you
It's
right
not
now. I'm
about
gonna
the.
be the
My
first one.
point is not
No, no,
about
no,
the
no, no,
numbers.
no,
We
no,
know this is
no.
going to
Don't
give us
steal my
more numbers than
thunder.
Crawford and
Don't
Canelo.
steal my
We know
thunder.
this. But
Don't
that's
steal
part
my
of the
thunder.
problem, though.
Don't
We're
steal my
perpetuating
thunder.
the problem
Don't
instead of
steal
propping
my
up the proper
thunder.
fight.
Don't
The wrong
steal
fight
my
get propped
thunder.
up.
Don't steal my thunder. I'm gonna be the first one to say Tank Jake is gonna do bigger numbers on Netflix than Canelo and Bud. First one to say it.
That's a fact. That's an unfortunate fact, and that's why it does not advance the sport of boxing. That's my point. Thank you.
No, that's where you're wrong. That's why it
Yes,
does advance. I
yes,
gotta
that's
get to
not
other
where I'm wrong.
people. I gotta
Because
get to other people.
entertainment.
See. He just likes to hear himself speak. And if you walk the unbiased line like his screen name says, then you will get these next words. Canelo and Crawford are the old. One is 34, the other's 37. Jake and Tank are 28 and 30. They are going to bring in the younger demographic. Jake started fighting, and we got a whole Misfits league. You still trying to say in 2025 that Jake ain't bringing eyes to the sport. And when he fight Tank, the new Mike Tyson, they will do bigger numbers than Jake and Mike Tyson. Guaranteed. Remember I said it first, man. Tank, Jake will do bigger numbers than Jake and Mike Tyson. Y'all can hate all y'all want. They will bring more eyeballs to the sport than Canelo and Crawford. Their Netflix views will be higher views than Canelo Crawford. You could be mad. That's on you. Bobby Cuts, what up?
Yeah, I just want to cook these Tank haters right quick. You know, first of all, Tank is a 4 division champion. That's not even a goddamn debate. Secondly, half of the welterweight division champions got knocked out by Tank. They current champions. He beat both of them by knockout. But he ain't fought nobody, right? These people is ridiculous. See, Jake Paul is the face of boxing because of y'all dumbass fans. Because y'all care about name recognition and storylines and shit more than boxing. So Jake Paul took advantage of that, and he already was famous before he started boxing. He brought his fan base into boxing, brought his eyes to boxing, and now y'all got to deal with that shit. So yeah, I'll support Jake Paul versus Tank. I can't wait. I hope they get a rematch too. Fuck y'all niggas. And then what else? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers some haters, dog. Y'all want to talk? Y'all still talking about T.O. and why he ain't fight T.O.? Why he ain't fight Devin? Devin at 147, T.O. at 40, Tank at 35, but y'all still talking about these fights. Come on, man. You living in the past, bro. Y'all living in the past. Like shit that moved on, dog. Like it's killers at 140. T.O. ducking a lot of smoke. He need to see about Gary Russell, Andy Hirioka, them type of niggas. I don't want to hear shit about this. Devin Haney, he fighting Brian Norman. Congratulations. But you know, Ryan whooped his ass and Tank knocked out Ryan. So you know, y'all got to stop. If y'all gonna big up Haney, you got to big up Tank because he destroyed the Ryan Garcia that was undefeated. Took his 0. You know what I'm saying? And then Rolly beat Ryan. That the nigga Tank knocked out. 12 owed him. Sugar Rolly Romero, a 3 division champion, future Hall of Famer, motherfucker. What y'all gonna say about that? So let him get one at 54 too. Y'all really gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? Stop hating on Tank. He the face of boxing. He knock everybody out. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all wanted to see. Y'all just want to hate on the nigga because he's shining. That's all you niggas do. Hate on as soon as a nigga get to the top spot, they just get haters. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say.
Salute. I was gonna cut you, Bobby Cuts, and be like, yo, you can't have it both ways because you literally made that fucking dope stat of Tank currently having knocked out 2 of the current welterweight champs. I had to Google. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? I forgot about Rolly. Rolly and Barrios got knocked out by Tank. Lord of mercy. Counterpunch CYP. But then y'all say he ain't gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Y'all silly, man.
Hey, yo.
Yep.
What up, Tony? I think he's still there.
Nah, he did. You
Oh,
know,
he did?
you
All
know,
right, cool.
Tone about to make his own little Tank wilding video. Y'all know that.
Hey, man, I want y'all to listen. I'm the resident Tank guy, so it's obvious to say, but I'm also a Jake fan, so it's a win-win for me. Yeah, I know niggas say, Tank give you all no money. I say, but Jake Paul paying my best friend. So, nigga, I do see it. Y'all got me fucked up. This shit is positive for me. And I told you, I don't care who Tank fights. I'm a fan of Tank Davis. He's from the foster system, just like me. We represent each other. It don't matter if he win or lose. I'm fucking with him. So don't ask me shit. I'm watching just like the rest of you niggas are watching. The craziest shit about it is that y'all gonna watch shit that y'all say y'all don't want to see. You niggas are weird. I told you. It's like you follow that girl on Instagram and keep talking shit about her, but you follow her and you like her pictures. Like you niggas act like y'all children. They don't ask you what fights they should make. You think one fight is gonna change a man's career? No. I'm gonna tell you something that y'all don't want to hear. There is not a fighter in boxing that would turn down a Jake Paul fight right now. You mad because your dude don't get the offer. Because your dude ain't popular enough. He can't fight Devin. Why? Because Devin don't hit hard enough. And y'all don't want to see that. He can't fight Shakur because Shakur moves around too much. Y'all don't want to see that. The only little dude he could fight is Tank motherfucking Davis. Y'all dumb. Don't y'all realize that? It's about economics. And I'm going to give y'all a secret that some of y'all have never learned. Championships only fucking matter when there's no money involved. When you play pee-wee football, championships matter. When you play high school football, championships matter. In college, they used to matter until NIL deals came out, and you see the best players leaving better teams to play for worse teams for more money. If you think it matters so much, why would you leave Alabama or leave Florida or leave a school like that for Oregon State? What the fuck you do that for? Because they're paying you more money. You understand that? In the NFL, the team worth the most money in all professional sports is the Dallas Cowboys. They have not won in over 30 plus years. And they are worth the most because they are the most popular. They generate the most money. There is not an owner who would not trade his team in to be the owner of the Cowboys. You guys have been lied to. It's what they tell you as kids. Championships matter. Winning is all that. Man, please. The people who tell you that are getting paid to tell you that. Rewind. The people who told you that championships matter are the people getting paid to tell you that. Don't you understand? That's what Nick Saban was mad about. He's mad that now his players get paid just like him. So they don't have to sit there and be backups on a fucking team. They can go play and get paid on another team. Let me keep cooking. I'm gonna cook y'all. I'm gonna give y'all some insight. Y'all don't be making no sense. You don't get it. They have brainwashed you to believe these things. So they can make money. So they can make money while you play really hard. That's what they want you to do. They want you to think that what you want from these fighters is actually what the fighters want. That's a fucking lie. These fighters have never wanted what you wanted. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever. What are you talking about? They want to make money. You idiots. Nobody's turning down a Jake Paul fight. Dummies, not a UFC fighter, not a boxer. They all gonna step into that Netflix ring and get that money. I could have swore to God, some of you same people was calling in yesterday and day before, talking about, bro, it's only fighting Canelo because of the paycheck. It's only because of the money. It's only because of the money. Was he offered that money, he wouldn't even be fighting no fucking Canelo. He said years ago, that 168 was too big for him. What the fuck? So all of a sudden you forget that. Oh, he want to fight for money. But Tank, no, man, that's bullshit, man, that's bullshit. And guess what's going to happen? You're going to watch both of them fights with your stupid ass. You're going to watch both of them. You know why you're going to watch them both? Because you don't want to be out the loop. You want to be able to talk the next day about what happened. You probably going to be here live so you can score this shit round for round. Shut the fuck up. It's like you niggas don't never get it, man. What I be trying to do is make y'all more alpha, dog. I'll be in this motherfucker speaking this alpha shit so it can rub off on you niggas. Stop being followers, man. Stop doing what they told you to do. It's about making that money. Grown men got to make money. Generational wealth. Nobody's turning it down. The people on top of us make so much money telling us to work so fucking hard. They telling us work so hard while they make all the money and you niggas keep believing it. Stop believing it. Take control of your own shit. If you got a brand, go make money with that brand. Stop doing that shit. This is not pee-wee football no more. You in the big leagues. CYP, TBX, I'm gone.
All right. Dom, counter punch. Give me a minute, Dom. Give me a minute. Let me catch up. Catch up. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. Bro, this, I mean, I ain't even gonna say it because it ain't gonna matter to y'all. It ain't gonna matter to y'all. Just know that fight is breaking the internet already. All the sites that these other boxers wish they could touch, it's already, I'm getting them notifications, man. I'm telling you. It's a wrap. They about to break the internet. That's fucked up though. I know Turkey mad. Turkey mad that the Turkey Netflix, the country of Turkey Netflix dropped that ball. They was not supposed to do that. Because you see, they deleted it. Now it's been confirmed by Mike Coppinger. Coppinger would have never got a tip if Turkey wouldn't have tweeted and deleted. And, Turkey, Al-Sheikh, has to be upset. We're 24 days out from Canelo Crawford, and you've just stolen our steam. Now you got guys saying, damn, do I cancel my trip to Canelo Crawford and go to the Jake Tank fight? Because Tank is more in tune with the culture. Y'all fucked up. They fucked up. That was not cool. That was not cool. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number one in the chat. $5. Excuse me, £5. IBF different than the other three. IBF, number 1 and 2 are empty until the boxer wins an eliminator. Number 1 for mandatory eliminator winner. Number 2 for the number 2 spot eliminator. Big money, member for 5 months, the prospect level. Pull up Kelly's KO from 2 months ago. 2-minute and 30-second clip. Send it to me, but I don't think I should screen share it. Homemade, because, they be flagging for that. Jose Melada sent 5 memberships. Let's go. Gang, gang, gang. All right, so that puts us at 23 more. We need 23 more memberships. And I don't know. I hope that these count. Right? To unlock the other emojis, because here goes Half Boxing. He gifted another 5 to some other people. So that means we need 13, right? More, if my math is right. It's either 13 more or 18 more, if my math is wrong. But salute, man. 13 or 18 more, and we get to unlock some more emojis in the live chat. Shout out 619 Cali Factor, $2. Canelo was 42-0. And won with 30 KOs. Floyd was just better. Exactly. Hero Killer, counterpunch, Tim Boski. Hero Killer, counterpunch for anyone. Salute to you, champ. Talk Trans, $2. Bum, UK, only got 1 world champion. Nasty work. Don't call them bums. E92, $2. Marco has not paid for a fight since the 80s, Ness. Damn. Greg Abernathy, welcome to the prospect level. Pristine, well, that means we're either 17 or 12 away. 17 or 12 away now with Greg. Salute. Nah, Tavon Burns, you wildin'. How am I faking it? If you really think that this ain't gonna bring more eyes, wait till you get on all those, tabloid sites like the Shade Rooms, the Hollywood Unlocks, those type of things, the TMZs, that. You're crazy, bro. They just crossed over 2 different demographics, bro. You're tripping. He did it again. He did it with Tyson. And he's doing it with Tank. It's going to be the biggest numbers, too. The biggest numbers. Pristine Sports, $2. Tell us how Berlanga was the real deal or tested. He wasn't. Counterpunch Quest from Hero Killer. Shout out. So that's 3 counterpunches, right? You gave one to Tim Boski. Anyone, and Quest. Aunt Son, $2. Can you pass an eye test if you haven't been tested? Exactly. George Foster, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. The cock blocking hate makes sense now. Kermel's only 1 year younger than Moses, going life and death in 8-round contest on prelims. Shows mucky. Yeah, man. From your bad eye, that's what you're seeing. Kermel has been tested in his young career sooner than Atoma. Now Atoma has been in a bigger test than Kermel. But again, Kermel has 4 undefeated fighters, unlike Atoma. Very nasty of you to try to do that. Mike likes Televisión, $5. Jake Paul versus Tank, November 15th, announced by The Ring. This is why I'm not a Tank fan. Excuse me, this is why I'm not a fan of Tank. Great show, by the way, Ness. Shout out Ness and Dos Tanos. Salute emoji. Stock chases with the counter. Pretty sure we got to that. Bandalorian with the counter. Pretty sure we got to that. Oh, baby Joker, $2. Bud sparring Kerr because Lester hurt Bud in sparring. You're right, man. Not super Bud. He don't get hurt. Roscoe, $5. Tank versus Jake official per ring and Mike Coppinger. Commanders fan, $5. We Tank fans don't really care who he fights at this point of his career. And y'all mad at us for that. Y'all gonna watch him or not. We don't care. And the truth is we will watch. I'm watching. You know I'm watching. You know I'm watching. You know I'm watching. Nick Glenn, $2. Roach now needs to call Shakur's bluff. Yeah, man. Lonely on the outside. Commander fan back with another 5. Yeah, let's go, Tank. About to put Jake on his pockets. I don't know, man. That'll be super duper impressive if he could put down a 200-pound man. I ain't gonna front. Talk Trends, $2. Tank versus Jake stops the world. 200 million views. Let's go. Yeah, I believe it's gonna do bigger numbers than Jake and Tyson. B. Paulie gifted 1 membership. Salute, Chip. Edward Granados gifted 10 memberships. Let's go, Edgar. Damn, that means we might be 2 away. Let me double check. Now I want to check. How many are we away, and do they give credit for gifted memberships, right? Let's see. Bam. Emojis. Where we at? Oh, we need 5 more members. They do give credit for the gifted members. Let's go. We need 5 more members to unlock more emojis. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we got? All right, so we all called up. So we got Dom with the counter. What up?
TBV Ness, how we doing?
Good, good, good.
So I want to address CYP because he said nobody in boxing would turn down a Jake Paul fight, but Canelo just did that to fight the smaller guy champion in Bud Crawford. So don't use that as a reason why Tank can't fight the smaller champion who took his mortality away from us. And the whole public saw it. Lamont owns that. But no, he doesn't need to rematch him because of that reasoning. You just can't say no to Jake Paul. That is one of the most stupidest things I've ever heard. First of all, these Jake Paul opponents are not getting these massive paydays. Not that I've heard of, because I still see all the opponents he's beating taking bare knuckle fights. They're just doing dumb shit. They're not getting this generational wealth from it. I understand it would be different with Tank, but Tank is starting a precedent here with current active champion fighters. Okay, I'm not gonna spend all my time on that. CYP says triggering things. We know that, but you, Ness, maybe I'll seem stupid here. Maybe I just don't know. But Tank became champion first against Jose Pedraza at 130 pounds for the WBA belt. He then became 135 champion against Gamboa for the WBA belt. Excuse me, his first belt at 130 was IBF. Then he gets the WBA against Gamboa at 135. Then he challenges Barrios for 140 for the WBA. Successful in all those, becomes champion. 3-time champion, credit to him. That's great. Not many have done that. Why are we on this program calling him a 4-division champion? Am I mistaken?
Yeah, I mean, 30.
Where's his 4th division
So it's not divisions. You're right. I guess it's four times champion. 4 times champion.
Okay, so this is my whole point because we get news like this from Tank and the Tankomaniacs. I don't know why you're choosing to be that today, Ness. But the Tankomaniacs, you guys got on the nanotech Iron Man knee pads. This just came out.
Whoa,
Look at the
that
title
was
of the
fire.
show. You guys didn't even go find the knee pads under your bed or something. Like, they're there. They're already strapped on. You guys were waiting to defend this guy. And I just want to let the boxing community know, if you're a fan of this sport, it's okay. You can be disappointed that Tank is taking this
But
fight.
that's what I'm saying.
It is okay.
Yo, look, your time is about to run out. You got 22 seconds. I just want to engage.
Right on. You got it.
Why do we have to have disappointment?
Because we know he's one of the most elite draws and talents and personalities, and keep going. We love Tank. We don't want to see him in this fight, and it's okay to express that as a boxing fan. But hey, I'll call back regarding the actual topic.
Again, but why do we got to be disappointed? Why you're just assuming that he retires after this?
Okay, well, here's the thing. If Tank moves forward after this fight, you know, it's fine saying he doesn't care about legacy and all that, but he does that while also saying he'll beat Devin Haney's ass or he'll check Crawford's chin. But then he goes on and says, "Oh no, I'm not fighting these guys. They got 20 plus pounds on me." Okay, you can't say all that now. It's like the J. Cole effect.
Yeah, but you
could.
I gotta let you go because there's other people got counters. But you could though, because this is an exhibition. So the move up in weight doesn't count in the real fight because this isn't a real fight. It's an exhibition. So a real fighter can't say, but you fought Jake Paul in an exhibition. Do you want to have an exhibition with Tank or do you want a real fight with Tank? Since that man by the name of, where are you? Come on, buddy. Where is it? Okay, Hero Killer said counterpunch for Quest and counterpunch for anyone, and then counterpunch for, let me see, who was that? So, I mean, long story short, I'm going to figure out who he said, but I know he said anyone, so we're going to give that anyone to Toya. You know, I feel bad with the ladies waiting since we only got 7%. And then I know she's a Tank fan, so she's going to crash out. So, you know. Toya.
Hey, what be wrong with y'all, man? Like, for real. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. Tank is doing what the fuck Tank want to do. Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
I mean, let's be honest here. 2 things for certain, 1 thing for a fact. You cannot say Tank is not a champion. He fight champions. You cannot say the boy don't have talent, and you cannot say the boy don't sell out. So those are all the 3 things that Floyd did. So if Floyd in the Hall of Fame, why Tank can't be in the Hall of Fame? Didn't Floyd fight a Paul too? I'm pretty sure I seen the fight with Floyd fight one of the Paul brothers. Am I mistaken? I don't think so. I think he fought one of them. Also, if he comes, so he don't get the credit for moving up and weight and fighting Jake Paul. He's going up multiple weight classes to fight this guy. Even though it's an exhibition, he's still going up there. The punches still gonna matter. If this was Devin moving up that far in weight, y'all would be on y'all knees praising him. It's just like crazy. Y'all do not respect this man for nothing he does in boxing. The guy come from a bad neighborhood, made it out, wasn't selling drugs, went to the gym, became somebody, became popular, and he fucking became the junior face of fucking boxing. And y'all do not respect that shit, and it's so fucked up because he's most of you guys' story. Like, he's most of y'all black men's story that grew up in the inner city, didn't make it out, but made it out, became something, and then beat the odds and beat statistics. But instead, y'all rather praise the guy who from the suburbs who want to be from the hood. It's ridiculous. Y'all need to stop this shit with Tank, man. Stop hating on this man. This man did what the fuck he did. He don't have to fight Shakur. First of all, he don't have to fight them. It's his choice. He don't have to fight them. Do y'all want to see the fight? Do I want to see the fight? Yes. But he don't have to. Why do he have to fight these guys? Why can't these guys fight each other? Why can't Devin and Shakur fight? What's wrong with that fight? Why do Tank have to fight them? Why Tio can't fight Shakur and fight fucking game. He became popular. It wasn't just because of Floyd Mayweather. He was selling out in Baltimore before he became ultra famous. He was doing that in the amateurs. Everybody was coming to see this boy fight. He put in the work and paved the way for him to do what the fuck he want to do. Y'all limp dick ass niggas need to stop hating on this boy. Like it's so sickening. But y'all praise the fucking one who got shot instead of praising the one who do the shooting. That shit is crazy. I'm out.
All right, Toya left with 28 seconds on the clock. We got Counterpunch, CYP.
Yo, shout out to Toya, man. That was awesome. Awesome. She right about that. She's 100% right. He's your story, but you niggas still got that crab in the barrel mentality and want to pull people down. And secondly, I think that was Dom who was talking from, I think you from KC. It looked like it because you were a fan of them.
Yeah.
There's only one nigga here that's literally close enough to the camp to know who the fuck Jake Paul trying to fight. I already knew that he had offered Tank a fight back when he was fighting Roach, because I was at Larry's house watching it. And me and Larry was talking about it, and he told me after the fight, like, damn, man, if he would have won that fight, Tank would have been next. I'm like, Tank? He's like, I said, you serious? He's like, yeah. That was going to be the announcement. I was like, damn. I knew that. You talking about, oh, Canelo turned it down. Nigga, they never offered Canelo no fight, boy. You stop talking about when Canelo be running his mouth talking about what he won't do. There was never an offer made to Canelo for no fight. They made an offer to Anthony Joshua, but the network issue came in, so that the talks fell out. Stop running your mouth. Like I understand that's what you think, but I'm sitting there right with the niggas, man. Like stop it. Let that go. There ain't no fighter turning nothing down. If Jake Paul reached out to you with that Netflix bag, they say yes. He did not do that to Canelo. So stop the cap. It's just talking. He talking. Y'all know it's okay for boxers to say what they would do, man. You know it's okay for a fighter to say he would fight somebody that he's not gonna fight. You know they've been doing that shit forever. Do you know that? Do you know that if Cesar Chavez was fighting right now today and he had an exhibition that was gonna make him lots of money and he was fighting a dude that much bigger than him, the Mexican public would love that shit. They would love it. They would stand behind it like, oh, whoop his fucking ass. Go show him what real boxing is. That's what they would say. But with the black community, oh shit. Shut the fuck up. Niggas is tired of y'all anyway. See, I'm like your daddy, because I'm getting tired of y'all. Y'all make us look bad. I'm sick and tired of y'all complaining and hating every single day. That's all y'all do. You hate at the wrong times. People tired of hearing it. They tired of hearing the women put the men down, and they tired of the men complaining about everything. Shut the fuck up. Or do something about it. You won't. Because when you see the niggas in person, you want to shake hands and get autographs. You fucking pussies. We tired of you. Every day. You hating on Bud. Every day. Now it's a new nigga. Hate every day. Devin. Every day. That's all y'all do. Shakur. Every day. Shut the fuck up. We are sick and tired of y'all. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings. You're going to be typing right now in the chat. I don't care. Because you ain't going to call in and say nothing. Because you pussy. That's why your women don't respect you. I say it because I mean it. They don't respect you because they see you back there crying like bitches and never doing nothing in your life but complaining and putting somebody down, big somebody up. Why don't you root for Tank to go show that man what boxing is really about? Since Jake Paul's not a real boxer. I ain't heard one of you niggas say that. I ain't heard one nigga say Jake Paul ain't a real boxer. I hope Tank fuck him up. Yeah, I ain't heard none of you niggas say that. You know why? Because a black man got to fight. You fucking bitches. CYP out.
He is stumbling, and this is over.
Hey, man. See, there's some of y'all that I guess y'all new listeners, but remember, you guys that have been here for a while, remember, you say Ness like circus fights. Don't forget that the one on the screen that we 24 days out, I manifested that. Y'all was laughing at me. Bud fans was saying I was trying to get them beat up. The biggest Bud fans on this channel, don't ever forget it. If you ever want to go find it, you can find all the greatest callers on this show saying Ness trying to get Bud beat. He really don't like Bud because you talking about this fight. Bud never said he wanted to go up. Bud, you just hate Bud. So I say all that to say this. I could never be mad at Tank and Jake because this is up my alley. I like the big spectacle fights that bring the eyeballs in, that bring the celebrities in, that bring the teeny boppers in. These fights are necessary. Necessary. The undercard is going to be lit. Jake don't do whack undercards. The undercard going to be lit. You know, I ain't going to front and say we was in love with Ramos and Barrios, but, you know, it did produce a war, though. So, you know, yeah. Quest, you got a counterpunch courtesy of, his name was Hero Killer. And I got to go back and check who else he gave one. But in the meantime, in between time, Dom with another counter.
Okay, you guys cannot have it both ways when it comes to Tank. I'm begging you. So if you cannot refuse Jake Paul offer, what does that mean, CYP? It means Jake Paul is sending out the offers, correct? Okay, especially if it's an exhibition. Okay, so because you think
Yeah,
you're in
but he don't
close
mean it like that. He's
proximity.
just saying, like, no one turns down. Like, why would you turn down a bag with a dude that just started fighting 3 years ago? Like,
That's a
that's what
question
he's
for
saying.
Canelo. That's a question for Canelo Alvarez, who's fighting Terence Crawford in a couple weeks, because he
But
did
you
turn
know the
down the fight.
answer. But you know the answer. Turkey matched him and extended the deal. He said, all right, instead of the 3-fight deal you was already agreeing to after this fight, I'll give
He
you a
turned it
4-fight
down.
deal and
CYP
give
is
you X
perpetuating
amount of
lies,
money.
Ness.
Yeah,
You
but
don't need
it
to
don't matter what
add
CYP is
context here.
saying.
He turned down the Jake Paul bag. He did.
No, but because he got a better offer.
Who? Well, all I'm saying is because he was
$150
sitting at a
million
watch party with
offer.
somebody who wasn't invited to the fight in the first place, and he thinks he's in close proximity and knows what's going on. That don't mean nothing, because the same person that's reporting this fight reported that Canelo was finalizing a fight with Tank. Okay, so he turned it down. It don't matter if somebody matched him the money. We don't know the financials of this fight, so we don't know if Tank could go find the money elsewhere. It's an exhibition, so how much money could it be anyway? Anyway, the way that it's just the way these Tank fans gotta rationalize, and you guys are not Tank. It's okay. You're not his best bud. It's okay. He's choosing to fight Jake Paul for a bag. That's it. That you don't have to say you can't turn it down. There was no gun to his head. That's it. It's been turned down before. Tank's not one of them guys. That's it. When I call back in, it's gonna be talking about this topic. You guys gotta chill out when it comes to this. Tank on your knees, just dick sucking. I'm sorry.
Whoa, whoa,
All right,
whoa,
I'm
whoa.
out.
No, you got to do better because you got a hell of a vocabulary. You like, I mean, you can't do that. You can't do that. Like, come on. I get people with like
We're
myself.
lying. We're lying.
No. But
Tank,
I get people
about
like
some news that's not
myself
even official.
with a limited vocabulary. But you got to do better than that because you know you're better than that. And why do we have to associate homophobic or homophobic behavior like with like or whatever you doing? Like why?
All right, I'll say
Why does
glazing next time.
fandom?
It's nothing
But why
wrong
does
with it's nothing
fandom
wrong
gotta
with
be
dick
some
sucking.
gay shit?
I'll say glazing next time. Sorry, Ness. I'll be better.
You the man, champ. You the man. We just know you could do better. Y'all know I get upset, and then you know my vocabulary goes to shit because it is shit. But y'all gotta have better vocabulary, especially a guy like that, man. He know he could do better. Don be out here sounding like a whole professor, man. Who's next, man? Tim Boski, stop ducking, man. You got to counter, man. Hoodoo Moses, welcome. Uh-oh. Oh, nah. The last name would be a Tom. I was about to say, damn, is that his dad? Welcome to the prospect level. Bradley Comber, welcome to the prospect level. Oh, shit, let me check what number how many more we need now, man. Let's see. Can we open it up? Open it up. Emojis. What? They wildin'. Why I still say 5, man? Refresh. Do it one more time. Bear with me. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. Hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X Spaces, hit the thumbs up. The show has obviously changed. Face of boxing shit. He took it over. Jake Paul versus Tank done took the show over. Okay, this says we need 3 more members needed to unlock some more emojis. In the meantime, in between time, We got B. Paulie. Did we give you credit for sending one membership to somebody? If not, you get it twice. Ness, no, Ice King Parsons, member for 12 months on the prospect level. He says, Ness, you're right. This boxing is trending everywhere. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Jake and Tank, they hitting both, bro. They hitting white media and urban media and celebrity media. Like, come on, bro. Y'all tripping. This is not, like, you know, Tank is on another level. Like, there's mad celebrities tapped in the Tank. But hey, don't take my word for it. Big Boss, $2. Tank is a 3-division champ, not 4. Is he really? Oh, yeah, because of the 40. So, it's, 30, 35, and 40. 3-division champ, 4 times champ. Don't be hating. Don't be hating. Don't be hating. What else? Rocking $10. This matchup will solidify Tank as a pound-for-pound hypothetical champ for the fans. Now that he won't fight any of his contemporaries, they will keep saying there is no point because he's hypothetically beats everyone. Hero Killer, counterpunch for Tip. JXV88, $5. Holy Glaze, where did these Tank fans crawl out from? Y'all been quiet since the Roach fight. Crying out loud, laughing out loud. Tip.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ness. Yes, sir. Javante Tank that. Yes, sir, Ness. Yes, sir. You're here to save the day, yeah. Yes, sir. Oh man. Yeah, I had to type in, man. I heard the show just started. About 20 minutes ago, man. You know what I'm saying? I heard the show just started. You know, real topic. You know what I'm saying? Now we can talk about a real boxing fight. You know, one that's gonna actually move the audience. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been calling in the last 2 days talking about this super fight shit. No, nigga. This is a super fight. You know, this is how you're supposed to do it, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? This card deserves a 3-day weekend of boxing fights. You know what I'm saying? Before we get to Jake Paul versus Javante Tank Davis, respectfully, man. You know what I'm saying? God damn, where the turkey glazers at, man? Where are the turkey glazers? I know niggas like Brandon Maurice sick as hell. I know niggas like what's my boy from Brim. I know unbiased Brim sick as hell. This is what happens when you got a part-time boxer and Terence Bud Crawford and the biggest duck in the sport of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, man. You know, you claim these are super fights, but they're not really super fights, and then they get overshadowed by, you know, the one, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the last promo was Javante Tank Davis, man. You know what I'm saying? They just get overshadowed, man. They just get overshadowed. But on the real though, man, my boy Lamont, man, this is a perfect opportunity for Lamont to stay busy and get another big name, bro. I think this is something Lamont needs, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Frank
I know he
Martin.
wanted to tank. Shit,
Gary Russell Jr.
The Shakur fight. There's a lot out there, that bro. This
I
is what
mean,
I
he
be trying
want
to
the
tell him,
Antoine
bro.
fight. He been asking for Gary.
Yeah, but like this shit out there for him. And you know what I'm saying? Like I understand but I think he should take Big Gary. I ain't gonna lie. That's
Is
just my
PBC
opinion.
gonna treat him right though? Because you know that was a Tank fight. That shit out the window now. So like, is they even gonna honor him and give him something, or is it like, yo, you on your own, kid? Shit fell apart.
Who knows? At this point, bruh, take what you can get. You know what I'm saying? That's what you.
He needs to call out, like you said, Shakur, man. Try to get that money.
Yeah. That's one of them type of fight. That's something he needs right now. You know what I'm saying? Like
I like the Frank Martin fight too. Even the Keyshawn fight,
Frank
him being from that area, fight Keyshawn in his hometown. That's another good fight.
Nah, not Keyshawn. I think the Frank fight is better than the Keyshawn fight. I think you get more
hating
notoriety
on
with the Frank fight
Keyshawn,
than
bro.
Keyshawn. I ain't hating him.
Listen. Lamont already had a hometown fight. He ain't do the numbers of Keyshawn, man. So You know, the best thing they could do is do the fight in Keyshawn
That's cool, but
area.
you talking about
You're
Keyshawn in
gonna feel
Virginia,
like it's
bruh.
your time,
Yeah.
And then
but
you
it's
got to
not
think
your
They
about
time.
ain't
what
too
part of
far.
Virginia. Like,
They ain't too far
no,
for
no,
y'all.
no, no. Yeah, yeah, it is. Like you talking about like the Newsport area. You talking about like the Seven Cities. The Seven Cities is different from the metropolitan area. That's like a whole 4 hours away, whole
I
four
mean,
or five
listen, at
hours
the
away
end of
from
the
where I
day,
am.
he the only one to sell the tickets. Y'all ain't moving the units, you know?
Yeah, I mean it's a different audience. It's a
I
way
gotta go
different
though, man. I
audience.
gotta go. We got other
But
counters. CYP.
That shit wild though. That charge. Anyway, the funniest thing about it is, how they said that Canelo turned it down. Reports say he didn't turn it down. Reports say Ryder season jumped in to offer a better deal, like Ness said. So it proves CYP right. They don't turn it down. They don't. It was literally the night before, and then Ryder season like, fuck it, fuck this. I got you. I'll offer you more money. We can do it like this. Boom. The same way with AJ. He did not turn it down either. They were in discussions. Network deal came up. It's like, nah, we can't do that. Boom. He didn't turn it down. So if dudes go into discussion and then they about to do things, and somebody else coming off of something better, that means you didn't turn it down. Yes, I would have took the fight, but hey, I got more money over here. What do you want me to do? That's how business works. So it goes back to the point. Ain't nobody sitting there like, man, I ain't fighting that dude. I ain't fighting that dude. You believe what Canelo was saying, huh? You believe it because he said it. But behind the closed doors, they was in negotiation, right? So no, he just offered him no flat out, hey man, come fight me. It takes way more than that. It ain't no, hey man, I'll give you $100 million, fight me on Netflix. No, it don't work like that with Canelo. You got to sit down, talk with the man, get to know the man, talk with his people. Ain't none of that. Y'all two decide on what's best when y'all going to fight. It's you two. Canelo is his own man. You got to sit down and talk with him. You don't offer Canelo a fight. You don't offer Canelo a fight. As I said again, Jake Paul never offered Canelo no fight. They had discussions on what they wanted to do, came out with a May 3rd, we're going to do this, and then who came in the middle? Boom. Just like Ness told y'all. So again, you have to give me another fighter on who's turning down a Jake Paul fight. Homie, because it wasn't for Ryder season offering 150, man, you would have saw Jake Paul instead of Jake Paul versus Chavez, my guy. Sorry to tell you. And then another article you can read and says that they were also in discussions with Tank Davis, but the draw with Lamont Roach pushed the discussions back. Didn't CYP just tell you that's what I heard? From the man right there sitting next to me, but you think you're close to the camp? What the fuck are you talking about? You really believe I'm not close to the camp when I get invited personally to the fucking to the fight with him versus Chavez because it's in my fucking state right there where I live at, and I'm going there backstage talking to the motherfucker. I'm taking pictures with him. You think I just be making up shit? Like you really believe that Dom that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about after all these years? You think me and Wade ain't friends? You like he's in all the videos, dog. He's there with him every day. He's talking to him every fucking day. You think I can call him right now and ask a question and be like, hey man, you think this? He'll tell me yes or no. Like we're that kind of friends. I'm sorry, you don't know nobody like that. Like you don't know anybody from the Chiefs that you can call and ask them about what's going on with the quarterback situation, right? Because that's what happened here. You can call and say, hey man, what's going on with the backup? Who you think gonna make the team? And they can tell you, but you don't know nobody like that. I can call him and ask him right now, who y'all doing? What's next? He'll tell me because we're tight like that, and I keep a tight lip. I don't when he tell me, hey, don't let nobody know this. I don't tell nobody. Like I knew he was training Jake Paul before anybody knew. I knew he was training Luis Ortiz before anybody knew. I knew everything because we be partners. That's what we do. Now you can be jealous as you want to be and as mad as you want to be that CYP is more connected than you, and I'm not even a fucking boxer like the rest of you niggas in the chat. Upset that CYP is more connected than you. It's okay. It's whatever it is. It doesn't fucking matter. But reality is you're going to watch this fight. You are. Every single dude on here who act like you're not gonna watch, you're going to watch it. So I ask you this. Let's ask this. I'm gonna ask y'all one question. I want y'all to be honest. If Tank, if I
Rigid
want to know that, I
steel
got you.
stops the
Got you. I'm gonna ask
fight.
y'all one question. I want y'all to answer this shit like men. If Tank Davis put out a public poll and asked people who they want him to fight, would you want me to fight Canelo? Would you want me to fight Shakur? Would you want me to fight Teo? Would you want me to fight Devin? If the crowd decided that they wanted him to fight Jake Paul, would y'all be okay with that, or would you cry like fucking bitches? If he put out a poll with all four of them names and Jake Paul won the poll, would you accept that, or would you still be crying like bitches? Let me know. See what I up.
Well, issue with that one is Floyd put out a poll and didn't fight who won, but hey, Tank is the one, bro. He gets to do what he wants. Y'all need to realize that. It is what it is. At this point, he hasn't done what we thought he was going to do in so long. This is how he move. He the big fight. He the big fight, man. Listen, we need one more membership. And then we could add some new emojis. But shout out to Nick Glenn, $2. Everyone stop what you're doing and hit the thumbs up right now. Let's go. Chant. And you can do the same on X Spaces. Get and hit the retweet, repost, as well as the people on X live streaming video, retweet, repost as well. I need Hero Killer, drop a bomb for you. Champ. Fourth counterpunch he gifts. Counterpunch for Baby Joker. Anyone else if he don't claim it. D-Jack gifted 1 membership. And Ruben in the 214 became a member on the prospect level. We got Commander Fan, $2. Never seen someone get so much love off a draw, crying out loud. I mean, that's a lie. You obviously ain't lived through Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, homie. Fucking Fury turned into an overnight success. Overnight success, bro. Jerry Soriano, 20,000 Colombian dollars. I need a Tanky Tank fan to call in and explain how he can fight Jake Paul but can't move up to fight his contemporaries because they're too big. Tank is who the world thought he was. Talented but weak. I mean, you just heard your man CYP. B. Paulie gifted a membership. Again. That's his second one today. John gifted a membership. Let's go. A. Dubs gifted a membership. Let's go. Let me refresh. That should have did it for sure. They better not rob us. Let's see. We got Counterpunch. Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, salute to Hero Killer, blood. You get me? He's another real boxing fan 101 that wants to listen to some real shit. Listen, man. Close the fucking fridge, man. Get yourself out the fucking car, man. Eject yourself, man. Stop serving us fucking fake flamingo. Stop serving us meatloaf. We don't want to see Tank against Jake. And this is disgusting from you, Nestor. So, Nestor, if Jake just, let's put us in the dream world. Dream world. And then Jake changes his mind and says, let me offer the fight to Devin Haney, man. Big stadium fight. Yeah, man, 40 million payday.
Hell yeah,
Would you mind? Wait, hold on, sir. Would you mind if Jake Paul offered Devin Haney the fight and Devin Haney jumped out the Brian Norman Jr. fight and went to go fight Jake Paul? What would you say to that? Would you be in agreement with that?
I mean, jump out. Tank don't got no fight to jump out of. You making weird
No. I'm
analogies.
just asking you. I'm just asking you. It's not weird enough. I asked you a simple question.
No, it's not simple. It's not simple.
Because you're just skipping over the fact.
It's not simple. You're trying to make Devin pull out of an already fight that he got. That's what's weird.
Hold on, Ness. You're skipping over the fact that he should be fighting Lamont Roach. He should be fighting Lamont Roach. He should not be fighting Jake. But like I said, you got guys like CYP that they don't care.
You want
They don't
that
care.
fight?
Tank can fight a can of paint. Tank can fight a can of paint, and you'll be happy with that.
Now
you
you
got
want
guys
that
like
fight?
Gerbil Brain, Tip Bayless, a fucking counterfeit, fraudulent boxing fan giving this credit. We don't want to see that. He should be fighting Shakur. It's all right. You want him to lie to us. You're right with Ness. You're right with him lying to us, lying to the fans. Well, I'm not. And you stop your hateness for Moses Sutamu. Your boy, I'm just going to be onto you for the rest of however long. Ernesto Mercado. Let's go back to your boy. Let's dial it back.
Yeah, dial it back.
Let's dial it back. So how is your boy's power real and he couldn't knock out Indun Jenny? Can you explain that?
Yeah, because he knocked out Nakatilia. Because he knocked out
20.
Nakatilia. That's why his power's real.
No,
That's why his power's real. That's why his power's real.
These ain't real 140
Knocked
pounders.
him out.
They're not one real
Knocked
40
him
pounders,
out.
Ness.
Knocked out Hank Lundy.
Same opponent
Same opponent with pound for pound Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford,
Hold on,
pound for
hold on,
pound,
Ness.
Terence Crawford. Don't be mad.
Hold on, Ness.
Don't be
Hold on,
mad.
Ness. Hold on, Ness.
Don't be
With Terence
mad.
Crawford soften up Hank Lundy. What about Robbie Davis Jr.? Robbie Davis Jr. that knocked him out in the second round before your boy got
Nah,
to him.
nah, nah,
Don't
nah,
play
nah,
these
nah, nah.
games with me,
My
Ness,
boy did
man.
it in
Your boy,
one.
how's your
My
boy the
boy
real
did it
deal?
in
He's only
one.
had one
My
fight
boy
this
did
year.
it in
Hey, Ness.
one. My
Hey, Ness.
boy did
How
it
many
in
fights your boy had this
one.
year?
My boy
How
did
many
it in
fights your boy had this year,
one.
Ness?
Yeah, because you
Ness,
know
how many
why.
fights your boy had this
Because
year?
Eddie Hearn signed him and trying
How
to
many fights
shelf
he
him.
had, Ness?
Eddie Hearn
Don't let me
signed
go.
him and trying to
Don't let me
save
go, Ness.
people.
Don't let me.
Eddie Hearn signed him and shelved him. That's why. Nah, he got injured. I ain't blaming Eddie. He got injured, bro. He got injured. You know. He got injured. The first fight with Eddie, the kid that Eddie got him, motherfucker, missed weight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then the next fight Eddie got him, uh, he knocked him out. And then the next fight Eddie got him, he got injured. What you want me to do? Shit happens, bro. Things happen in boxing. Let me see here. We got who this? Who this? We last stopped off at John and A-Dubs. Then we got Tevin Smith. $10 counterpunch for H-Town. King counter. Brandon laughing my ass off. Counterpunch. Hero killer counterpunch for Tip. Hero killer counterpunch for Tim Boski. Tip Bellis counterpunch. All right, so the only king counter is for H-Town. No H-Town on the line. No H-Town on the line. No Brandon on the line. So Tip counter. Okay, Dom, I see you with another counter. That was actually right now, 10:38. What up, Tip?
Yeah, man. You know, it's crazy to hear dudes like Tim Boski just call in crying, man. That's all these dudes ever do is call in crying. Like anytime Tank does something, y'all call in crying. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I said before, it's not Tank fault that your favorite fighter cannot move the sport and they not doing what they supposed to do in order to be put in the position that Tank is in. It's not my fault. I keep telling y'all, it's like these dudes gotta fight the fights. And if these fighters y'all want to champion and y'all want to keep putting against Tank, that y'all want to celebrate so bad, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to fight the fights, then I guess you just gonna have to deal with what Tank does anytime he makes a move. Respectfully, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like shout out to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He doing his own thing. You know what I'm saying? He took his own route. You know, it's not to the equivalence of you know what I'm saying the attraction, but you know what I'm saying. Devin making a good enough route for himself. You know what I'm saying to separate himself from his contemporaries. Respectfully, bro. You know, maybe Shakur should do the same thing, man. Maybe he should do the same thing instead of claiming he want to fight guys, and then when the tough fights come up, you know what I'm saying, they never get made. Shout out a la Albertville, you know what I'm saying, a la Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote, 25% undisputed. You know, like these shits is just funny, man. You know what I'm saying? There's just certain names you can't chase, bro, because people know, you know what I'm saying? If those fights you get made and you put on this pedestal like Shakur Stevenson is, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't like, bro, it's not gonna move the needle. You need a tough fight. You need to get in there with a Subriel Matias, where somebody's gonna doubt whether or not you can handle that pressure, or Gary Antoine Russell, where they could doubt whether or not you can take the punching power or deal with his athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to keep seeing these easy fights where you just overwhelming favorite. You know what I'm saying? On the betting odds, nobody wants to keep seeing that shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least we can tell when a fighter is you know what I'm saying, close to being 50-50 without the betting odds being so far apart, even if the betting odds are so far apart. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people get when they see a Tank fight. Like, bro, it better not be so crazy, but the fights don't be that far apart, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of what the scorecards say sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios fight, you know what I'm saying? Take that into consideration. That was a close ass fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tank was a marginal favorite in that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the fight was closer than people expected. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just look at Shakur's resume. Like, how many people has Shakur fought that went on to become a champion at least after he fought, bro? Just look at the time he's fighting these dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Either dudes are over the hill or they on their way out the door. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just nasty, man. It's nasty. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But you know, you're gonna have dudes like Tim Boski that's gonna keep calling in, crying, you know, backcall energy, man. Backcall energy. Y'all gotta quit that shit, man. Shout out Toya, but Toya, don't do that again, man, because you be having us Tank fans looking bad with that shit, man. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. Because that's gonna
Richard
use that
Steele
energy to
stops
counter.
the
He gonna use
fight.
that energy to counter later on. You can't do that. You can't get on the phone lines with Ness
Yo,
as a
that's
Tank
the
fan.
bell. That's the bell. Punching after the bell. Punching after the bell. Counterpunch, Brandon.
Hey Ness, can you hear me, brother?
I hear you.
Hey, I ain't gonna spend too much time on it because I gotta get to the red bone midget. But you can't pick and choose when you want to play the common opponent's game. Jermaine Franklin went the distance with AJ. Maybe Frank Warren them want to see if motherfucking Atama can get a common opponent with AJ out to make his resume look good, just like how you tried to do just now. With Mercado, who's my dog? I fuck with Mercado. You can't pick and choose when you want to play the motherfucking common opponent's game. Let's move on to the red bone midget, though. The red bone midget. Tender Tank, who can't seem to keep his hands off a fucking woman. Don't want to catch no real. Ness, what was the poll I told you to do a few weeks ago? Didn't I tell you to do a poll? Which one will we get first? A, Tanking the Unification. B, Dr. Umar Johnson School Open for Boys. C, Grand Theft Auto 6. Or D, none of the above. And didn't I say if I had the gamble, I would say we'd be getting Grand Theft Auto 6 before we got Tanking the Unification and Dr. Umar Johnson School to be open? Ain't that what I said?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Umar Johnson School about to be auctioned off. Grand Theft Auto 6 got delayed again. And Tender Tank is about to fight Jake Paul. Why do he keep proving me right? People, more than anything, I love when these niggas prove me right. Didn't I tell you motherfuckers, if you're waiting on Tank to fight in the unification, fight a fight we want to see him fight the names we want to see him fight, it ain't gonna happen. When Tank fights, enjoy the festivities. Get you a wing basket, some lamb chops, find you a nice big booty woman to entertain you for the night, some Don Julio or some Hennessy, and enjoy the festivities of a Tank event. He ain't fighting T.O., Shakur, Devin. Motherfucker ain't even fight Tevin Former. He ain't fighting Keyshawn. Exactly what he wanted to happen is happening. Niggas left the division he was in, moved up and moved on, and now he's left on the island by himself to fight Jake Paul. God damn it. God damn it. I wanted to believe that Tank could unify before Dr. Umar Johnson opened this school and before we got Grand Theft Auto 6. But I knew it wouldn't happen. I was okay with Lamont Roach. But now we get Jake Paul and Tank in the middle of his prime. This ain't Tank at 60 at the end of his fucking career, like Floyd. This ain't Tank at fucking 60 like Mike
Cut
versus Jake.
it, cut it,
This is a
cut
Tank that
it,
ain't never
cut it.
unified. Oh, I love it.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops.
Call me very late. I'll send that man a refund. Bro, it's not my fault, man. I'm in the middle of trying to get these belts made. So I'm like, doing something in the background too. I'm texting with the belt maker. I showed y'all the belts. I apologize. Y'all ain't got to be so upset. It was a mistake. It was a mistake, man. And remember, there's a 15-second delay, maybe even 30 seconds, depending where you're from, bro. But yeah, DM me, man. I'll send it back to you. Who's that? Commander fan? You got that back, man. It's no biggie. Dom, counter. It's not wasted, B. Relly.
TBV.
I'm
All
going to
right.
give it back. What up?
Yo, CYP, I'm not challenging your connections. I'm sure you have them. You seem established in the respective fields that you participate in or that you're a fan of. I'm just challenging your sources. You're using hearsay from somebody within the camp that Tank was offered the fight, but you can't do that when at the same time you're denying Canelo was offered the fight first. Like, use your logic here. We have actual reports from Mike Coppinger with both of these fights. Both Canelo and Tank were at the finish line, finalizing the deal. That's the terms used. Canelo turned it down while Tank is moving forward with it. That's what it is. You don't have to add any more context. You don't have to say Canelo did something while Tank actually. No, you don't have to do any of that. That's what it is. Canelo chose not to do business with Jake Paul, just like Tank chose not to do business with Turkey, aka the biggest bankroll boxing has ever seen. So you guys, you just can't have it both ways, and that's what's getting me so upset. Is Tank fans are the only ones that have to rationalize and justify and reach so fucking far just to make themselves feel secure and confident in their fighter. So excuse me when I say that these guys are on their knees for Tank, because it hasn't even been an hour. This is a circus show fight, and they're pulling out all the cards to try to just promote this as a legitimate fight. I'm sure it'll be a great event. I'm sure people will have fun. I'm sure people will tune in just like I will. um but that doesn't justify it in the eyes of all boxing fans, and that's okay. I participate in a group chat with all my friends. We talk balls and bitches, football, basketball, baseball, and women. Rarely does boxing get brought up, but today it did in the group chat, and the group chat are boxing casuals. They're fans of Tank. The first messages, so the rematch with Lamont's not happening. Why is he fighting somebody 70 pounds over him? These are the casual boxing fans, and this is how they feel about this fight. So I understand you super tankomaniacs are excited for this. Cool. You can be excited. Nobody's stopping you from that. That's not what's upsetting. It's you guys trying to sort of like impose this on everybody and promote it like it's genuine, promote it like Tank's doing something everybody else will know. Tank's a grown man. He's moving his career forward as he pleases. And I just want to say, if you legitimize this fight, he can't use Devin's too big, Crawford's too big. When you call out guys, how about you get a contract going next? If you're in the business of fighting guys bigger than you, that just be consistent. I'm asking Tank that. I'm asking Tank fans that. Be consistent. I'm out.
All right, Dom.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Viewers in the chat are reacting to something that happened on the show, possibly involving someone named Ness and a $50 ball. They're also discussing someone named Tank and Baltimore. Yo, those AI chat summaries are the best. Let's see. Tim Boski, you got another counter courtesy of Hero Killer. Tip, you got another counter courtesy of Hero Killer. CYP got another counter. Drop a bomb. That is numero cuatro.
Yo. I did like your rebuttal, but you were confused by what I said. I said I was sitting there watching the fight. He told me Jake Paul versus Tank was next if he would have beat Roach. Not talks. Never said that. Never said discussion. He was next. That's why I was like, "What? Are you serious?" We weren't talking about no make believe and no negotiations and talks. No, we don't. No. We official over here. Understand that? Because he don't want me running around with negotiation talks. Because you keep that shit on the wraps. Actual fight and seeing that Tank his next fight after Roach happens to be Jake Paul. Kind of sounds like CYP was 100% fucking right. And the source of the camp is telling the truth. That's what it sounds like. I mean, unless this is a hoax and he's not really fighting him, then what CYP heard months ago, sitting there watching him, was just a lie. Like it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to say, you know what? Okay, CYP may be right. He did fight. Okay, it's all right. It's all good. But that ain't even the point. The point is, we have to just be honest. Your fighter, whether you like Devin Shakur or Tia, whoever you like, let's just say them three. The dudes you keep saying he needs to fight. Every single one of them would fight Jake Paul. So stop it. Like I don't understand y'all. And you just said that you have a group chat where y'all talk balls and bitches, beans and butter, balls and bitches. You understand that? I like that. You also said that y'all motherfuckers, one of the B's y'all talk ain't boxing. But when y'all did start talking about boxing, it was about Tank. Ain't that a bitch? Hey, Ness, did you hear what he said? They not interested, but they don't talk about boxing until it's about Tank. So you gonna watch too, you and your partners. Whether you asking why he's doing this, you okay with it or not okay with it, y'all gonna watch too. Because if not, then y'all be talking about all kind of boxing that goes on all the time. But you don't. And y'all niggas is getting exposed right now, G. Y'all getting exposed. Because Brandon, you know I love you. Love you like a stepbrother. You know, treat you like a foster kid. You only call in, my nigga, for certain topics. And this Tank got you calling in. But you know, nobody want to see it. My nigga, it's crazy that we don't want to see something that y'all niggas want to talk about. Hello. We don't want to see something that y'all niggas want to talk about. But then when he has hardcore topics about small shows, y'all don't call in. You see how it matches up? You don't want to talk about the hardcore shit because you don't want to watch it. But you want us to believe that you don't want to watch Tank, but you do want to talk about it. See, I'm an expert at this shit. That's why that belt they making should say CYP on it. And it shouldn't say nobody else's name because this is what the fuck I do. I expose y'all. But I love y'all at the same time. I love you like a foster kid. CYP out.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Did we get through all these kind of... So listen, what emoji y'all want? Because first of all, it's a ripoff. I ain't even going front. All those people signed up and they only letting me give y'all one more emoji. So they're a ripoff. And guess what? The next level, 98 more people need to sign up to get, I'm assuming, one more. They're out of control. It says to get to 30 emojis, 98 members needed. They're out of control. This is a ripoff. Because that is like, first it was 30. Now the next level is fucking triple that to get. I would hope you're gonna get 3. This is a ripoff. But I do have some there, but these are older. So I don't know if y'all want a new guy like Atama. Right? We need to know so I can put it in production because the ones that we got are they're a little bit older. These are older fighters here. We haven't had an update in emojis in a while, man. So I'm gonna read all of these, and then you got to tell me which one by also double checking that we don't already have it out there. So we got Triple G, Amir Khan, Adrian Broner with the skull cap and glasses. We got Al Heyman, Demetrius Andrade, Andy Ruiz Jr., David Benavidez with the afro, Billy Joe Saunders, Dimitri Bivol, Bob Arum, Kell Brook, Keller Plant, Canelo, Charles Martin, Crawford, Danny Garcia, Devin Haney, Eddie Hearn, Ellerby, Ennis. Damn, where's Ellerby at, right? Sheesh. Ennis, Earl. Oh, we need some Earl. We got Jarrett, Jermal Charlo, Cambosis, Manny Pacquiao, Mark Breland. Man, I remember those days. Mike Tyson, Mikey Garcia, Ness emoji, Porter emoji with the afro, Ryan Garcia. Oh, we got 2 Ryan. We got Ryan with the part, Ryan with the crown. Samson Lewikovich, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis with the glasses, Tiafimo, Thurman with the ponytail, or still a bad hairline. Ugas, Valdez. So these are old. those are all the ones I have now. So if you heard something and you want something else, we're going to have to get it made. So there's no Shakur? You sure there's no Shakur in there? I don't want to add Shakur unless y'all know there's no Shakur. Don't be saying Shakur. I thought there was a Shakur in there. I'm going to drop Shakur. If there's two Shakurs, I'm hooking off on one of y'all. Shakur. All right, we published it. Let's see what we got. Hitman, welcome to the prospect level. All right, Hitman, we going to do the next count. 97 to the next goal. God damn YouTube. Jerry Soriano with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. Tanky Tank, quote unquote. What has Shakur done in boxing for me to fight him? Exploding head emoji. We need to leave him alone. He baked, cooked, and fried. Fight Jake and retire. But that's what he's saying. Like, yo, I'm going to fight Shakur and be in a tough fight when I made it to the level where I could fight Jake in a tough fight and the risk is worth the reward. Because believe you me, Tank ain't trying to lose to no Jake Paul. The people not going to take that lightly if he lose to Jake Paul, exhibition or not. So he going to have to make it look good. $10, Tevis Smith, $10. He says, if Tank is so concerned with getting the big bag emoji, he would have been doing business with Big Turk. But he doesn't because he knows he'd actually have to fight fighters boxing fans have been asking for. Yeah, I mean, like Canelo, Tank is trying to work on his own terms. Remember, Canelo and Turkey didn't see eye to eye and butt heads too, man. We got to stop trying to paint these pretty pictures just because we hating on one dude. But, tip with the counter.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Brandon. He survived. He survived the $50, man. This is crazy, Ness. That's crazy. You allow this dude to get a whole 3 minutes off just hating.
You calling in to kick my back end for making a mistake?
Now I'm just saying it
because I'm over here talking to the distributor. I'm over here talking to the distributor about your belt, right?
I'm just saying, man.
Don't you get Border Wars Fighter of the Year belt? Ain't it you that's getting a Hater of the Year belt?
I'd have been out of here.
Nah, it's all good.
I'd have been out of here in 30 seconds if that was Chico, man. I'm just saying.
It's all good. I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna make sure they spell your shit wrong.
When it's Devin hate, they get me out of here in 30 seconds. When it's Tank hate, you get the full 3 minutes.
I'm gonna make sure they spell all them shits wrong because you mad at me for trying to be attentive with an order.
That shit crazy. But look, man. Yeah, he just called in to hate on Tank, and that's all he ever does is hate on Tank, man. So all he can say is, "Oh man, Tank ain't do this, Tank ain't do that," and you know what I'm saying? You got to fight this guy and that guy. But when it comes to them other guys, they ain't got to do none of the sort, man. That's why they can't grow because they ain't got to do none of the sort. And Tank got to carry the load, man. These boxing fans, man, they weirdos, man. They weirdos. They never gonna learn. This is why the fights y'all think of big fights ain't big fights, man. You know what I'm saying? This is why Tank versus Jake Paul is going to override that Canelo versus Terence Crawford BS, man. Because y'all don't know what big fights are. Y'all don't know who's a star and who isn't a star in the sport of boxing, man. Y'all are delusional. Y'all are really delusional when it comes to this, bro. And it's a shame. But, that's why y'all got me here, man. That's why y'all got me here. The casual, not the hardcore, the casual. That's what they call me. They call me the casual. I'm glad to be a casual, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, I give the real viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? I'm the outsider. I'm what these hardcores can't see. You know what I'm saying? These hardcores, they're stuck in a bubble. I'm what they can't see. But yeah, man, we're going to have a great fight, man. Jake Paul versus Tank Davis, man. It's going to be one to remember, man. We're going to break numbers. We're going to break the scale. Y'all thought that Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight was something, man. This is going to break the scale, man. It's going to break the scale. This is going to be one of the ones, man. But yeah, shout out to Lamar Roach. You know what I'm saying? I hope my boy gets something in the works. Shout out to my boy Keith One Time Thurman. Yo, all my guys is busy this year, man. Where Earl at, man? Where is Earl, man? Someone call Earl. Like Keith about to have 2 fights in 1 year. Where is Earl Spence? Cause yo, somebody call that Detroit nigga, man. Where is that nigga Earl? Where is Earl, bro? God damn.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Nas. The Shakur emoji is in effect. You got to refresh, and it should be there. If you on a desktop or laptop, refresh, simple refresh, get you there. We got 97 more members to get to the next emoji. We got a Boots emoji, man. Boots deserve to be here, man. Lineal, unified. Or maybe we should go for a second tank emoji. We got a Jake emoji in there? Nas, where you at? I don't know y'all gonna want Jake, but y'all got a tank. Do we need a new tank in there? We can update that tank. Nas, you there? Nas, 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 Nas. Yeah. All right, well, we gonna go to Huang out of Houston.
Yo.
Yo.
Man, you know what? This is probably I gotta mark this day on my calendar, man. This is like historical. This is probably like one of the greatest days in boxing history. The news that we just got is like I don't know how to react, man. Like I'm almost numb. It's so great. Nah, no, it's not. Man, come on, man. Are you serious? Is this like announced as finalized or is this just rumor?
Nah, it got leaked by Netflix in the Turkey, not Turkey al Sheikh, but the country of Turkey, and then they deleted it, and then Michael Coppinger called his sources and confirmed that it is happening.
Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. And you know what? You know what's even a worse slap in the face to the Tank fans? That this isn't even a PBC event. This is Netflix.
That's even
It's not
better,
gonna be
man.
on
That's great
Amazon.
for us, man. That's perfect
No,
for
I
me.
know.
I
I
love it
know.
on
I mean,
Netflix. And I know Jake gonna make a great undercard.
oh yeah. That's the only upside. We know we're gonna have a great undercard. But what I'm saying is like, dang, Tank didn't even feed the Amazon, the Prime. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, this is ridiculous. But you know what? At the end of the day, I really can't be mad. You know what I mean? Because it's eyes on boxing. Just like that one caller just did earlier before CYP was talking about uh his guys, they casual, his homeboys is casuals, but they know about Tank, and that's why I can't really be crapping on people like Tank. It's like you bring eyes to the sport, man. Here's why I'm not gonna be crapping on people no more. We gotta start accepting people for who they are and accept them for the role they playing. But that don't mean when you start talking foul, we ain't gonna tell you. When you start, man, I'll pack them all, get them all out. We gonna be like, stop. We just gonna laugh at you from now on. When you start saying all that, man, them guys ain't nothing to me. I mean, get them to bring out of boxing. Yeah, okay, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We just now you just a novelty now. You know what I'm saying? It's cool because we get these Floyd Mayweather novelty fights, bring a whole lot of eyes to the sport. Got island boys out here boxing against other influences. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, matter of fact, Tank ought to knock out an island boy for us because none of us like them guys. Do us that favor at least. Take out an island boy. Start knocking them out like don't be a menace by drinking your juice in the hood when you start knocking out the little kids and stuff. Knock out the little Asian kid. But you know what? That's my time. Gotta get back. Lunch is
You
over.
may feel like it's your
TBV. Like
time,
and subscribe.
but it's
Yeah,
not your time.
yo, y'all funny as hell talking about now we got 2 Shakur emojis. I see what y'all doing. I ain't falling for it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all real mean, bruh. Y'all real mean. But listen, We got that boots emoji, man. We got that boots emoji, man. He need to get on there, bruh. We need to get on there, man. We got Darian with that ringer status, cutting line.
Yo, yo, excuse me. Here
What?
come the ringer.
What up?
Oh, shit. Mira que tú estás pajando con el boxeo el día de hoy, hermano. Mira qué cosas están pasando en el boxeo el día de hoy, primo. Right? So many just whack shit coming out the woodwork. Look, I love all these fans. You know, on the one hand, yes, of course, it does bring life to the sport, you know, and it is about the money. But boxing has been set up to where it's not so much about the money. And as champions, we strive to a higher level, right? To a higher moral code of what it truly means to be a champion from the boot heels all the way up to the top. You know, and that ain't taking these, exhibition fights, fucking Tom and Jerry, circus freak sideshow bullshit. You know that it ain't that, brothers, and you know deep down in your hearts, man. Everybody that look at Jake Paul think, man, what a fucking clown, bruh. You know, what is he doing? Why don't he actually get tested? Why is he just trying to float on top of all the cream? Like, right? Everybody hates a line cutter. And excuse me, that's me, right? Cutting the line. And everybody hates that. Everybody who put in the work and is strove, and plays just as good, right? Can fight just as good, if not far better fighters, far better skilled. They know how to fight inside and outside, how to take a punch, how to come back, how to go to the well, how to dig deep, right? And fight different style fighters because they've done that and seen that in their training, right? Jake Paul, he can't do that. Can't do that. The man falls off balance when throwing the two. He throws the two and it goes off. He's got to have spoon-fed fighters, man. And we got one of our greatest, would-be fucking greatest of all times, right? Groomed by none other than His Majesty Floyd Money Mayweather, and Tank Davis. And this is what they spooning the horse shit right in our mouths, bruh. And we're over here eating it up, but you still gonna watch, though. But you still gonna watch. Like, yeah, we all went to see that movie, Weapons and shit. It was horrible, right? But we still went. We all went to see Superman. We all went to see this dud and that dud. People go because they don't know really what to expect, right? They want to see something, but then when it's like half a star, fucking one tomato. Come on, man. And I get it. It's free. Netflix. Here you go. This is free. It might just be about the undercard. They just needed two big ass, big headed blimps, big old heads and no fists to put something on the title so that these undercard fighters can get a chance, get a little exposure, right? That's kind of what MVP is all about. They don't really have them badass fights, but they got all these good prospects over here, right? They're trying to upstage pro box, right? And check this out. I'm going to leave y'all with this right here. Money is the root of all evil. We've seen that. That shit corrupts the sport top to bottom. When it's about the money, boom, motherfuckers be cut in line, right? But Turkey a la Sheikh cheese was supposed to limit that, right? Some fighters be like, hey, I ain't fighting him. Ain't no money in that. And Turkey was like, shut the fuck up. Here go the money. Here go the money. And then that's how we get these fights.
Player. Himalaya. Nas, trying you for a third time.
Yo,
Hello.
yo, my bad. Man. I don't know what was going on, but man, I think the phrase of the day got to be "all money ain't good money." You know what I'm saying? I think you know, Earl Spence went to go pick up a bag from Bud. You know what I'm saying? And it was a man named Bob Arum telling him, "Hey, don't do that." But when it's about that money, you want to go pick up that bag, right? Turkey tried to drop a bag on Tank. All money ain't good money, you know what I'm saying? Um, but he wanted to go take this Jake bag. And the only good thing I like about that is, Jake an American promoter. He keeping it over here in the States. Hey, but yo, Ness, this is it, right? I feel like this is where you gotta stop. You gotta stop Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, they gotta stop trying to chase this dude, right? Because Tank beat Ryan. Then Devin Haney went to go fight him. Yo, Devin Haney can't fight. He cannot go fight Jake if Tank beat him. This is why you gotta stop. We can't because he does set a standard in a way. he is that big to set a standard, right? We talking about what Lamont Roach gonna do. No, Tank wasn't going. I mean, believe Lamont beat him the first time. No, Tank wasn't going to get back in the ring with him and let him take all the clout. Lamont, best bet, hey, move up to 135, go do your thing. You know what I'm saying? You might get a Shakur fight, you might not. Do your thing at 135. Move up, do your thing. But this whole thing with Tank taking this fight, yo, he checked out, yo. He checked out. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. I don't know what's next for him after this. Let him fight this fight. And I don't know, man. This is just a shame. But you know, money ain't good money, man. I don't think he should have took this joint. Um, and if he ain't want to fight Lamont, he should have just not fought Lamont, but not taking this fight just to pick up a bag. Hey man, it's a bad look. I hope it's an exhibition. I hope he don't get hurt or nothing like that. Cause hey man, he is important to the sport of boxing. But this is where I feel like this is where you nuts after this fight right here, you gotta stop asking our real boxers that really care about the sport, like Shakur, Devin Haney. Stop asking for that fight, Ness, please, because this dude is on a whole different is in a whole different mindset. He don't really he in it for something different. He ain't in it for the legacy, right? I mean, he probably feel like he already got the legacy. But this dude ain't it, man.
I mean,
And
that's
that's
what
my
I'm.
call.
I mean, yep.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Nah,
That's what go
nah,
ahead, go
nah,
ahead.
nah. I got hella callers. I'ma just keep it moving, man. I know y'all trying to get off, man. I'ma just keep it moving, man. We got Tevis Smith, King Counter for Stock Chasers. Cruise Digital. Welcome to the prospect level. Okay, countdown. We at 96 more. We need 96 more. We got Jerry Soriano, 20,000 pesos out of Colombia. This is why we must praise the Crawfords, Benavides, Shakurs, Haneys of the world, serious competitors that want greatness. Give Canelo Alvarez his just due while he's still active. This is real boxing. Hawk, what up?
Yo,
You.
damn, GTV, number one.
What up?
Ain't too much. How you doing today, Ness?
Chilling.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so this how we're gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna say I'm gonna give respect to the shooter, not to the one that got shot, as Jay-Z would say. So I'm gonna respect the shooter. That's Lamont Roach. We saw the shooter put this boy on one knee. They didn't stop the fight. They didn't give him an 8 count. We saw this boy go over to the corner, get his face wiped in the middle of the round. We know he lost that fight. Lamont Roach made this boy made the powers that be help him keep his record straight when we know he lost. Salute to Tank Davis. He got the Jake Paul fight, but Jake Paul now he's a shooter. So salute and respect to Jake Paul because he gets what he wants. So I got nothing but respect for Jake Paul. And I'm rooting for Jake Paul in that fight. But I'm also rooting for Lamont Roach because he made Tank do a whole nother thing that he was going to do before the fight because he said he was going to fight Jake after Lamont Roach if he won. But we know he lost. But they gave him a draw, the powers that be. So we're on to this fight with Jake and the Tanky Tank. So I just got to give my respect to the shooter, Lamont Roach, and hope he can get his shit going because he's going to go over there with the core and them. And Tank going to be over there with 56-year-old Mike Tyson, 47-year-old Anderson Silva, a bum named, what's his name? The junior of, who's the best, that damn fighter name? Over there, the Mexican fighter, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Yeah. Tank over there with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., 56-year-old Mike Tyson, and a couple of UFC fighters. So we can put Tank over there with them. And we're going to celebrate the shooter, Lamont Roach, and hope his career get going and he get in there with one of these current champions that we got out here. But no disrespect to Tank. We hope he do his best at what he's about to do. Fight a 200-pound man when he wouldn't fight a little scrawny little fighter we know as a 135-pounder. He wouldn't fight none of them, but he's going to fight a 200-pound fighter. So we got to go ahead. Salute to him. And I know everybody's saying he's getting all this money. Like he's going to give y'all any of it. He ain't going to give y'all none of it. So who gives a fuck about how much money he making? But salute to Jake Paul because he gets what he wants. And I got respect for Jake. And I hope Jake gets the win. I really hope he get a knockout. So we're on, and we're going to just deal with what Tanky Tank got going, and everybody celebrate his moves. So, yeah.
Oh, no! Richard
PBB
Steele
number one.
stops the fight!
James Benitez.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good afternoon. How you doing, bro?
What up?
Ain't shit, man. Just chilling, man. Just chilling. This is another good day in boxing, man. You should have already changed the title of the show and everything to Tank versus Jake. Well, I see how you on this bullshit still, man. You need to go ahead and do that type of shit mid-show because this is actually a much more important topic, actually a much more, captivating topic and everything. Actually moves the people. You see how much engagement you got right now? Because I bet you the engagement was slow. Let's talk about the undercard of Canelo versus Bud, but, that's neither here nor there. This fight right here, man, this shit's good. This shit's good. You know why it's so good, Ness? Because this fight probably deep down inside got you considering moving border wars from November 8th to November 15th.
Never.
Because you would love to be in Atlanta, Georgia, with a Tank Davis event and a Jake
It's
Paul
too
event at the
much.
same
Too
time.
much.
Is it too much? Is
Yeah,
it too much? That's about
you going to have
imagine that.
people
No, no,
you
no.
listen,
Imagine that
I'm
fight
going to be
party.
competing with Tank. People ain't going to want to pay tickets to Border Wars and the Tank. They're not going to want to be late driving from Marietta to State Farm. You thinking small
I
term.
mean,
You're not thinking
no, no, no.
business.
I mean, bro, I think niggas would still do that. And then the fight parties in the city, man. You're
Nah.
gonna have so many
Nah.
fight parties in the
What that
city.
would
We can
do,
definitely
what
get
that would do is make the event smaller. It'll
would it?
outshine our event, of course.
I mean,
I
we
literally
coming
seen
from
that
we're
dude in the
coming from the great.
chat. The dude in the
Mm-hmm.
chat that we
But
never met, best dad ever, he was claiming how he was about to meet us all in Atlanta. I literally seen him say, "Oh, now I gotta choose between Border Wars and Tank. You know I'm going to Tank."
I fought with Best Dad, man. I fought with Best Dad. He pulled up to my wedding, man. Shout out to him, man. He's a solid dude. He's a solid dude. But yeah, man. I mean, you can't lie though. He from Baltimore, man. So he got his priorities in order. He got to rep the hometown. So, but I think it would be a movie though for the community. Everybody would have such experience down here in Atlanta that can never be unmatched.
We
But
ain't
that's just
moving
my
no
opinion though.
date. We ain't
All
moving
right.
no
Well,
date.
either way it goes, man. Is this gonna be on Netflix as well? Because I think this is probably gonna break more records than what people thought that Canelo Bud would probably break. Because why? It's because Jake already broke records, man. Jake already changed how boxing been distributed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else has kind of followed the game plan, followed the plan to how Jake is moving in the sport of boxing, and they can't compete. So with the celebrity, we got the celebrity, and then we got the boxer. You know what I'm saying? So we got pretty much legacy versus celebrity. Man, this is a fucking movie in the making, man. I really think that this is the real David versus Goliath right here. You was talking about Buddy Canell. This is the real David versus Goliath. We got the knockout power of Tank. Shout out to Hawk. Hawk's such a fucking hater. Jake Paul ain't knocking out shit. But also what Lamont Roach need to do, that nigga need to stop being scared. He need to stop calling out the wrong Russell brother. He needs to go ahead and fight Gary Russell, get that shit on the undercard of this right here, so it could be a real live event. We need to get Lamont Roach versus Gary Russell Jr. You need to go ahead and cross out the Shakur Stevenson fight because I doubt that happens for real. So Lamont, take your scary ass and fight Gary Russell Jr., man, because you know that little nigga's a big stepper.
Richard
Shout out to you and
Steele
shout out to the
stops
community,
the
man. I'll catch you
fight!
later, man. You be cool.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Chrome.
Yo, you can hear me? Damn.
Yep.
Yo, you can started. Oh, what's up, Ness? I got a comment if I go over too. But I be listening to the store on delay, so what I'm calling in for, I know I'm late for, but I was calling in, but I know CYP said nobody ain't turned down a Jake Paul fight. Ain't Nico Ali Walsh turned down a
Damn.
Jake Paul fight?
He
So,
did. He did. But how that turned out for him? I bet you he wish he didn't
I
turn that
mean,
motherfucker down.
I didn't say it turned out good. I'm just saying like somebody turned it down, and like the Canelo point, Canelo turned the fight down because that's like if me and you talking about buying your car, you telling me the price and all this, we talking about it, you know I want to buy a car, and Two Tone come and be like, well, I got a car for 2,000 less than this. If I buy Two Tone car, obviously I just refuse the deal that you was presenting to me. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, even if you saying he never signed it and turned it down, he still turned down that offer. And I mean, I guess I'm gonna get on the Tank and Jake thing. I mean, I don't really too much care. I mean, I'm gonna watch it just because I watch boxing. I mean, I get why Tank take the fight. I mean, maybe like $30 or $40 million, so it's 30 or 40 million reasons to fight Jake Paul. I mean, I just don't get why the fans really so mad about it. I mean, they would have took the fight themselves. I mean, we just can't expect that Tank want to be great in the sport. Tank want to get paid. I mean, that's why I think the difference between like the Tanks and the Devins and the Shakurs is, I mean, everybody want money because that's what you fight for. But I think they also want to be remembered as greats and stuff like that. And I just don't think Tank want that. I mean, I don't think we should be mad at him for it. I mean, let the man do what the hell he want to do. I mean, either you gonna watch or you not gonna watch. I mean, I'm gonna watch the fight, so that's why I say it ain't that big a deal. And then the fans who just trying to explain this away, I mean, y'all ain't gotta explain nothing for Tank, man. He grown. I mean, like Toya, why you mad at Toya? Oh, you gotta give him respect. He going up all these divisions. I mean, it's an exhibition fight, baby. I mean, would you want to get credit for that? I mean, I don't know. I just don't think Tank want the same thing the fans want from him. That's all I'm saying. So at the end of the day, watch that shit or you don't, man. That's all I got to say though.
Alright. J Ortiz, you know you need a counter, homie. We already went through you, bro. But phone lines are open. If you're trying to call them, we got Nas, $2. Tank, legitimized Roach, thumbs up now. Jake, thumbs up. I mean, thumbs down. Okay. Okay. All right. Bro.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
CBV.
What up?
Canelo versus Crawford is 24 days out. I can't wait. I cannot wait for this fight. This is the biggest fight in boxing. This is the biggest fight in boxing history this decade. This is the biggest boxing fight to happen this generation because you have two champions who have completely and unquestionably done everything that they can for their careers. And they are facing each other to add just another bullet point to their legacy. And I love that. I love when boxing gives us these type of fights because it takes a long time to even build such an occasion. But this is a rare fight. It's not like a Manny Floyd where they one guy's waiting for somebody to get old, one guy doesn't want to agree to contracts. This was simple. It was two guys sort of at the end of their road, and we had a guy like Turkey come in and make the business work, and the fight gets made. I cannot wait. I can't wait for the lead up to the fight. I think it'll have a great week of press conference and all that business. And I can't wait for this Terence Crawford send off out in Omaha next Friday. I'm gonna make my way up there and see what's going on. He's having it at a park this time instead of the past three times he's had it outside of his gym. Now they've upgraded the venue. It's gonna be a good time. Anybody listening that's in the area should pull up and show their support. Or hey, if you're a hater, pull up and hate. I don't know. Seems to be a lot of haters in boxing. I guess I'm a Tank hater today. Yeah, that's it. I just want to give my thoughts on the actual topic here, but everybody else could go back to being so excited for this fight. Such a great fight with Tank and Jake Paul. I can't wait to talk about it for the next week or however many times people force it into the dialogue. But hey, I'm out. Peace.
Shout out Dom. We got Carlos Romero $5. It's an exhibition match, and people still gonna be upset. Tank don't knock him out. Stock Chasers King Counter.
Yerp, what's good? How's
What
my
up?
audio, Ness?
Straight.
All right. Yo, man, hopefully my service is good. It's raining out here. But yo, man, shout out Kevin Smith, bro. All right? I appreciate that, my good brother. I appreciate that. Yo, y'all gotta stop this shit. This is nasty fucking work. Yo, that last call was trolling, right? Because I know he's not that ass. He was trolling, right?
Nah.
Oh my God. Yo, listen, I'm going to keep it real. I mean, I never cared for Tank. Yo, listen, this might sound crazy to y'all. I've watched his fights back at the beginning. Never been a fan of Tank, but I've watched some of the fights. I have. And then I've won and I've played them back or whatever. Bro, I'm not a fan of Tank, bro. At the end of the day, never float my boat. But was all right. So Ness, let me ask you a question, man.
Yo.
So this is what you want. So this is what you want to see now? Exhibitions? You want to see more of these exhibitions happening in the sport? More champions doing exhibitions? Or is it just this one that's
I'm
flowing your boat?
always for the big fight, man. I'm always for the big fight. Remember, I manifested the thumbnail. I was one of the few people that wanted Crawford to do what Earl was already gonna do. Remember, I had to
Yeah,
convince Crawford. He needed to be
but
convinced. They say Bill Haney convinced him. You know.
but Ness, you can't Ness. I mean, obviously you could say whatever you want to say. You can't compare Canelo and Crawford to Jake Paul and Tank, bro. This is two
Hey, champ,
completely
you know why
different
you
things.
can't? You know why you can't? Because Jake and Tank gonna do bigger numbers.
All right, bro. Numbers is listen or whatever, because
Numbers is
ain't no
power,
like
man.
whatever.
Numbers is
I mean,
power, man. Numbers is power.
I understand from from obviously people that do shows and talk about sports. Obviously, that's cool. But bro, Terence Crawford is fighting for undisputed belt, and at the end of the day, Tank is fighting. You know what? It's a money grab, bro. Like it's a money grab. It's a money grab. It's nasty. I mean, people are excited about it. His fans are good for them. But I just want to look. I just want to thank God, bro, for the Brian Norman Juniors that are still out here, for the Devin Haney's, for the Shakur Stevensons who just came off a great fight with Cepeda. And
Richard Steele stops the fight.
is that my call or I keep going? I don't know what I
You
don't know
got
what's
two.
going. This
You
thing
got
sound.
two. You got one more.
Okay. And yo, first and foremost, man, shout outs to Roach, bro. Because Roach literally I mean, yeah, they call it a draw, even though Tank gets away with a lot of shit, took a knee and all that, didn't get counted, or whatever the case may be, went over to the turnbuckle, got touched by his trainer and all that, but we're gonna ignore all of that. But bro, like at the end of the day, shout outs to Roach, bro, for just exposing this little rat for what he is, bro. Like, yeah, I don't want to hear nobody talk to me about Devin Haney, get it back in blood, get it back in blood. Even though Devin tried, but Ryan didn't keep his part. He lost to Rowley. So at the end of the day, bro, listen, I know a lot of people, bro, on my phone. And listen. This might sound like some real hater shit, but I'm definitely gonna do, bro. I'm gonna get as many people to not watch this piece of shit fight and not support it and
Yo,
not give
you
it
a
views.
capper,
I'm gonna
man.
do that, bro.
How are people
I'm
not gonna tune into Netflix? You sound crazy, bro. The shit is
bro,
free. They
bro,
totally watch it.
bro. Listen. Here you go, bro. Listen. At the end of the day, this is a fucking circus. This is a circus, and then this. Yo, I don't know how you say this is good for boxing, bro. Like I really don't like. Oh, it's bringing out to the sport. It's bringing out to a fucking circus, bro. The man got a belt. Does the WBA not strip his ass for this? Like the motherfucker
Hell
ain't fight
no,
since, bro.
bro. Hell no. They want him to bring that belt to the ring, bro. They need to be on the biggest fight of the last 10 years, bro. They know the numbers this is about to do, homie home skillet.
Wait. Hold on. He can't bring that belt to this exhibition. So what money they making?
Bro, of course he could walk out with his belt. You sound bananas.
And he still gotta pay those sanctioning fees for walking out with the belt. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, hell no. They want the belt to be shown. You don't think they want
Oh
all
yeah,
those
free
little kids to
publicity,
see the
free
belt?
publicity.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
free
it's free public.
publicity.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Bro, listen. I swear to God. Listen, if the fight was real, I would look forward to Jake Paul beating this dude into a pulp.
But
But
that's
the
what.
problem
But
with this
that's
fight
why he
is that
got the
these mother-
green print. Floyd taught him. You either get
bro,
him to pay to watch you or pay to watch you lose.
you can't even compare this to Mayweather, bro. This
Of
is
course, he
uncomparable.
on
This
the
shit,
back half
the
of his
man,
career. Y'all just crazy, man.
bro, this ain't even going on no record. This is nasty work. These motherfuckers gonna talk in the back of the goddamn. They gonna be in the back room talking about, bro, this is about to be a sparring match, and all them dumbasses that gonna go to this arena and pay for this shit. Yo. May God be with y'all niggas spending y'all money, but it's y'all money. Y'all do what the fuck y'all want. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna go missing November 8th and November 9th because it's my decision to not play no parts in this fucking circus shit. And
Go
whoever the fuck wants to
missing.
be
Go
with me, fuck
missing.
on it.
Go missing. Ain't nobody gonna miss your subscription.
And
you
fuck them.
you acting like you hurting shit. You were
Yo,
just a subscription.
tune in.
You not even a pay-per-view. You a subscription. Y'all gotta cut this shit out, man. Venom, what up, man? Man, they
Yo,
crashing
yo, you
out.
hear me?
Crash out posses over here, man.
You hear me?
Well, yeah, you beat.
Yeah, it's like shit. He's tripping, bro. Ain't nobody care about him. He thinks his one viewer gonna matter.
Yo, people be
Yo,
wildin'.
he could be sitting in his bed in the dark looking at Twitter all day.
For real, everybody and their mom gonna be tuned into this shit. Y'all wildin'. Whoever lying is just lying.
Listen, man. It is what it is. You know, I know a lot of people were laughing at me back in the day when I first came on because I was a Ryan fan, and they was telling me how Ryan's gonna be a celebrity boxer and all this shit. I mean, it's just I don't want to say I was right that Ryan wasn't the tread center of this, but like we do got to put some blame on Tank. But then again, like it is what it is. It's just boxing. You're gonna get some hardcore shit that's gonna be good for the sport, like Virgil versus Lubin. You know, some hardcore shit that's really good for the sport. And sometimes you're gonna get fights like this. That's just like a WWE fight. It is what it is.
This
You
good
gotta
for
eat
the
what you kill in
youth.
this
This
sport.
good for the youth, though.
I mean, I don't know about
Jake,
all that, but
bro, Jake
it
is
is what it is.
28, Tank is 30.
As far
They
as Canelo
demographic
Bud,
is young.
there's no hype around Canelo Bud, man. Ain't nobody talking about this fight. I don't know what Turkey does to these fights. He puts on like these good matchups, but ain't no one ever be talking about him. I don't know if he knows how to promote. I don't know who's promoting in this company, but there ain't no buzz for there's no buzz for this fight. There ain't no buzz. There was a buzz for Ryan and Devin and Tio. There's no buzz for this. I don't know, man. They're doing something wrong over there. Like Jake Paul and Tank just overtook the Canelo Bud show. That's what we talking about right now. And stock chasers, please, bro. Like, don't say anything I said to heart. We know you're gonna watch. We know you're gonna watch and tweet that same day that you didn't watch. But I promise you, you will be entertained for that 36. I don't know how long it's gonna be. 30 minutes. You'll be entertained. You'll probably be in the alley in the New York, talking to your homies, being like, "Yeah, bro, I watched it. Atlanta was lit." It is what it is, man. We just gotta deal with it. If you want some real hardcore shit, you tune in. Virgil versus Lubin. Be killed in these streets. We taking out everyone in that division one by one. Cause ain't nobody want no problems with us. You know what Xander did. You know what Bakram's doing. You know what they all doing. They all house cats. It's all good though. That's my call.
Alright. Tip, counter.
Oh no! Richard.
I got a 76. They just need a 57.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's true in Bird?
Yeah, yeah, too. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Change to this.
Uh, shout out to all them all them tank fans out there, man. It's just, you know, it's a glorious day. It's a glorious day. You got all the tank haters calling in. Then you got all the tank haters calling in. This is disgusting, man. This is disgusting. Like they complain so much. They complain so much that they sit here wasting all their dollars worth just to call in and talk about how much they hate the Tank versus Jake Paul fight. But y'all niggas ain't had this energy when you know what I'm saying. Your boy Andre Ward was sitting there campaigning for a Jake Paul fight, and Tank done did more than Andre Ward in the sport of boxing. Tank done did way more than Andre Ward in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
The fuck? Yo, you wildin' right now, bruh.
yo, I'm not wilding, bro. I'm not wilding.
Bro, you
This is the
crazy.
truth.
War for all his
Tank,
contemporaries. You crazy. Get the
man, get the
fuck
fuck
out of
out of
here,
here, man.
bro.
Tank done did more than Andre Ward in the sport
Man,
of
you
boxing, man.
brainless
And the
right
whole
now.
world know this.
Tip
And the whole
brainless.
world know this.
Tip brainless.
And the whole world.
You crazy.
Yo, shit.
You
Shit,
crazy.
yeah, man.
Tank would never, he
Yeah.
would never get in a tournament like Ward did. You
Yo.
crazy.
Yo.
And Ward fought the Crusher when he was crushing. You crazy,
Yo,
man. Get
Tank,
the fuck
Tank
out
don't
of here.
need to get in the tournament, man. Tank is the tournament. Niggas is lining up to fight Tank. That's the thing. Tank is the tournament, man. Come on, bro. Niggas is in the Tank tournament, bro.
You
That's
crazy.
what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, like niggas be calling in, they hating. They ain't had this energy for Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't want to fight Triple, whoever the fuck Triple G, right? Wasn't it Triple G? It was somebody. It was somebody Ward didn't want to fight. Yeah, man. It's just nasty out here. It's just nasty out here. Y'all pick and choose who y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, praise. And it's disgusting, man. But, you know, it's one thing I know. You know, I be trolling, but we all hypocrites. We all hypocrites. Because the same thing Tank could do, you know, I complain about another fighter doing it. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying? But it's
listen,
optics.
that's why I'm not mad. Wasn't I telling Jake Paul to fight Berlanga? Like, bro, it's a race to the Jake bag, man. It's a race to that Jake bag. It's a
I
race to
mean,
that Jake
realistically,
bag.
everybody should understand this, bro. It's like, yo, you can't turn down, like, you could turn it down, but you know what I'm saying? You can't turn down that much money. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like with Tank being in the position he's at, he can't revisit shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is good for the sport. I'm rocking with it. You know what I'm saying? And
Richard
much more can be
steals
done by these
stops
other
the
fighters.
fight.
Michelangelo finally pops up when we got 2 spots left. Funny. Gotta unmute. All right, Cliff, what up? You.
I understand, man, why Tank did it. Like Tip right, you can't. We all gotta understand that he can't turn it down because Shakur and them is always gonna be there. But Jake ain't. Jake's time is limited. Anything he could lose a fight, get him there. Like his, you ain't always gonna have it on the table, so you gotta take it. I don't like it though, but I understand the business. And I wonder like what happened with the Amazon. You know what I mean? What was about Tank's energy when he first came home? He was like, "Yo, all the guys that y'all think they on the list. I mean, I got 5 fights, however many fights he said. I got these fights, and they all gonna get dealt with. In the 5 fights or so that I got left, all y'all favorite fighters, but we didn't get none of them. And now he's doing a fight on Netflix. So did he ever get that money? Was he lied to? Was he sabotaged? I felt like something's been going on. And for him to take this fight and he didn't do none of the other things, and they not holding him to that contract, like something fishy over there, if you ask me.
Bruh, I
Felt
mean,
like he
now
gotta take this
only
fight.
Tank fans believe he had an Amazon deal bigger than Floyd's, and there was no legit sources reporting it.
He reported it. Why he gonna go out there and lie? He said it.
Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, is somebody really gonna tell you
And
they real net worth, or they gonna fucking inflate it, bro? Like, do you? Come on, I'm
so wait,
not. Do girls tell you how many bodies they got, or do they subtract? Like, what the fuck? What world you be living in, bro? You say you 38. This guy is crazy. I love
I'm
you
not
though,
talking
Cliff.
about
I
the.
love you,
I'm
Cliff.
not talking
You just
about.
crazy.
I'm not talking about how much money he said on Amazon. It's the fact that he said I got a big deal, and all y'all niggas, Shakur's, Devins, whomever is on the list, I'm gonna take them off. So regardless if he said it was a 200 million and it was 100 million, and regardless if he said it was 50 and it was 25, I don't care about the number. The fact is, it was supposed to be good enough for him to fight all the fights that we seen, and he started saying niggas by name. Now that's dead. We're not seeing that. So what happened? Was he
Hey,
lied to? Was
yo,
he played? He
Nikisha,
believed it.
Nikisha down bad. Nikisha out here on Twitter talking about that's fake news, and Jake Paul just announced it with Netflix on his Instagram. Yo, these promoters got a lie for the motherfucker. Bro, now it's official. It's not a Saturday. It is a Friday, November 14th. 14th. Jake posted it on his IG, 23 million people, and he posted it with MVP and with Netflix. Why they ain't do a collab post with Tank though? Can't call it a lie now. It ain't fake now, fellas. It ain't fake. It's the real deal. I'm being told as a Friday. Let me check my own calendar instead of listening to people. Certainly is a Friday. It certainly is a Friday. November 14th is a Friday. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. Yeah. Trying
Yo,
you
my bad.
again.
Yo, my bad. That's my freaking. I'm in the hills right now, so I can't really trying to get good service. Let me know if it's choppy. If not, I'll call back. Bro, what the fuck, man? What is happening, dude? I got called by surprise too. I checked my phone. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought somebody was trolling, but I mean, I don't think we should hate Jake Paul for this. I mean, all props to him, bro. Like, as a 28-year-old, just fighting these big fighters, from boxing, from UFC, and you can't hate the guy. I think the hate needs to go towards Tank. You're a fucking duck. You don't want to fight the top fighters. You got Devin fighting the top fighters. You got Shakur fighting the top fighters. You got Tio. You got Norman coming up. You got all these young fighters trying to be the best, following Floyd's footsteps. Because everybody forgets what Floyd went like. Pretty boy, like he didn't just become Money May. He had to fight the fucking guys. The guy who beat the guy who beat the guy. Like he fought everybody. Most of them, puss. But I think we gotta everybody's gonna watch it. So if you're saying like stock chasers, which you already know, stock chasers is all talk, bro. You're gonna watch the fight. It's on Netflix. It's free. You probably already have a subscription, unless you're sharing the subscription with your baby mama or something, or you don't have a subscription, then you're gonna have to pay for it somehow. Probably stream it, but I mean, I don't know. Everybody's gonna watch the fight. Um, Will it do more than Canelo Crawford? Depends. I mean, I don't know if you can name me a good fight from Jake that was like, oh my god, the fucking Tyson fight was a piece of like that shit was trash. The Nate Diaz fight, that shit was trash. So I can keep going. I mean, the UFC fighters, they probably I don't know what they were doing. I don't want to make this about Jake because it's not. Jake is just doing Jake shit. Like that's what he does. So you gotta respect his lane. But Tank, as a professional fighter, claiming he's the fucking next Mayweather or whatever, we got to be on his ass. Fucking pause, right? Pause. You know,
That's where you want to
give
be.
him the fucking hate. Give him the hate. You get me? Like, I mean, I get it's a money grab, but at the same time, it's like if you're gonna be talking like you're better than Dev and you're better than these guys, you're telling them that they're easy work, and you're fighting Jake when you just came from a controversial draw, which we know you lost. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. But like I said, the Tankamaniacs are gonna come out of the woodwork. The Devin Haney fans don't probably what we have in common is that we're fucking Devin Haney fans. We're gonna keep pressing him and just how he ducked Tevin Farmer back in the day, just how he ducked all these great fighters. He's ducking Roach again, and now his fucking legacy is just gonna be about money, and if that's what he wants it to be. That's cool. Nobody's judging him, but he ain't gonna be no Devin Haney, and he ain't gonna be no Shakur Stevenson. They're gonna go down in history as one of the greats, and not Tank. That's my thought.
Oh, no. Richard Steele stops the fight.
Yeah, man. Border Wars update. Border Wars update. Looks like we're gonna be in have a great fight to watch after Border Wars. We're gonna be with all these great TBV alumni and callers. And we're gonna get to watch the Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz together. That's gonna be moving to November 8th in Texas, according to Michael Coppinger. And then we get to watch it together in Atlanta on November 8th for Border Wars. So Border Wars, come out and play. Hey, we got a King Counter for H-Town, courtesy of somebody. I remember that.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah, you in the toilet.
I'm at work, man. Hey, this is nasty work, bro. This is crazy. I ain't watching it, bro. Straight up, I ain't watching it. I ain't supporting this crap anymore, man. Hey, Roach ran him out. Roach ran him out of boxing. That's crazy. He put the raid on Tank and ran him out of boxing. He's doing celebrity boxing now. You know, I guess Bill Haney was right. He only do celebrity boxing. He ain't no real fighter. This is wild, man. Hey, I'm watching that Virgil fight 100%. I'm not too excited about Canelo and Bud because, I wanted different avenues for both of them. I want to see Bud go to 154 and conquer that division. That division is stacked with great fighters. And I want Canelo to go ahead and get Bivol back and then get Benavides. But this is nasty work, man. It's nasty, nasty work. All these taker maniacs. You got that Benitez justifying this and Cliff. Of course they are going to justify this. The guy's ducking going to justify the duck. Hey, the ducks stick together. The mighty ducks. They're the mighty ducks. That's what they do. You mess with one duck, you got to mess with them all. Quack, quack, quack. Ducks stick together. This is wild, bro. This is wild. I can't believe this crap, man. I don't even see how they're supporting it, man. I really don't get it. My nephew just texted me. He said he ain't watching it. He's 19.
Cat.
He said Tank's a duck.
Cat.
He said he's a duck.
Cat.
19-year-olds.
Cat.
He said he'd rather fight David Haney.
Cat.
I like, man, come on. Hey, that ain't no cat, dog. These kids ain't watching it, bro. Y'all got the hood messed up.
You about to see the numbers
it's
be bigger than Tyson.
What numbers? They ain't gonna do no numbers. You gonna be upset.
Bro, Jake Paul already broke Netflix. You bumped your head. This is number 2. This is how you break it again. First you did it with Tyson. Now you get this generation's Tyson. Hello.
Yeah, this Tyson. This was 130 pounds fucking one.
That's right, and he hitting like Tyson. He hitting like Tyson, and that's what people believe when they know they going to a Tank fight. They know they getting a knockout. Come on, bro. Don't act crazy, bro. You acting crazy. He's acting crazy.
I ain't even gonna super chat about this. This is over with, man. That's it. I'm going for next show. I'll be back next show. I ain't even entertaining this crap. I'm out.
All right. Hey, we got one lump sum, $2. OC will fight round 1 and CYP on the same day. I'm out. Ice King Parsons, $5. Ness, the name of your second show tonight should be Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad. Mad rapper voice. Carlos Romero, $2. Didn't Ali fight Hulk Hogan in an exhibition? Jerry Soriano, 40,000 Colombian pesos. If you think there isn't a buzz now, the week of arrivals for Canelo versus Crawford is going to be crazy. The ring walks, the fireworks, the mariachis blowing. Floyd walks out with Crawford. It's going to be a novela. Brandon Maurice, member for 53 months on that contender level. Tank fans will steal they mama microwave for a hit. Laugh out loud. Real glizzy globbers. Globbers. 311 out louds. Tip with the counter that I'm pretty sure we got to already. Supermax with the retracted statement. Keenan Lofton, $5. Exhibition equals glorified sparring match. Why do people enjoy being played? Quote unquote legal bank robbery. If Floyd, in parentheses, Floyd versus Logan was trash, what you think this will be? I mean, I ain't gonna say Floyd versus Logan was trash. And that used to be one of my biggest days. That was like monumental day for my YouTube channel. I went to that fight, covered that fight. Huge, huge. You don't understand numbers, man. You on the outside looking in pristine sports. $2. Been telling y'all Tank a duck emoji for over a year. Fraud. One lump sum, $5. OC may be big, but he made it through his fight. CYP need to worry about making it through round 2. Baby steps. He, the real round 1, made it 1 round. Jerry, 10,000 Colombian pesos. Shout out to Tank fans, though. It's a full-time job defending that boy. You can't say anything about any other fighter because your guy has done worse. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Tank the B-side? I mean, he don't bring Netflix, which I want, man. Which I want. Really, he don't bring Netflix, man. Mr. Perfect.
Yo. Yeah, man. H-Town, man. Hurry up and get off work, man. Get out the basement. We can't hear your ass, man. But yeah, then you got niggas calling up here crying and shit. Niggas don't even call into the show, niggas crying. Talking about Tank and all that. Like, you only call and talk about Tank, bro. So we know you the real Glazer, my nigga. You don't call in and say nothing else about nobody else. So we know who the real Glazer. And yeah, man, shout out Tank, man. Boxing back, man. Finally some big news. The last big news was Devin and Norman. Because don't nobody give a fuck about this Canelo Crawford fight. It was either going to... Tank made a splash. I thought Earl was going to make a splash with his comeback fight. But finally, we got a splash. Tank made the little splash. So, yeah, that took over that Canelo Crawford shit. Like, then nobody want to see that shit. Then he talking about it's going to be fireworks and Floyd going to walk Crawford out. Man, if y'all don't shut the fuck up, and then this nigga... Then this nigga say Crawford gonna have a send-off next week. Man, ain't nobody going to that bullshit. Like, what be wrong with these niggas, man? I don't know, man. Niggas just really call in to say anything, bro. But yeah, man. It was either gonna be Earl or Tank to make the splash. Cause this shit been quiet. Then nobody want that Crawford Canelo fight. Nigga cold closing camp. Like, come on, man. Nobody give a fuck about that shit, man. But yeah, man. We back, man. Breaking records. Tank, Jake, bro. Y'all can't hate on it, man. Cause Shakur would have took it if he can get in. That nigga said Shakur fighting. That nigga said Devin fighting the best fights with the best fighter and Shakur fighting the best fighter. Who the fuck Shakur fight that was the top fighter, bro? That nigga said he was fighting the top fight. Get the fuck. Who the fuck he fight that was the top fight?
Like, come on, bro. This nigga is crazy, man. You only can give Devin that, bro. Devin, the only real nigga out here really going to the squabbles, bro. So yeah, man. Shout out Tanks, man. Big time boxing Detroit, I'm out, man. Y'all niggas stop calling in talking about that dumb shit, man.
I. We got Jaywalk. Ness, you should cover this. You're already there. Hands up emoji. Nah, man, I'm a studio gangster. So I'll be in the studio. I'd rather do the live, I'd rather watch the fight than be around the arena chasing for interviews and not be able to watch the fight. Then I got to cover the fight, right, by trying to interview as many people as possible, not really get to watch the fight, then come back home late, buy the fight just to watch the fight, just so I could do the show on Sunday. It's just not worth it. And again, these people treat you like paparazzi. You could have a whole relationship with a dude, but if the publicist ain't feeling you or the publicist thinks that he needs to take a shower because he's got to hurry up and go to the post-fight interview, you got to get out the locker. It's just too much. I don't deal with that funny shit. I'm done with those days, B. But if you want to cover it for Ness, you can. Jerry Soriano, 10,000 Colombian pesos. Turkey told Canelo a Jake fight is when you about to retire. Enter a 30-year-old tanky tank to prove him wrong. Now you can buy 2 Ferraris and retire. Bones, member for 13, no, Bones 13, member for 23 months on the prospect level. After Jake, Tank will fight The Undertaker. Hater. Brandon Maurice, counterpunch.
Hey, Ness, correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Didn't I call it earlier? We debated about Moses Atama.
I mean, you said what you said. I ignored it.
I'm just saying, we talked about Bud and Moses Atama.
Yeah.
Because I had guys say I only call in to hate on Tank, but shit, just an hour or two ago, we was talking about Moses Atama. That ain't Tank.
Nope.
I know more boxing than 99% of the motherfuckers on this show. So please, just cut the bullshit, man. I'm clowning Tank. I never said don't watch the fight. All I said was if you expecting Tank to fight niggas we want to see, it ain't gonna happen. Don't get your hopes up. Enjoy the festivities. And correct me if I'm wrong. Mr. Perfect callback. Didn't Mr. Perfect say he's like 315 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I ain't about to debate no nigga that can't run a mile. Yeah. You really eating glizzies and processed meats for like in real life, my nigga. Fuck the memes and the quote. You really eat bad foods for you to be 315. I'm not about to debate with you, man. I'm about to go in the gym. So yeah, man, you really literally need to stop eating conies and shit, my nigga. You're 315 pounds. Chill out, man. Focus on your health and fitness and wellness.
Yeah, but he could be a
Stop.
big ass lineman or some shit.
Still fat. Linemen are fat.
D1 lineman.
15 pounds.
They design
Unless
like
he's
that.
7
They
feet.
design like that. If
Unless
you're a
he's
D1 lineman.
unless he's 7 feet tall, man, it's unacceptable for him to be 315 pounds calling in. Like you, instead of calling in the show, you need to be doing what I'm doing, going to pump some iron, my nigga. Getting your body right. Size 33 waist out this bitch. What are you talking about, bro? You 300, you fat tub of goo. Don't ever disrespect me, man. You really are eating glizzies. Chicago style, Detroit style, conies, you name it, your fat ass is eating it. Don't play with me, bro. Like I said, I'm not about to argue with a nigga that can't literally run a mile at the fucking park. Get your health and wellness together, brother. Stop crying about Earl. I'm out, man. Take it easy, bro. I'm about to walk in the gym.
Pump that iron, man. You know. You out here mean. Big Conroy. What up?
Yo.
You.
Yeah, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. That shit, like, I seen it when I was at work. And that shit just pissed me off. I can't, like, cause I'm from Baltimore, so like, I'm a huge Tank fan. You know what I mean? Like, I love Tank. So I would say, I used to defend Tank a lot, but I'm like a realist about shit. Just like, I really wanted him to fight Roach. Honestly, like, I really want him to get that rematch, and like, it made me more of a fan of Roach. Honestly, the way he performed against Tank. So now I'm just like, all right, bro, you don't want to fight Roach? I want to see Roach and Shakur next then. Shakur said he'd give him a fight. Let's see them fight next then. Shakur don't got no fight right now, right? He just fought Williams Zepeda, right? Yeah, he just fought Williams Zepeda. He don't got a fight. I mean, shit, let them lock it up. And like, I see the only benefit of this is it's an exhibition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could they do like I can't like they can do like a good card, right?
Yeah. The
Like
Tyson card was
that's what I'm
good.
saying. Like,
Tyson card had a good,
right,
real professional boxing matches on the undercard.
that's the only thing I see about it is like, I really don't. And for people saying they're not like it's not going to get numbers and people aren't going to watch it, that's cap. People, it don't matter how you feel about it or what the people or what you say, people are still going to watch it. That's just the honest truth about it. People are still going to watch it. It's still going to get numbers. And if you make a great card out of it to where, I know Jake has a bunch of fighters, like I think it would be good in that sense, but like I don't know. I think Tank is just like after the money, and like you and Tone were saying a little bit ago, just like if you're just chasing that money and that's what you're after, then just do that. You know what I mean? And just like that's where you're at. But like I don't know. I just like seeing guys fighting the best guys. I'm with you with the whole, running it back, getting a rematch. Like I was all for it. Like I thought Tank was gonna get the rematch, fuck Roach up and shut everyone up. Like I was ready for that shit. Then this comes out, and I'm just like, oh, that shit like blew my whole mood about it. Not gonna lie.
All right. All
That's
right.
all. That's all I got, though. I appreciate this.
Appreciate you, champ. Uh, oh, look at Shakur. Shakur said if T.O. get cold feet, he fighting Lamont Roach, man. Everybody falling up. Everybody falling up, man. Better to fall up than down. You smell me? Better to fall up than down. But listen, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. We back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We gonna officially just talk about Tank since that's what y'all want, but we'll do it at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Pacific. Full Tank show. But I'm going to tell you this, man. Hopefully, shout out to my team, first and foremost, because without them, I'm nothing. But hopefully no one steals the take, because the take we come in for this show is going to be different. And once I say my take, you're going to see content creators all around trying to snatch up what I say. Just best believe that, man. I'm coming unique with this. We out.